we've got some swag here for you. The swag right now is socks and probably a water bottle. Okay, we have a guess. Who's going to venture a guess? What's your name? Grace. And what team do you ride for? Alta. Grace rides for Alta. You're going to listen to Orion sing the national anthem here in just a second? Okay. Okay, I'm not going to show you the cheat sheet. Okay, go for it. No, it is not. Who's going to venture another guess here, folks?
Look at the flag.
Of course,
guys.
coaches.
On there. Yes, that is true.
Okay, we've got a coach from Bonneville. What's your name, buddy? Mike. Okay, what's your guess?
Strong body, strong mind, strong character.
That is the one. Coach Mike from Bonneville has got that. So the correct order is, so everybody knows, nice job, Mike. So it is strong body, strong minds, strong character. Nice job, Coach Mike. About 3 minutes out from the singing of our national anthem by Orion Gray. Come meet us here at the finish line area, folks.
And I was just told by Orion's dad that as soon as he gets done with mountain bike racing, he races varsity swimming. He's a varsity swimmer for Alta. And so, anyhow, well, this kid does everything. And he finished top 10 in every race he raced in the mountain bike season this year.
Yeah,
so,
Lance, it's beg your pardon there, Lance. Sorry, talking over you there. So it's not uncommon for our student athletes to be multiple sport athletes. We've got riders that will play a basketball game in the morning. I know at least one, Olivia Keith, that will play basketball in the morning and then show up to race, will race her wave, and then go and play another basketball game in the afternoon. Quick side note there, too. So Olivia's brother, Connor Keith, whose dad, Craig Keith, is one of our absolute most dedicated volunteers. Connor had his birthday this past Thursday, so happy birthday to Connor. We're excited to celebrate his birthday on this state championship weekend. All right, where is Orion Gray? We're going to have that national anthem here shortly as soon as we have
here, yeah.
Orion here on site.
But guess who just showed up, Chris? The Grinch.
The Grinch.
The Grinch who stole Christmas. I'm going to be honest, Grinch, I hope you did steal Christmas so that we can race and then we can get Christmas back. So the Grinch is here stealing Christmas, and the Grinch needs some shoes because your feet are dirty.
Do we see Orion yet? Is he still?
His dad is right.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So he's looking for him. Cool.
He's got a minute.
Oh, yeah, we're all good. We're all good.
So I need that. I have a less elaborate one and at Christmas time that's riding. We have Santa Claus, of course, but I'm the Grinch.
That's pretty awesome. Do you race? You
Oh
should
yeah.
race down the hill.
Oh yeah. We're all over the mountain. It's fun. Looking good. I like it.
This is a good sign that we get to see riders now making their way to the staging line. And also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but it got a little brighter, which means that the clouds have moved a little bit. The sun's starting to poke its way through. That's a good sign, folks. We have been waiting for Senor Sol, Mr. Sun, for a couple of days now. He was here in full fury on Thursday and then got hit in yesterday. And so we're happy to have him back.
Yeah, definitely. Do you know who else was here in all their glory? Were dozens and dozens of volunteers that showed up to help set up our course. Many thanks to them. These races do not happen without their help. That's right.
Oh, man. Let him ride his bike then. That's what I was like. He's on
Is
a
that
bike.
Bradley from DNA? What? Remind me of your last name. Oh, Bradley. Seth Bradley. Very good. Good to see you again.
No, I offered to bring it in case, but she said, I think we got singers, so we're okay.
Fun and painful and a little more spectator friendly because
You know,
lots of time.
that's pretty awesome.
Telling
Do you know who is a Grammy Award-winning banjo player? He might be. He's well. He's
You get to see him in pain a lot.
Yes, that's
You take the pain of a 4-hour race and you pack it into 45 minutes.
yeah, definitely. Well, good to see you, Seth. Take care.
He's a
Do you have
Grammy
son or
Award
daughter that races? Yeah. Okay, perfect.
But
Good.
then I've got a daughter racing JV this morning.
Very good. Well, all the best of luck. Yep, you bet.
All right, we have got Orion here. He's approaching now, and do we want him on the finish?
Do we want him?
I think. We're going to put him underneath the finish banner. So go, have him go.
Orion, come around this way, bud. Yeah. So, Orion, are you just coming off of a warm-up lap? Yeah, so Orion finished up a warm-up lap. That's just how dedicated he is. He's getting in his warm-up before he comes to sing the national anthem for us. But we'd love to have you come join us here at the finish line, right under the finish line arch there.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we'd like to ask you to please pause and remove your caps and stand as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem, today performed by Alta High School student and mountain bike rider and racer, Orion Gray. Take it away, Orion.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Orion Gray, racer for Alta High School. He hands Chris his microphone back, and now he's got to go grab his bike and head over to go race today. So congratulations. Thank you, Orion.
Wow, that was fantastic, Orion. Again, really showcases the multiple talents of many of our student athletes as they balance training for mountain bike races, as they practice and train in musical pursuits, other athletic endeavors, academic studies. Many of them are involved in student government and other civic activities, religious groups, and that sort of thing. So our athletes, they are just so multifaceted. We really have the best of the best here, and that is on display. Again, thank you, Orion. That was a very stirring rendition of our national anthem.
I don't know about you guys, but it's amazing to see everyone pause and just take about 90 seconds out of their busy day to remember the country which we reside, which we fight over even, and honor it for just about a minute and a half. And so thank you to Orion. And it's really, as you mentioned, it's almost jaw-dropping to see how cool that is.
You know, it really is, Lance. The thing that I always like to say is that we extend our sincere, heartfelt thanks to those that stand to protect us, those that serve in the military, those that are in law enforcement and in EMS and medical services. Many, many thanks for your service that many times goes unseen. We see you and thank you. It allows us to be able to, in freedom, do these great things like come together and race mountain bikes. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to do these great things. So hats off to all of you, and thank you for your service.
All right, we're about 26 minutes away from our first race of the weekend. It is so good to be able to say that, especially as yesterday threw us we knew bad weather was coming, but we didn't expect it to be that much. And it canceled the day, and we were not happy. We were actually quite sad to have to do that. Our fearless leader, Executive Director Chris Best, I don't know if you guys were here when he announced that we wouldn't be racing yesterday. He actually got emotional and couldn't even finish his sentence. But we're so happy to be able to do it. And thank you to our amazing race crew and those who had gone out early in the morning to make sure that the course was ready to rock and roll. We weren't ready. We're sure we were going to be able to ride or race that course yesterday, so we had over 100 volunteers go out, walk the course with shovels and rakes and try to create an alternate course just in case the other one would not be available. But on a good news day, that original course is available. It is open. We will be racing the full course today. Our JVB boys, who are starting off here in just a couple of minutes, will be doing the full 6-mile course, and we'll be doing one lap. And it's basically, I won't say sprint because it's hard to sprint for 6 miles, but a one-lap race for the state championship. All right, obviously many of you are heading up to the start line, as well you should, to watch your riders start. But while they're out racing, come on over to the Hyperthreads merchandise trailer and go see what swag you want to get as well. Spencer has brought down his, what's it called? Silk screen? I don't know what it is, like iron-on stuff. What is it called, Spencer? I can't hear. If he's yelling at me, I can't hear him. But you can have custom-made shirts, sweatshirts. What's it? Ink press? Heat press. That's what it's called. Thank you. So they've got their heat press here, and so you can go make your custom T-shirt, sweatshirt, hat. And what they do is you pick out the logo, you pick the shirt, you hand it to them, and they make it for you right then and there. And it's kind of cool because you can do little mixes and matches and stuff like that. So thank you to Spencer, Hyperthreads, and our friends with their heat press.
Lance.
And go ahead, Chris.
Speaking of swag, before we send out our first wave of racers, let's do one more quick giveaway here with one of our trivia questions. So I think this is trivia question number 4. So again, we've got another one of these that needs to go in the correct order. So what is the correct order of the 5 core values?
Kits, bikes.
Oh, I've got an answer already right here at finish line. They might have had a little bit of help from our flags. Maybe. Who do we have here? Owen. What team are you with, Owen? Park City. Owen for Park City wins some bracelets and some stickers here this morning.
Yes, the 5 core principal values of NICA are community, equity. Well, let me try again. I messed up. Community, respect, equity, inclusivity, and fun. So thank you to all of our racers who personify that, the coaches who help them to live it and teach it to them. So, a lot of fun. A lot of inclusivity, a lot of equity, a lot of respect, and a lot of community. Oh, it's real. The music has been turned back on.
Yeah. It's like the Velveteen Rabbit, Lance. It's only real when the music's on.
Carter. You guys up and rolling? You up and rolling? Let's do that. So is it me they're hearing, or are you guys doing your stuff?
Yeah, we're jacked into you guys. Whatever you say, they'll hear.
Just do your own thing, man. Do your own. Get your own mic. And all right, we'd also want to welcome our friends who are watching us live on Game On Live Studio. Those who are on our YouTube channel, want to shout out to you. Thank you. And we also want for you guys comment in where you are watching from. We would love to give you guys shout outs where you are watching from. Those of you who are here at the race, if you have family or friends who could not make it down, but would still like to watch your student athlete race, send them to gols.co, or on YouTube, just search Game On Live Studio. If you can't find those, you're welcome to come over to the finish line. The Game On Live Studio trailer has a QR code that you can scan, and it will send you a direct link, and that you can copy that link and send it to whoever would like to watch this race but could not come. And those who are watching on our Game On Live Studio, welcome. And give us a shout out from where you are. We'd love to see where you are racing from, or where you're riding. Let me try this again. I'm getting all confused now. Where you are watching from. And over the years, we've had riders, or shout outs all the way from Europe, Alaska. We've had one from New Zealand and Australia.
So, Lance, you talked about the folks following along at home on Game On Live Studio. We've got our own monitor here in the palatial, announcers trailer here. Again, thanks to Ops and Justin and Steven and others that set up these really nice accommodations for us. But GOLS.co, they're the folks at Game On Live Studios. We've got our own monitor. We'll try to provide a little bit of commentary and play-by-play throughout the day there, so the folks at home can follow along. We are 5 minutes out from the start of our first wave of racers. Of course, that's going to be our varsity adaptive race starting at 10:50, and then 10 minutes thereafter, we'll get underway with JVB boys, split number 1 at 11 o'clock, JVB boys, split number 2 at 11:05. And then JVB boys, again, this is one of our largest groups here, split number 3 at 11:10. Lance, one of our longtime and most valued sponsors, of course, is Jorgensen's. They are located in Richfield, Utah. If you look around at one of the trucks that full-time race crew uses is all kitted out in a Jorgensen's livery. Jorgensen's also has a full line of mountain bikes, road bikes, other sporting goods and equipment, power sports, motorcycles, side-by-sides, that sort of thing. So when you find yourself in Richfield next, maybe you're down there to ride those fantastic trails that are up on the Ponsagat Plateau there. You're going to ride Spinal Tap or Killing It or Carnage. Please stop by and say hello to our friends at Jorgensen's. Get some bike parts there. Maybe order your next new bike. So many thanks to Jorgensen's being one of our longtime sponsors. Also, one of our sponsors, Zeal Naturals. I got to see them last weekend at the cyclocross race. Zeal Naturals, they're a local company. They make electrolytes. They are excellent tasting. They use all natural ingredients. Please check them out online or wherever you get your electrolyte needs. That's Zeal Naturals. And, of course, we can't forget Ogden local NV Composites, of course. The current reigning Tour de France champion, Tadej Pogačar, was running NV hoops and NV drop bars as he won the yellow jersey this year in the Tour de France. Please swing by NV. If you've got a group, maybe your team, maybe a school group, Envy, they're happy to provide tours of their factory, of their facility there in Ogden, Utah. Please get in touch with them and take one of those tours. But we appreciate Envy's longtime sponsorship of the Utah High School Cycling League.
It's not working for me.
2 minutes out from the start of our first wave there. Again, our adaptive, varsity adaptive rider at 10:50. Great shot of the starting line there from Game On Live Studios. That is fantastic. Look at that view.
Hey, folks, if you haven't had a chance to our adaptive needs rider, Cal Smith, he is racing I don't know exactly what kind of bike. It's an adaptive bike. But please go up to the start line, cheer him on. Cal is such an amazing story. We love Cal. And so both at the start and when he finishes, I hope there's a tremendous crowd here for him. For those of us here at the race, I went and looked around, and there are some great sponsors here, including Tannis Armor, one of our great sponsors. Tannis Armor provides inserts for your bike so that you won't have to worry about flat tires. It's a foam insert that they can explain to you how it works, and I can tell you that my daughter had it. 0 flat tires. No flat tires for my daughter riding with Tannis Armor in her wheels. So thank you to our friends at Tannis Armor as well. Koala Tree is here. And our friends at the University of Utah cycling team are here, and they said the first three high school seniors who come over and visit the University of Utah tent there in the infield will get a free hat.
And Lance, we are off for our first wave of riders there. That's going to be our varsity adaptive rider. That's Cal Smith out on course right now.
Go, Cal! Rocket, young man.
Lance, the view that I am seeing here from our monitor here in the announcer's trailer from Game On Live Studios is fabulous. They've got a drone in the air. They are following Cal along as he navigates the first part of this course there. Spectacular footage. Thank you so much to Game On Live Studios. Please tune in. You can send that link to friends and family that are out of state, out of town, out of the country. Maybe please go to gols.co and tune in. This is just spectacular footage here.
Oh, my goodness. Look at Cal go. He looks like a motorcycle.
Yeah, Chris Best said this morning that Cal was going to rip it on this course, and he absolutely is.
Now, again, folks who are watching from our Game On Live studio, this is Cal Smith. He is our only racer out on course right now. This course looks fantastic. Yesterday, that was all white. From the snow. Right now, those on Game On Live Studio watching Cal Smith, he's one of our adaptive needs, and I have to give a shout out to his dad, Ryan, who's a friend of mine. So shout out to Ryan and the entire Smith family.
So, Lance, I think that's one of the great strengths and one of the hallmarks of the Utah High School Cycling League is that nobody rides the bench. Everybody gets out there. Everybody puts on that uniform. Everybody gets out there and makes a lap to support their school, to show their own training, their own pride. I absolutely love that. We get to cheer on Cal, but later on today we're going to see dozens and dozens of student athletes representing their school here at state championships. The culmination of so much hard work, dedication by themselves, their parents, their coaches. What a great way to cap off our season.
All right, our JVP boys will be taking off here in about 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes at 11 o'clock Mountain Time. But right now, from outstanding drone footage here from our Game On Live studio is our adaptive rider, Cal Smith. And you can see him just ripping this course. My goodness, that is impressive. And you'll get to see this Three Peaks recreational area, absolutely beautiful. It's beautiful when it snows, but not when you want to ride your bike. Yesterday, this was filled with white. But thank goodness Mother Nature gave us a little reprieve, warmed up a little bit, and even a little rain overnight helped to eliminate that snow. There you can still see there's patches of snow. The white that you see on your screen is patches of snow.
And again, Lance and Angie can't say enough about the dozens and dozens of volunteers that showed up on Thursday, to help us put together the course. And then again, yesterday, we had head coaches, parents, riders show up in force to help clear the course, to get us ready and to give us the best chance to run our races today. And then, of course, dedicated full-time race crew that are always on hand, that are always doing their best to make sure that our course is not only fast but safe. Yeah, absolutely. And if I could take just a minute to recognize just a couple. So on Thursday, Todd Darby, who's one of the assistant coaches at Bingham, was here the entire day helping us set up this course. They're working tirelessly, was running the big hammer drill, was hammering in cement stakes so that we could get the infield ready. We also, throughout the course of this season and a couple of previous seasons, I got a chance to work with Craig Keith. He showed up at every single setup day in Region 4. And so many thanks to him. His son, Connor, who's one of our student athletes, it was his birthday on Thursday, but they were here to help us out there, and many thanks to those two in particular, but in general to the dozens and dozens of dedicated volunteers.
All right. You get a look at the infield there on our Game On Live studio. By the way, we've got a few who are watching from local Bryan Head, which is not too far. Salt Lake City. We've got one watching from Massachusetts, South Carolina, Georgia. Sorry, Daniel. You were supposed to race yesterday, but got canceled. Glad you're watching, though.
So we just heard from Ops that lots of people, lots of spectators are lining up around the original rock garden area that is not part of our course. So we just want to, I can do that, or if you want to do that or whatever. Folks, just in from our ops from race crew, there are lots of spectators that are lined up on the original race course, and in particular in the rock garden area there, along the original race course in the rock garden. So our riders will be bypassing that as part of this slightly modified course there. So we don't want you to miss out on any race action there. So again, that rock garden part of the course, if you're there to spectate, you're not going to see the action.
All right, we're about 100 seconds away from our JVB boys being set off out into the wild blue yonder. One lap to determine state championships. Everyone except for JVA and Marshals.
Lance, I'm seeing the drones take flight here from the Game On Live Studios. What do they call that? A drone port? What's the proper term there?
I think it's just charging. I think
right.
they're just keeping it charged.
Well, it's exciting to see, and the footage that they are providing to our folks that are tuning in online is just spectacular. Did I get that covered by what I said there? Did I get that covered for you? Okay. Yep.
Red balloons will be our go time start song. Here we go. We are less than a minute away, and you can see from our drone footage. What a great shot that is, by the way. Great work on the drone there, young man. What's your name again? Jonas, working the drone. So shout out to Jonas on the drone footage. Now you can see the folks lining the course there, getting ready as we're about ready to be sent off for one lap to determine the state championship in our JV B-Boys. We'll have 3 splits. 11 o'clock is our first one, 11:05 and 11:10. And we're waiting for the all right, so slight delay on the start of our JVB boys. Normally we're right on the clock, but all right, we're slightly delayed with our start as there was a issue that they needed to make sure that of no riders being caught or causing any interference. And so they're working on that, and they will give a 1 minute countdown in just a moment. Jonas, can you get to Cal? Can you get to Cal on course? Can you find him?
Lots of great stoke here at the finish line, folks. We are awaiting the arrival of Cal Smith here for our first wave of racers here today. Let's give Cal a cheer as he approaches the finish line here shortly.
All right, we've got the final countdown for here goes our JV boys kickoff. And they are off. Our JV boys are underway. And there they go, screaming up that paved portion of the course. I know some people don't like the paved portion because they say, hey, this is mountain biking. They shouldn't be on paved. It does help an enormous amount for starts like this. Mass starts on pavement are far, far easier than on dirt. Far safer as well. But there we go. We've got a massive push. Remember, they're only doing 1 lap. All right, we've got a group of about 4 in the lead there. Can't see who they are, but amazing drone footage from Jonas from Game On Live Studios. And we got a little bit of a problem right there, a little bit of a crasharoo. Looks like they all pop up. A little bit of a couple collisions there. Darn it, had about 4 riders go down. A lot of nerves, a lot of excitement. And sometimes when you get combinations of nerves and excitement, you get a couple of wheel crossings that can cause a crash or two. Hopefully everyone's okay. But now no one is in the lead. They are going up a hill. That is a hill that they are climbing right now. You can see some spectators there. It is very wide, so a lot of passing is allowed. But right now you've got gravity, which is making its name understood. But there they go. This is a massive peloton group. They're avoiding, looks like a little bit of mud right there, a little bit of water in the road. Don't want to hit that mud. Great job of avoiding that.
Well, that's fantastic footage there, Lance. A little bit of mud there. That is mountain biking. That's part of it. That's one of the things that you're going to experience out on course there. Of course, we are underway with our first split for JVB boys, as well as our adaptive rider, Cal Smith, out on course right now. What a fantastic day of riding that we have on tap for you today. Lance, I just spoke with Angel at Zeal Naturals. They're one of our great sponsors there. They are a local company, and they make fantastic electrolytes. They have given me the only strawberry kiwi electrolyte mix that is for sale at NICA events. They've given me a jar of this fabulous strawberry kiwi flavor for one of our prizes. So in a few minutes here, we'll do another one of our trivia questions, and the prize will be this very special strawberry kiwi electrolyte mix, again, from Zeal Naturals.
No, they didn't. They didn't give us that at all. And it's not in my backpack at all.
I told Angel
teasing.
that you wouldn't take it home.
No. I might buy one, though. That's pretty good stuff.
Well, and if you're looking to buy some electrolytes today, Angel told me they're running a 20% special on all of their items today. So please swing by Zeal Naturals, say hello to Angel, and get 20% off when you purchase something from them today.
All right, we're about 1 minute to start of our next wave. All right, folks, come on down to the finish line. Let's welcome Cal Smith in. So, folks, come on down to the finish line. Here he comes, our adaptive rider, Cal Smith. Here he goes. Let's cheer him on in, folks.
Nicely done. Finishing up our first wave of the day, Cal Smith.
Great job, Cal. You are done.
Woo! Boy, that is fantastic. Cal, fantastic work. Well done here at State Championships. How exciting to be here to witness that this morning.
Great job, Cal, young man. All right, we're back up with our start, our next wave of JVB boys. And they're off, our JVB boys, split number 2. I have gotten the send-off. And Jonas is working on getting his drone over there to get us some footage. We're working Jonas. There's only one drone up, and so we're making him fly from one spot to the next.
Lance, it is so great to be here with you and Angie. It is so great. Oh, there's Ben, one of our course marshals extraordinaire out there making sure that things are safe. It's so great to be out here to see riders on course after a tough and challenging day yesterday. Again, thanks to volunteers that made this happen, to race crew, to our leadership for pulling together and to working through some tough times.
And here is our next wave of our JVB boys out on course. You can see there, it's a dirt road. It's what they call a fire road. Is that right, Chris?
Indeed.
Yeah, so they don't call it a fire road because it's hot, but they call it a fire road because I guess in olden days that's what they used for forest fires, I guess. I'm not real sure.
Well, if you want the long answer, it provides access to get to areas that are prone to burn, but it also can be used as a fire line. It can be used as a defensive area there.
That's what happens when you have a government lawyer standing right next to you.
Well, and I'll make a shameless plug. So in my day job, I work for the Department of the Interior, and I get to do this on the side. My two main clients are the Bureau of Land Management and the National Park Service. This venue, the Three Peaks Recreation Area, this is a Bureau of Land Management managed recreation area. We are excited to be here to put our public lands to use for our state championship races. So many thanks to the Bureau of Land Management, to Gloria Tibbetts, who is the district manager for Color Country District, for being able to hold the permit here to hold this race this weekend.
By the way, we got to give a shout out to Stephen Farmer, because you have someone cheering you on from the Horn of Africa, because he is there with the Utah Army National Guard. So, Stephen Farmer, you've got a shout out from the Horn of Africa.
Lance, does this make us a global event? A worldwide event?
That's the first time I've heard. I don't even know where the Horn of Africa is. On the east, it's by Somalia. Well, cheering from there. So thank you, Nicholas Farmer, and thank you for your service with the Army National Guard. As well, we got someone turning in from Atlanta, Georgia.
So from the Horn of Africa to Atlanta, Lance, is it time to give away some more stuff?
I think it's time. We're about ready to start another wave here in a minute, but I think we can do a quick little. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here it goes. Question number 5. Oh, this one should be simple. We've mentioned it several times. We have an executive director with the Utah High School Cycling League. What's his name? First person to come to the finish line with the correct answer of the name of the Utah High School Cycling League executive director gets our Zeet Naturals electrolyte powder. First person to come and tell us the name of the Utah executive. It is not Brad. Although, well, pretty much, I'm going to tell Brad someone said that. Anyone can tell me the name of the league's executive director? It is not Tara. She is Region 1. Tara's Region 1. Can you guess? You know who it is, but you're like the coach. I think it counts. Who we got? Anyone? The league's Chris Armstrong? No, it's not Chris Armstrong. Chris what?
We got it. We
West
got a
or
correct
best?
answer over here.
Both. So what do you think, Coach? Is that close enough? Close enough. Yes. Tell me your name. Jackson Forsyth from what? Which team? From Davis. It is Chris Best with a B. But congratulations. He did say Chris Best first. I did. That's what I do. I do best. Aha, see what I did there?
Again, many thanks to Zeal Naturals for providing, again, exclusive to this NICA event only, strawberry kiwi. Please stop by and say hello to them.
And there goes our third and final wave of the Utah High School Cycling League's JVBs.
It's right there. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, I was looking for that too, and then it's right there. I'm used to it sitting right there. Oh, goodness. That's great. Well, it is chilly today, folks, but it is not snowy. I'm so excited to have you join us here at the finish line. We've got some great energy building here as we wait for the leaders here for split number 1 for our JVB boys. We'll expect them here shortly. If you're following along at home, we've got some great footage from Game On Live Studios. Please check them out at gols.co to follow along from home. And while you're here in the infield, please check out many of our valued sponsors, Hyperthreads. They are running some end-of-season clearance specials, as well as Mercedes-Benz Van Center Warner on tap. So please swing by and see them. Oh, couldn't agree more, Angie, especially here at state championships. This is the capstone, the culmination of this fantastic season.
Now, John Larson was from Timpview. He was seeded number 1 in the JVBs from Region 4. He got hit by a car on his way to school last week. So he is okay, tore 2 ligaments, but that ended his season. Expecting a full recovery, but John, shout out to you, our Timpview rider. He was seeded number 1, the leader in the JVBs, had an unfortunate accident on his way to school. He'll be okay, but couldn't come down to Cedar and race because of it. But he is watching via our Game On Live studio. So, actually, I take that back. He's actually here. He's actually here. He's cheering on some of his friends, but thank you. So, sending our love. So, John, if you're here, come say hi. I'm sorry you had that accident, but it's so cool that you're here. We got Spring, Texas. Someone watching from Texas. They're giving a shout out to Stephen.
Lance, when you got a minute here, swing by the infield. Say hello to our neutral support crew, sponsored this weekend by Al's Sporting Goods. They've got a couple of tents in their trailer on hand to do last-minute adjustments and repairs. They can even do mid-race repairs. They'll jump into action like an F1 pit crew and get you back out on course as soon as possible. Many thanks to Al's Sporting Goods for being here for our state championship weekend. Go and say hello to Jason over at Jibe Cycles. Spoke with him last week at a cyclocross race. They've got a new cyclocross bike, the Jester, that makes every lap a party. Also, Velociraptors are here. Please swing by and say hello to them. If you're not one of the many cars that you see along the Wasatch Front corridor with the Velociraptors, join the Red Rack Nation there and get yourself a Velociraptor. Many thanks to them for their longtime support.
All right, we're getting some great footage there of our finish line from the pole view, I guess is what that is. How tall is that pole? That's about, what, 15 feet? And now we've got some drone footage of our leaders making their way down that single track right there. And these are our leaders, right, Jonas? Hey, we believe they are our leaders.
Lance, are you seeing what I'm seeing down there? The flag is flying, and if I am not mistaken, that is the flag of Team Ohana.
Oh, my goodness. Team Ohana, our granite composite.
West Granite Composite.
Granite, yes. There's the flag right there. But Team Ohana, they got this idea. Ohana means no one left behind, and they make sure that no rider is left behind. One of our favorite, we don't have favorite teams, but West Granite is an exception to that.
Absolutely. They put in so much volunteer work, especially at the end of races, to help clean up the end of our the finish line area. We appreciate them so much.
Those crossing the finish line right now are some of our course marshals or volunteers. Thank you. They help ensure that everyone is okay and the course is looking good. Plus, it's a pretty good front view.
It absolutely is. So if you want the best seat in the house next year during next race season, if you want to be down course during race day and you're not a racer, then you need to volunteer to be one of our roving on-course marshals. Best seat in the house. So put that on your schedule for next season, folks.
You do need to be a coach. You need to be at least a level 1 coach. But, all right. I don't know who that is exactly, but it's our leader making his way through the course, heading towards the finish line. They'll all be finishing on this lap. Remember, all of these riders doing 1 lap. That's help accommodate for A, the cold, and B, so that we can get our seniors to race today.
Yeah, that makes it very exciting here with 1 lap races there in BMX. We call that what you see is what you get.
All right, here we go. Our leader is making his way towards the finish line right now. Here he comes, making that sweeping right turn. Is that our leader, Jonas? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's we've got a false. This is one of our course marshals. All right, that was my bad. Well, tell you what, you just got yourself a win. How's that? Our course marshal just got themselves a win.
Sorry, he was coming in hot like a racer.
If you're a course marshal, please don't look like you're fast. If you look like you're fast, we're going to assume you're a racer. Oh, that's true. Yes, that is absolutely true. Yeah, a lot of layers today. The temperature's 42 degrees, but it feels like there's a little bit of a wind chill, so we're looking at about in the mid-30s of a feel right now. 37 is what it's being shown. 37 degrees, so it's above freezing, which is good, but yeah, it's definitely not warm today here at the Three Peaks Recreational Area west of Cedar City, Utah, home of Southern Utah University. By the way, I need to give out, this is a personal one. Thomas Young from Skyline. I need to give a shout out to you. Thomas Young is the son of one of my sister's co-workers. And so she sent me a text saying, you got to give a shout out to Thomas Young. But here you go. By the way, that rider that is making their way, you see that white along the side of the course? That's snow. That's full-on snow. There was no snow whatsoever on Thursday. It was mid-70s, 80s degrees on Thursday. And then yesterday, Friday, it got cold, and it dumped. It dumped a lot of snow. We were about 4 to 6 inches out on course. Unfortunately, yesterday we had to cancel all of our races because of the snow. Our number one priority is rider safety. And when you've got potential for mud and slippage, we needed to cancel it. And we felt absolutely terrible. But we're happy to be able to race today. Yeah, they were stealing snow off the top of my car to have their snowball fights. All right, is this a leader, Jonas? Is this a course marshal? Can't quite tell. I think, again, Angie, you're absolutely right. This throwing us off because normally they have their team kits, and you can tell, but when they're all layered up, you cannot. So that's one of our course marshals, volunteers. You're making me excited, Jonas, every time you get me something like that. Now, they've been out on course for about a little less than 20 minutes. We anticipate, about 24 minutes for a leader lap time, something of that nature. So we'll go out and try and find our leader, our Jonas on the drone footage here, trying to find our leader.
Lance and Angie, back to what you were saying earlier. Yesterday with the challenging conditions there, we had a couple of our teams that really suffered some losses in terms of their team easy up tents there. But there was a spectacular display, I think, of sportsmanship and community as different teams rallied around those teams that had lost their tents. I think that a couple of teams ended up with a composite of several different other teams' tents so that they could actually have a pit area there. It was really, really heartening to see these teams come together. Fierce competitors, of course, out on course, but when there are challenges here in real life, we rally around each other. We take care of each other. I think that speaks volumes. It says so much about our high school mountain bike community that we would rally around each other, that sort of sportsmanship would be shown among teams there, that those that had experienced losses and needed some help with their pity areas, that the teams rallied around there. So well done. I think that's just one of the hallmarks there of high school mountain biking, is that show of fabulous sportsmanship. Oh, sure. Thank you. Can I take both of those? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Sure, appreciate it. There's actually 3 of us in here. So, thank you.
All right, I do believe that this is a racer. I don't think that this is one of our marshals. But I think we've got ourselves a winner. Indeed we do. I do not have a name for you because there it is. Tavin Busio from Payson. Tavin Busio, his lap time was just over 20 minutes, and here comes second place from Mountain Ridge, Riley Larish. Riley Larish from the Ridge in Harriman, Utah. So our first two are in, unofficially first and second place. Again, any placements we give over the microphone are unofficial. What that means is after a race, there is times for protesting that is official. It's done by the head coaches.
More riders coming into view here as they pass through what Tommy Peterson affectionately calls the big air competition there at the end of the the course there as they approach the finish line.
Yes, here we are. I'll get you some names here momentarily as they come in. This is Jake Jensen from Maple Mountain and Christian Merkley from Jordan. The Beat Diggers.
Another trio of riders approaching the finish line here, Lance.
Looking great. And representing Pleasant Grove, that is Finn Rosenval.
Fantastic. Again, as Tommy P says, the Grove of Pleasantries.
There we go. Now we've got a bunch of them coming in. From Woods Cross, Sean Worthland. Orion Gray, look, our national anthem singer from Alta. Noah Pitt from South Summit. Luke Stewart from Bountiful. Jonathan Deem of Box Elder. Carson Scott of Skyline. From Iron County, hometown hero, Brogan Murray. Ezra Thomas from Corner Canyon. Spencer McMillan from Morgan. Broderick McFadden from Davis. Nathan Bess of Farmington. Andrew Holmes of Spanish Fork. Bradley Paulson of Wasatch. Quince Crittenden from Corner Canyon. Jackson Hendrickson from Corner Canyon. Parker Morley. There you go.
Hey, Parker, come and say hi.
Yeah,
my last
Morley.
name is Morley, too.
Yeah, Farmington. And here's Thomas Young from Skyline.
Nicely done, Thomas. And a shout-out to Brogan Murray, one of our hometown heroes. He and his dad were out here yesterday and Thursday to help us set up the course.
Cash Merrill from Davis also crossing the finish line. By the way, Thomas Young, you guys get a shout-out from Annette. Annette's my sister, works in your law firm. Camden McFarland from Snow Canyon. Fisher Lays from West. Riker Christensen of Carbon. Nice little sprint finish there. Check that out between Jake Roper of Pleasant Grove and Chris Madsen of Crimson Cliffs. And now we're going to see a plethora of riders crossing the finish line, like that one from Ogden. That's Daniel Ekstrom. Here's Jonah Lloyd from Skyridge. You got Zach Forsyth of Davis, Anthony Keller of Corner Canyon, Scott Tolman from Mountain Ridge, one of my students. Shout out to Scott. Well done. Henry Bushman, Max Thackeray, Jaden Van Noy, Wyatt Larson, Ethan Shogren, Boston Boyack, Logan Short, Nathan Ashby, Bence Bateman, Teague Sharp, Graham Hatfield, Afton Wadsworth, Dresden Miller, Benson High, Trace Johnson, Jackson, I lost my place, Jackson Chapman, Finn Hardy, C.B. Badenstill, Carson Palmer, Ryder Morrissey, Fletcher Pullman, Josh Daines, Mike York, Cole Arthur, Spencer Schultz, Evan Reese, Nate Terrassus, Bodie Lund, Finn Berg, Seth Spencer, and Sean Kelly, all crossing the finish line.
Lance, well, we've got a little bit of a break in the action. We know that you're all excited to see your riders. Right now we've got Tyler Powell from Davis High School. please make sure that you're staying outside of the raceway. You're staying off of the course, especially if you're wandering a little bit further afield. Right now we've got Ethan Fawcett from Corner Canyon, Cole Flanagan from Enterprise, and Grant Cameron from Sky Ridge, Riley George, Pleasant Grove, Matthew Peterson, Woods Cross, Peyton Welch, North Summit, Jackson Stranger, Fremont High School, and Carson Birch from Sky Ridge. Did I miss Preston Van Dam from Olympus, also in that mix right now? Again, just a quick reminder, if you're wandering a little bit farther afield to watch your rider, please make sure that you're being very cognizant of where that race course is. Let's make sure that we're providing not only the fastest but the safest race course for our riders. Let's not get in their way. Hate to ruin a rider's day and your day by getting in their way. So please make sure you're mindful of the race course, folks.
Yeah, one of the things we don't want to do is, like the song says, take a chance on me. We don't want to take any chances of these racers. We want to make sure they're all safe, so please stay off the course, both at the finish line and throughout the entire course.
Oh, beautiful segue there, Lance. Beautiful.
We also do our best to name names. If we mispronounce your name, we do apologize in advance. You're welcome to yell it out to us. We don't take that offensively. But here comes Cole Reeves from Morgan. Here comes Robert Seaman of Dixie, Seth Norton of Timpview, James Foster from Skyline.
I like those Dixie kits there. They've got sort of a the bib version of jorts going on there. That looks pretty classy. How about Jackson Condi, Morgan High School?
Here's Zarek Lyman, also from Skyline. Welcome back, Zarek. Luke Duffy from Judge Memorial, Jackson Schroeder from Park City, and Ruben Richards of Skyline, Ridger Gasser from Salem Hills.
Angie and Lance, this is a lot of fun. So we've had a great time. Let's talk about Colin Krieger from Skyline right now, and Jonah Inman from Park City High School. Byron Ray from Viewmont, Beck Raby, Maple Mountain, and Hugh Larson from Morgan High School. You know, Lance and I normally work in Region 4, and we get to know the teams and riders there. It's so much fun to be here at State to see all of these schools, including one of our newest. Is it Westfield?
Yeah, CJ Grabowski from Alta, Everett Pullman from Ogden, Skylar Wall from Davis, Dallin Brown from Ridgeline, Becca Cummings, Skyline, McKay Bueller from Morgan, Jonathan Doss, Skyridge, Liam Glissmeyer from Bountiful, Isaac Povey from Weber, Austin Pay from Bingham, and Ward Ritchie from Fremont. Outstanding. Colin Barlow from Lone Peak finishing up. Wyatt Davis from Ridgeline. Tennyson Erickson from Corner Canyon. And Jacob Haar from Dixie. Gavin Johnson of Farmington being chased down by Connor Gatherum from Bingham. Here Brady Basham from Crimson Cliffs, as well as Garner Meads of the G, Pleasant Grove. All right, it's time to give away some more swag.
We got a whole crew.
As we have a crew here, so we'll do it. We'll give away some swag in just a minute. Gavin Chenoweth from Skyridge, Talon Reese from Wasatch, Corbin Draper of West, Ryan Rouser of South Summit, Spencer Fall of MTW, Jaden Weaver from Hurricane, Spencer Anderson of Pleasant Grove, Matthew Mulestein of American Fork, Aaron Brower of Lone Peak, Austin Homestead of Alta.
Alta, your alma mater there,
That's right,
Lance?
fellow Hawk. Here comes Levi Weaver of West Granite, Timo Hanna, Dallin Robbins of Westlake, Cooper Hay of Highland, Preston Crawford of Layton, Brian Moore of Wasatch, Alex Van Wagenen of Farmington, Ethan Bird from Bingham, Benjamin Billiter from Olympus, Simon Strong, Skyridge, Stephen Farmer from Harriman. One of your relatives is in the Africa watching, Stephen. Daniel Christensen from Olympus, Caleb Heyer from Manti, and Evan Spencer from Wasatch.
Nicely done, Lance. But yes, it's definitely time to give away some more free stuff here.
Yes, we will, as we get Carter Gear from American Fork and Chase Zundel from Box Elder, as well Cedar Valley's Braden Griffiths and Brock Sorensen from Corner Canyon. From Park City, how about Sam Koopman? Also approaching the finish line, W. Isaac Underwood from Riverton, Brennan Dance from Brighton, McKay Howell Lehigh, Peyton Taylor from Enterprise, Spencer Chiang from Timpanogos. Now more riders approaching the finish line. How about Connor McDaniel of American Fork?
Yeah, with the chilly weather, Lance, we've got some minor wardrobe changes, but we've got the names coming up on our race mat here.
Logan Wharf from Mountain Crest, Ike Hanks from Corner Canyon, Ethan Lewis from Davis, Tyler Newby from Corner Canyon. Oops. Go get him. Let's go get him. Also, he's all right, folks. He's all right. Tyler Matthews of Sevier Valley, Braxton Luloff from Pleasant Grove, and Crew Peterson from Iron County. Approaching the finish line, Jared Clegg from Corner Canyon.
Nice job, buddy. We have a gap here, maybe? Do some giveaways?
And before you do the giveaways, just to call out real quick, I think we're just a few minutes out, right, from our ladies' starts. We're going to get started with our first category of our ladies with our JV. I believe they've got 11:40.
Looking good, Team Ohana.
Yeah, they're about 3 minutes. You are correct. JVA girls, there are two splits, 11:40 and 11:45. You can see them there at the start line there where it says state championship banner. But approaching, here comes Ralston Homer from Skyridge. Here's Jagger Pixton from Mountain Ridge, as well as Gabe Escobar. I beg your pardon, Jagger Pixton from Corner Canyon, Gabe Escobar from Mountain Ridge, Manuel Howell from Wasatch, and Kyson Berry of Morgan. All right, folks, since we got a little bit of a lull in the action, there are 6 regions. Max Peterson from Judge also coming across the finish line. Each of them is led by a region race director. 6 of them. If you can name just the first names, 3 will give you a prize. Here's Lucas Zalet from North Davis and Lucas Hampshire from Skyline. The 2 Lucas brothers who didn't know that their names were both Lucas crossing the finish line.
We talked with Chris, mentioned it once when I said track, so we'll do trail.
Yeah, last year was track, and even I was confused. I was like,
All right, Jonas Caldwell from East, Jacob Berkeley of Box Elder, Carson Reed of Viewmont, Brad Lindsay of Pleasant Grove, Luke Bess from Farmington, Eli Burr from Corner Canyon, Grant Allen from Cottonwood Hillcrest Composite, Grant Garf from North Davis, Troy Pickett from Lehigh, and Isaac Clark from Hurricane.
Lily, we'll see you soon.
Hey,
yes.
Let me go give a freebie.
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to name 3 of the 6 race directors, come over to the finish line trailer, and if you can name 3 of them, I'll give you socks and a hat.
All right, let's talk about Elijah Bethards from Wasatch, followed by Jackson Davis, Iron County, Iron Giants, Joshua Wilcock, Riverton, followed by Bingham Wilcox from Riverton, Alex Tostel, Westfield, Aaron Babcock, Corner Canyon, and Max Robinson, North Davis Composite. Coleman Rogers, Farmington. that we are totally excited right now. How about Christopher Raymond Boxelder, his teammate Tyler Sorensen, and Hiram Foster from Seville Valley Composite. Also, Benjamin Rowan, Timpview High School, Boston, Herbert, Sky Ridge, Branson, Halliday, South Summit, Luke Steppen, Bingham High School. It's a great day to be a minor. Cody Rasmussen, Cedar High School, followed by Tyson Barney, Iron Giant, Ben Moss, Wasatch, Ryan Keller, Lone Peak, Miles Lewis, Timpanogos, Kimball Evans, Riverton High School, and Noah Tanner, Crimson Cliffs, who's followed by Logan Robbins, Riverton High School.
Here, let me take this next one. How about Hayes Nelson, corner from Corner Canyon, Andrew Clegg from Ridgeline, Benjamin Moss from American Fork, Coy Darby from Bingham, Troy Hatch also from Bingham, Caleb Hunt from Enterprise, Nicholas Staton from Bonneville. All right, our JVB girls are on, JVA girls are on course. You also have Evan Klinger from Layton finishing up, as well as James McCulloch from Westlake, William Randall from Iron County, Carter Johnson from Skyridge, Colin Pitt from Fremont, Ben Johnson from Lehigh, Landon Rogers and Bennett Strong, both of Cedar Valley, Ryan Box of Skyridge, and Oakley Cox from Viewmont. All right, so the JVA girls are out on course with split one. You can see them heading up that fire road right there as they head out towards the mountain.
That's right. We're just about 5 minutes out as well from our split two with our JVA girls as well. Only one lap today too, so we'll be seeing that come through and see who is going to take home the state medals today.
Soren Fielstead from Bingham also finishing up his race day, as well as Tyson Schultz from Morgan.
Good job, Morgan.
So as we're looking at the screen, it looks like we've got a really tight pack. It's looking great out there. Very excited. I think both of you have talked about how fun it is watching your own races, right? When you're seeing the play-by-play throughout each of the schools, it's exciting to see what's going to happen here.
Caleb Carrier from Olympus also finishing up.
I have to tell you, you talked about favorites. When I went out, I had a chance to go to Vernal and an Alpha Region 3 race. I love the checkered kits from Olympus. So you talked about favorites. That was my favorite kit, and we just had that one come through.
Boys varsity transitioning to 3 laps.
All right, folks, got some news for you. The last race of I take that back. The varsity boys, not the last wave, second to last wave. Varsity boys news, you ready? Not 2 laps, they're doing 3. Varsity boys will be doing 3 laps.
Amazing. It's going to be a competition today. It'll be so exciting. I don't know. I'm sure you had an opportunity. I had opportunities to talk with the boys that were racing in our varsity category, and Creighton was the one that was leading every single race, and he was racing or riding about 200-300 miles every single week. It's impressive what these all athletes, right? I mean, I don't want to take away. You talked about how important every single category is, and it just gives every single person an opportunity to compete. But it's amazing what the varsity athletes do.
Here comes Spencer Freeman from Harriman coming across. Nice job, Spencer.
Yeah, 200 to 300 miles a week. I get tired after 1 lap at pre-ride. I'm calling uncle. So 200 to 300 miles a week. Good on them.
I agree. And you know something I've been thinking about as we've been watching them come through? Think about it. It's really cold today. This is the coldest weather that they've ridden in all year long. It'll be interesting if we have a chance to talk to some of the kids just to see how did that impact their lungs today as they've been out there riding. Also think about when they're adding those layers, your body starts heating up. You're not acclimated to that weather. It's going to change your performance a little bit and what to expect.
Yeah, absolutely. And it kind of reminds me of the podcast with Haley Batten, having to just focus on, what you know best and power through it.
Myler Behunin from Desert Hills finishing up. Our state champion biathlon member. Here comes Caden Perry from Harriman, having to run his bike across some type of it's a flat tire. He has a flat tire. Speaking of that, the podcast, it was a lot of fun to do. The Haley Batten talks about overcoming her flat tire and how that happened during the Olympic race, and overcoming that and still being able to pursue and trust herself to get back up and medal, get on the podium. Ironically, though, her goal was not to medal. Her goal was to win gold. And so even though it's a silver medal, she still has another goal. And 2028 in Los Angeles, she's already getting ready. All right. Our second split of our JVA girls is underway. There they go. It's still cold. It's still cold. My wife makes fun of me. I said, hey, I want to move to somewhere warmer. And she goes, go ahead, I'll visit you. Yeah, she's not a fan of heat. That's what it is. She used to live in Las Vegas when she was younger, and she goes, it was so hot during the summer, which is true. There's some truth there. But yeah, when people say, hey, it's really hot in hell, and I say, then that sounds actually pretty good for me, actually. I don't like the cold. I'm not a cold guy. All right, you can see the JVA girls now heading up that fire road. Great drone shot there from Jonas.
Lance, can I just take a minute here? I just spoke quickly with Ashley. Ashley is with Trail Reels. They have rebranded. They used to be Trek Reels. They are now Trail Reels. They've got a tent set up here in the infield. What they do is they put together a custom video package for your specific rider. So go and check them out. Ashley at Trail Reels. They're also online, I believe, at trailreels.com.
So a rebrand, huh? Switched from Trek Reels to Trail Reels. I do remember when I first heard, I said, wait a minute, is this has anything to do with Trek bicycles? And the answer is no, they do not. All right, we have a West rider who just finished up.
Oh, yes, it's right here. Yep, no worries. Is your son okay?
He's doing all right.
Was it? Oh, no. So should we change it? Like why? I don't know why you do that. Oh, really?
Absolutely, and it is so fantastic. Our lady student athletes, I love to see them out on course. 33% would be great. Of course, I think ultimately I'd love to see parity there. Where it's 50-50 with the ladies and the boys there. So it's so exciting to see folks like Haley Batten, who is an alum of this program, who goes from being very passionate about high school mountain biking to really focusing on training and ultimately making it to the Olympics and then getting on that Olympic podium and having that silver medal around her neck. What a great example for not just our lady student athletes, but for all of us. She's just incredibly inspirational.
Well, my daughter started racing last year, and I've been involved with the league for 8 years, and this is the first time last year that I actually had one of my own children race mountain bikes, and I got a new definition of nervous. I now understand why parents get all nervous. At first, I'm like, what's the big deal? So they're riding a bike. It's a race, no big deal. And then when my daughter raced, all of a sudden it became real. And the first time she crossed the finish line, I have to confess that I actually started to get a little teary, and it was really cool. So, all right, let's cheer it on for this rider who has to run his bike from Lone Peak. There's Camden Blackham joining the Three Peaks Biathlon Club, having to ride and having a to run as well. Has a flat tire. I think so. I want.
And you know what I love about that? Our second,
I think it's better if it's lower. No, it's back. I think it's just a nice.
And I also want to talk to you about, you talk about the emotional part. I'll tell you, it's a new experience. So I'm on the opposite end, right? This is my first year being involved without cheering my son on. So that was a different experience. And I got a little emotional talking to some of the athletes when I was interviewing them throughout the season. I had to hold back some tears. We talked about the 4 principles of NICA, and one of the gals, her comment back to me was how proud she was of herself. And even telling you about it, it gives me the chills, and I go back to that moment. She was one of her junior divas, and I just couldn't help but I mean, it's so true. Like, to hear her say that, I was so proud of her, because again, how amazing is it to win? But just to finish this race, the work they put in, they should be so proud.
And you're absolutely right. I remember talking yesterday with Haley, shameless plug for that podcast, but that interview. But I asked her, what would you tell a young girl who wants to be the next Haley Batten? And she said, embrace the hard, embrace the challenge, embrace the setbacks. And she said something that really stuck out to me. She goes, I perform better under pressure. I perform better when other people are panicking or, kind of pulling back because the pressure gets too high. She goes, that's when I perform better. And so, yes. And so the theology behind it, for lack of a better word, is just so impressive. The psychology behind it, I guess, is a better word. But the psychology behind it and how these riders are able to get through it and to go through the hard and to deal with the adversity of a canceled day because of snow or a flat tire out on course and having to run in. So we'll get a chance, hopefully, to talk to Haley today. I know she's super busy. But again, Haley Batten, our Olympic silver medalist, will be here. She is going to be signing autographs and saying hello. No, she does not have her silver medal with her. I'll tell you right now, so you don't need to even ask her about it. Not that she's opposed to asking her, but I'll just answer the question right now. But she is here signing autographs, and so when we get a chance, we will talk with her.
I'm thinking, and our drone is right, I'm thinking we could potentially, do we still have some of our JV athletes out on course, or is it one of our girls? So I'm not even paying attention to time.
No, yeah. Yeah, it's only been 12 minutes, so I don't think we have any of our girl leaders near yet.
There was enough of a break, you're right. I got tuned to what they were talking about and saw both jersey, so looks like one of our sweeps.
Yep, indeed. Shout out to our sweeps and our course marshals. Thank you so much. Out riding in the cold today.
Lance and Angie, you guys were both talking about sort of the psychology and sort of the mentality that it takes to be a great rider. One of our sponsors, Brainstoke, they're on site today, put together a fabulous group of podcasts that really address some of those issues of difficult, not just physical, but sort of emotional and mental challenges that are part of both athletics as well as life itself. So please tune in, swing by, grab some swag from Brainstoke. They are here on site today, and we appreciate their support, and they have fabulous podcasts talking about some really fantastic things that really affect all of us.
See that? Curious question to the BLM attorney. Why is it so hard to get the permits extended to Sunday so the thousands of kids could race yesterday?
hard. It's not hard. They, yeah, they did. Yes, thanks. Just, yes, have that one right there. Well, it's not hard. You just have to apply to it. That's what I love about it. That it just like that people assume that it's hard. It's not. It's hard. It's just it's not time.
This year in Region 1, we had
They-
dancing taking place
That was a
at our finish line. We had some sing-alongs taking place a little bit. Justin's in here, and our announcers, Taylor here. We had an amazing year, didn't we? So tons of fun. If you're here, get involved in the music as we're waiting for these ladies, and they can out on course for about 15
I don't want to
minutes.
touch it. I mean,
And we'll be
that's, I'm
cheering
happy
on
to
our
talk to that
winners for
person.
our JVA girls.
But
And we've been talking
that
about
is
it all morning.
that
We'll
is not
mention
a
it again.
BLM problem. They're trying to
All
make
of
it
these
like a
athletes have been putting in so much time this year, preparing to get to state. This is what it's all about. We're excited to cheer them on as they're making their way.
that is a scheduling
Hopefully, if you're
decision that the league
here,
made.
you're able to come. You have the link for the game on live stream where you can see we've got the drones up in the air, see what's going on when they're out on course. It really is a beautiful day here in Cedar City for racing. We're so glad that we're able to race and get things pulled off. So again, a big thank you to all of our race
So if they want to come talk to me, I'll talk to them offline.
and helping us make this happen.
All right, again, if you are on our Game On Live studio, please feel free to tell us where you are watching from.
Come on in. What's your name, bud? Charlie. You want to do an interview, Lance?
All right, we got a Charlie from the University of Utah. Charlie's here representing the University of Utah cycling team. So, Charlie, tell us about, well, first off, where are you from?
I'm from Park City, Utah. I rode for the Park City mountain bike team, which was a great experience. I love NICA, and I wanted more of that. I was like, what do I do once I'm done with high school? And that's kind of why I'm here, to kind of answer that question, especially for a lot of the seniors. Collegiate riding is a great experience. You don't have to race. You can just go and make friends. I think that's the best part about it. Go get new experiences, I should say. We do offer a lot of different disciplines: cross country, downhill, road biking, and it's a blast. Honestly, I had so much fun.
Well, so there is college racing available. Is that right?
Oh yeah, we just last week, just an hour north of here, we put on a race at Eagle Point. It was a party. Just to the east of us in Colorado, the RMCC is kicking it. They put on like 3 or 4 races. So if you're down to race, I just did my first downhill race as well as racing cross country. And I podiumed in both, which was also a blast. So
Congratulations. So, how much do you travel, even though you're a student at the University of Utah, correct? Yeah. So how much do you travel?
Well, and I'm doing a pretty tough major. I'm a mechanical engineering major, and I was still able to, I think our farthest race was like 9 hours away, which, compared to stuff we do here, can be pretty far.
Where was that, by the way?
It was in Blackhawk, Colorado.
There you go. So, but you get to travel a little bit. How does the funding for that work?
The cool part is that, and I don't know how it works at other colleges, but for at least the University of Utah, they will help pay for your travels and your food and your race fees. I know Utah State's also here, and I'm going to kind of try to represent them as best as I can. They do similar stuff. Utah State Eastern is starting a varsity program out in Price, and they are going to try to have scholarships and a bunch of other stuff to help fund travel and whatever concerns you might have regarding that.
Outstanding. So, Charles, thank you so much for being here. I'm a proud Utah alumni myself. Wish I would have been a part of this when I was in college. But thank you for being here. Have you given away those hats yet?
I've given away 2 hats, but next senior to come to the University of Utah and Utah State cycling tent gets a hat. I also have a bunch of shirts. So
Awesome. Then I got one. So thank you. Proud Ute myself. So, all right. So go visit Charlie and the tent there on the infield and fill out the senior survey. So if you're a senior, please fill out that survey. Again, there's some racing and riding opportunities in college beyond NICA. So thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you. That was fantastic. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, just push it out. Yeah. Thanks, bud.
We got a shout out from Ann Cedar watching from Mexico City. Go Summer. And I think Ann, how you doing, Ann? It's Lance. I know Ann Cedar. She's in Mexico City, so shout out.
All right, folks, it is time to give away some more stuff here. We've got a great pair of Hyper Threads socks that mimic the leaders jersey, I think from last year. It's that really cool superhero motif, and then we've got a nice league hat. So our next question is, and we're going to do it, did we say within 3?
Yeah, within 3.
All right. How many teams are represented in this state for high school mountain biking? If you could be within 3, you've got a hat and a cool pair of socks coming to you.
So come on up to the finish line trailer. First one to give us an answer within 3. How many teams are represented in the state championships?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, we are so spoiled with such fabulous participation. We are now over 9,200 student athletes that are competing. We just had a correct answer. So the correct answer is 78 schools are represented in the Utah High School Cycling League. We had a correct answer. I think we were within 3. I think somebody guessed 76.
Yeah, 78 is the correct answer, and within 3. So congratulations, young man, for guessing 76. All right. Go ahead. Call it out, Angie. Fall. Yeah.
Good job, Ainsley. Nice job. Woo!
Look at these ladies coming in again. We talked about our group program that started in 2018. Our goal is to have 33% of these athletes be lane riders. So we're so excited to see them here at state today. Our screen's a little bit slow there. We'll get the name up once we get that name. And I think she had a leader jersey on. So
Yes.
Marcy, I didn't notice her kit to see what school. Okay, it looks like that was Madigan. Walden from Morgan. Some tough athletes there from Morgan. Leading our top 10.
That's your school, right?
They blocked out the front row.
Good for them. Wow, that's impressive.
All of these ladies that are coming in are
bud. Sorry, Mike. Oh.
Thank you. Now I'm getting like, oh, there we go. Well, there's something in there. Thank you. Bless you. What do you guys want?
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Okay. I'm going to go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm going to go.
Angie, it is so much fun to see these lady student athletes coming across the finish line. Having spoken with Haley Patton yesterday, I got to take a selfie with her. There's probably a future Olympic champion here in this group. Those are among my favorites as well. They look really, really sharp. Correct. Yep.
Hey, do you want this guy? They'll think that it's a service to our young women riders. More boys divisions are racing today than girls.
Nicely done, Angie. Lots of names coming across the line there. And again, we've been in our respective regions all year, but right now, who we got? Little lag here on our timing here. Sorry about that, folks. We'll get those for you here as soon as they come up. Yeah, beg your pardon here, folks, as we take care of a couple of technical issues here. We apologize. We're trying to get names for you as soon as they populate our screen. Please bear with us and beg your pardon. Also, one of our Bikes of Praise Cedar Valley riders making their way across the finish line right now. Again, we beg pardon here. We've got a little bit of a technical issue with our timing mats. We'll get you some results here as soon as they populate our screen. Yep. Crimson Cliffs? I couldn't tell you.
Those two were my school, so I got them down after that.
Gotcha.
All right, looking good, ladies. Strong finish.
Okay.
Okay, so we haven't officially, we have lost our feet. That's fine. So we want to make sure you're just cheering them on.
That was a Bingham rider right there that just came across the finish line. We're scrambling here. Justin is doing his best to get us hooked up. We've got a sprint finish right here. Holding hands coming across the finish line. Nice sportsmanship, ladies. Absolutely, Angie. That is, again, I think one of the best things that we do here in high school mountain biking. Fierce competitors out on the course, but good friends off the course, and the great sportsmanship that we've seen exhibited throughout this season, and of course over our state championship weekend. That just speaks volumes about how we run this sport. Again, folks, we beg your pardon here and apologize. We'll get names for you as soon as they come up. We're having a couple of technical issues with our timing map there. Technology is fabulous when it works, and it when it doesn't, it's problematic. So we'll get that cleared up as soon as we can.
So I'll tell you, one of the races, I ended up announcing the race the entire day myself. It was fun, and it was busy, if you can imagine. And we had a little bit of a lag, and there were times like it would all of a sudden just come through, and you were reading names like crazy. But just like you said, you know what? I think in the spirit of what we've been doing all weekend, we're just going with it. All right, so coming in,
Okay, here we go.
that was Macy Heslop. I know Macy. She comes from the school we were a part of, Fremont High School. Behind Macy, we had Lillian
They can, yeah. They have jacks, and I don't know where they are at. They're like those jacks. I don't know where they're at. We'll have to ask when Justin's back here. We'll have to.
Hey, folks, one of the things we've done this year with the league is added a podcast. We invite you to subscribe and like our podcast, if you don't mind. Here comes Bella Hamilton of Timpview, by the way, as well Sydney Averett from Wasatch. What you want to do is go to whatever streaming service you have, Amazon, Apple Music, or Spotify, as Sadie Kilgore and Caitlin Moffett, Sage Jorgensen, Sadie Peach Lung, Lillian Patterson, Stella McGowan, and Ashton Hoover all have finished up. Great job, young ladies. And just search up Utah High School Cycling League. It should have a picture of the finish line arch or stand. And just subscribe to it if you don't mind. We had some great interviews yesterday. Sarah Crump from Westlake, Ivy Dimmick from West High School.
So I'll tell you, I did go out and listen. I heard all of the podcasts. I was driving to Jackson Hole for a team meeting and ended up hearing each of them. So it's fun hearing from each of the race directors this year, right? You had a chance to watch the
Yes, we did. As Shimmery Haight comes in from Crimson Cliffs. Here comes McKenna Wolfe from Farmington, Annalise Hahn from Park City, London Pixton of Corner Canyon, Isabel Adams from Brighton, Bryn Tuckett from East, and one of the comments from the Game On Live studio was that one of our mics was a little bit softer. Here comes Eliza Gardner and Amelia Phillips from both from Skyline, Maya French from Copper Hills, Laura Jacobson from American Fork, Addie Evans from Brighton, Audrey Holman from Viewmont, Grace Branch from Lone Peak, Ada Lee from Skyridge, and Nia Lottie from Skyridge as well. Abigail Pexton from Viewmont, Maylee Burton from Wasatch, and Abigail Ellert from Wasatch.
Thanks to Justin for putting together our announcer's porch. We got the palatial announcer's trailer. Now we've got the announcer's porch.
Brooklyn Moffitt from Farmington. Welcome back, Brooklyn. Well done. Hey, we've got some shout-outs. We've got someone watching from San Diego. Go Jane from Weber. Greetings from Watopia. I know what Watopia is. Hi, Greg. On a plane on the way to Nashville.
Woo! Nice job.
So thank you, David, and shout out to Lone Peak. Sophie Riches from Cottonwood Hillcrest. Esther Evans from Ogden. Kara Prime from Lehigh. Elise Stevens from Cottonwood Hillcrest. Cadence Gregg from Highland. Aki Burton from Wasatch. And Gwen Rice from North Summit.
All right, we also have from Mountain Ridge, Adelie Smith, Mountain Ridge teammate Marin Fonseca, Wasatch Mountain Bike Team, Mackenzie Wright, Ogden High School's Jane Connolly, and Lehigh High School's Emily Gibson. From Bingham, we have Haley
Nice
Michael,
job, Bingham.
High Ridge, Kathleen Jackson. Way to finish, ladies. Also from Fremont High School, Bailey Barnes. Behind Bailey, we've got Cambridge High School, Zoe Fawcett. Berkeley Smith from Mountain View, and Ava Peterson from Cedar High School. And then we're going to go out to our Velociraptor composite team with Eliza Abrams.
Nice. Definitely time. And Angie, we've got a guest appearance here. We've got the Grinch that stole Christmas right here at the finish line, cheering our riders on in. Definitely. Who did we have? Marley. What do you need me to do? Oh, great kids. Moab. Very nice.
I was just in Moab a couple weeks ago.
That's right. You were down there riding with a friend. That's excellent. Yeah, top to bottom, north to south, east to west. We've got all of our Utah high schools mentioned right now, but let's talk about Leah Rogers, Wasatch Mountain Bike Team. Also, Ellie Malo from Fremont High School. That's up there in Region 1 where you're at usually, Angie. Well, there you go.
Oh, man, I feel old now because I remember when Fremont opened. Oh, my gosh. When when I was in high school, I went to Alta, and we played a basketball game against Fremont in the playoffs, and I went up to your school.
Nice job, ladies.
One of the principal at Fremont was a bodybuilder. That's what he did. I don't remember his name, but he was a bodybuilder. And he wasn't super tall, but, man, you came and met him, and that guy, he was thick. Oh, man. I bet you he didn't have any problems with discipline at that school. I graduated out of high school in 1996. Okay. All right. Look at us. I won't ask Chris when he graduated.
Thank you. I did graduate from Hillcrest High School. I'm going to say I'm a proud Husky. I did graduate in 1991.
1991. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Got a Wasatch rider coming across. Tell us who that is.
Nice job. Wasatch, of course, up in the beautiful Heber Valley in Heber City, Utah.
boys, JV boys, and the varsity boys, right? Two totally different races if you think about it. Both equally as fast, just a different style of racing.
Oh, definitely. It is so fun to see those differences, equally as competitive and fierce and that sort of thing. But I really appreciate those differences again, and it's fabulous that we get to be able to see both of those together here. Folks, once again, we have Game On Live Studios, but right now we've got one of our writers from Snow Canyon. Who's that, Angie?
Clarissa Williams of Snow Canyon. We do apologize those listening to our Game On Live studio because you can't hear Angie's microphone, and we just figured out why. Carter came and told me, and it has everything to do with Game On Live studio. It's your fault, Game On Live studio. No, it has to do with the fact that their system only can hear 2 mics at a time, and so I think maybe I need to give Angie my mic. So I do apologize, everyone listening on Game On Live Studio, if you can't hear Angie's mic, you're missing out. She has a lot more insight than we do, and so we'll try and get that fixed for you so you guys can listen to it. We are aware. Thank you for letting us know. Mom insight, yeah.
You even mentioned it, like the difference that you found, Lance, now that you have a daughter racing. It really is totally different insight. And I'll even say, we talk about getting girls on bikes. I'm one, I'm not proud to say it, but I get really nervous on the trail. So I'm not one to get out and ride on the trails. My husband does coach for the teams that have been a part of coaching the last 4 years. And again, we love every aspect of it. I'm good on bike packs. I need a large pack. But I love cheering the kids on. I'm a good support. So how about that? Take all kinds.
Well, and it's fantastic that, this is a family sport there, that you can at practices and together as a family get out on course. It's one of the things that attracted to me and my family. We came from BMX racing, where I was able to get out there and ride and race on the same track that the boys raced. And then when we transitioned to mountain biking, we were able to do the same. And that's just one of the great things that we're able to do.
All right, our next wave is our JVA boys. They're about 3 minutes from getting started. They will be doing 2 laps. Remember, folks, they are doing 2 laps today. Hey, Josh, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Josh? Josh, can you hear me? Josh is our race crew guy working on our speakers right now, and I'm just teasing him. All right, folks, since we've got a lull in the action, let's tell you about some of the sponsors that help make this league possible. Envy Composites, located in Ogden, Utah. Envy their wheel sets are all handmade in Ogden. I've actually been to their factory. You can go see it as well. Just let them know, and they'll invite you for a free tour for your family, your friends, your team, whoever it is. Their only requirement is that you have to wear closed-toed shoes. And so go and visit them, and they'll give you that tour and show you how wheels are made. And as well, they're incredibly fast, and this is a personal invitation. I bought a pair of Envy wheels. I didn't get any special discount. I paid what you guys pay, and they are the fastest wheels I have ever owned. So thank you to Envy Composites. Visit envy.com for more information. ENVE. Thank you, Envy. As well, our friends at Pivot Cycles. Pivot bikes are made for terrain like this. They're located in Tempe, Arizona, and Pivot mountain bikes are some of the best mountain bikes out there when it comes to terrain like this. They are made for this dry, desertish type weather. And so thank you to Envy, or I beg your pardon, well, and to Envy, but to Pivot Cycles for their continued sponsorship with the league. If you ever go through Richfield, make sure to stop at Jorgensen's. Jorgensen's has all of your ATV, firearms, bike needs, whatever it is, they've got it. They are a multi-sport store there in Richfield, and so thank you to Richfield. All right, we got a rider now making their way towards the finish line. We'll give you a name as soon as they come across. Yeah. How do you spell it? Kezia. Kezia Huntsman from Salem Hills. So forgive us if we mispronounce it. I did have a student who was spelled Kezia, and she pronounced it Kezia. So I'm going to go with that. Ah, nice little bunny hop right there as this rider makes her way towards the finish line with a little early 90s music or late 80s. I don't know exactly when Salt and Pepper was around. Ah, this is one of our, well, let's see. I can't quite tell who this is. Is this one of our course marshals? Oh, it is. Sure enough, they've got that orange vest on right there. That was a cool little bunny hop you pulled off. Thank you for not crashing on it.
Folks, also one of our folks that we want to give a shout out to, I mentioned them earlier. That's going to be our Trail Reels, Trails, Reels, REELS.com. They're here on site. What they do is put together a custom video of your rider. They've got drones and cameras out there. You don't need to tell them beforehand. They can actually go and grab that footage after the fact. Ashley from Trail Reels are here on site today, so swing by and say hi to her, and if you're interested in one of their custom video packages.
Speaking of others who are here today, Grip It Sports is here with gloves and now socks. And I have to confess, I own, I think, probably a half a dozen pair of Grip It socks. I love them. I wear them all the time. Not only are they very comfortable and great for riding, but I actually wear them to work all the time because they look really, really cool.
Absolutely. You can never have too many pairs of Grip It gloves or socks. Go say hi to my good friend Sam Buckmiller. If he's on site, come by and say hi, Sam.
Yes, thank you, Sam. You get a discount here, so come on up and see Sam, and they will provide you with a special deal. Tell them Lance sent you. And those of you watching at home, go to gripitsports.com, Grip It Sports, and order a pair of gloves, socks. They are super cool, and might I add, they're the best gloves that I've had, not just for cool lookingness, but just for sheer comfort and usability. I don't ride my bike without them. And so thank you so much to our friends at gripitsports.com.
Well, I've read them so many times. I'm so bored of hearing that I just am like, I'm going to do my own.
All right, Angie, what's the best announcement? What's the best advertisement? What's the one that you have to do? What is it? Okay, go for it. I got poop.com is a, yeah, that's exactly what they do. They deal with waste needs, yep, sewer needs, Whatever it is, they have multiple locations throughout the entire state of Utah. And so go visit igotpoop.com. Yes, that's their actual business name, and a great sponsorship. So thank you so much to igotpoop.com.
Let's not mince any words, Lance. Let's really say it how it is. They take your crap. Come on.
They take your crap. Yes, they do. Finally, a company that will take my crap.
Lance, should we give away some stuff here?
Let's do it.
All right. So, folks, we've said it so many times, but it is worth saying again and over again. So we don't do these races without dozens and dozens of volunteers that help us out. So for our next trivia question, where you can win valuable swag from the race crew here, the question is, how many volunteers are needed to put on a regional race? And let's make the under-over like 10, okay? So if you're within 10. So the question again is, for valuable swag from the race crew, how many volunteers are needed to put on a regional race? First person to come and tell us that here at the finish line area. Let's see, what do we got for them right now? That's going to be... Oh, we got to do some gloves. We haven't done gloves yet.
No, let's give away some gloves. By the way, the answer would be available if you listened to the High School Cycling League podcast with Courtney Thurgood, because she talked all about volunteering. And so if you listened to that podcast, you would know the number to the T, the exact number that is needed for each race. How many volunteers?
And then what size gloves do you need? Those are small.
I do XL.
Let me see if I've got some for you.
Multiple times throughout the season. So this is a shout out to all the parents. Make sure you're volunteering. These races wouldn't be possible without you.
Yes, we have a winner, and the number is 250. 250. He nailed it right on the dot. Did you get it from the podcast, just out of curiosity? He did. Did you listen to the podcast? Oh, it was on the flyer. All right. Hey, let's give a shout out to this rider who just finished.
All right, way to go. So this was from Orem High School. It's
Maggie. Well done, Maggie Boyack. Great job. Great job. Well done.
And then again, speaking of volunteers, we have our sweeps, our rowers coming in, making sure that all of our athletes are safe out on course. So big thank you to them and all they're doing. They end up riding, I'm assuming they're doing state the same as our region races, and they're usually doing about 3-hour courses. So I'm assuming they're doing the same thing here, 3-hour rotation.
By the way, one of our course marshals was on one of our sponsors' bikes. Jason from Jibe Cycle Works is here at the infield right now. If you want to come see a very, very light carbon fiber bike that is very affordable, go visit Jibe Cycle Works, Jibe. And if you are here at the venue, Jason, who is the owner of Jibe Cycle Works, is here, and he can show you his bikes. You can pick them up and see how much they weigh, and I'll give you a hint. They don't weigh very much at all. And so go see what they can do, and he can give you a special discounted price. And so thank you to Jibe Cycle Works. As well, Tanis Armor is here. Don't forget our friends at Tanis Armor, making flat tires a thing of the past.
Let's give away some more swag, though, right now. We're going to give away a hat and a water bottle. Our next trivia question. Did we already ask how many Nike leagues nationally?
No.
Okay, so our next question for valuable swag is, how many Nike leagues are there nationally? How many Nike leagues nationally for a fabulous Utah High School Cycling League hat, courtesy of Hyperthreads? No! It's not! Sorry, but close. Here.
Yeah, I was kind of like, hey, no one got it? Guess I'm going to take that one home, but I guess everyone got him.
Okay, we're still looking for a correct answer. We had one incorrect answer. That is wrong.
Hey, are we doing an over-under? No, it has to be exact?
I don't know.
Because I've got someone who just guessed 30. Is it 30? Are we doing a plus or minus?
I didn't on the first one, so
Oh,
we're
then we
trying to
can't
go
do it.
for the actual number. What's our guess here?
It-
Wrong.
It is, I'll give you a hint. It's slightly more than 30.
We got a right answer right here, Lance.
32.
32.
32 leagues around the country. And so thank you to NICA. It stands for the National Interscholastic Cycling Association. And they are based out of California, where where NICA first started was in California. But the largest league of all the 32, and it's not even close, is Utah. Not even close. Well, just a couple of weeks ago, we were at Eagle Mountain, and was it four representatives from Arizona came up to watch, and it was awesome. I did ask, I said, well, when does Arizona race? And they said January. And I said, oh, I guess that makes sense. Can't have the kids racing in 122 degrees. But, yeah, the Arizona League races in January. So if you have some time in January or thereabouts and you want to go watch some more high school mountain bike racing, head down to Arizona. Tell them Utah sent you. Yeah, a lot of deserty, dry, rocky terrain, kind of like what we have here. Yep. Yeah. I mean, granted, we don't go up too high. Well, I take that back. We have gone up pretty high into the mountains.
Well, like we've said throughout the course of, the time that we've worked together, we are so spoiled here in Utah. From beautiful alpine settings and Beaver Mountain in the northern part of the state down to Red Rock Country in Moab and here at Three Peaks Recreation Area, to the beautiful Sanpete Valley in Manti, to those areas that are closer to metropolitan Salt Lake City, with one of our newest venues being at Butterfield Canyon there in Harriman, to Eagle Mountain that serves so many different schools in sort of that southern Salt Lake County, northern Utah County area there. We just have such a wide and beautiful variety of venues. So we kicked that one off last year. We had our inaugural event there at the end of the season last year, and then we again visited Butterfield Canyon, which again is a group effort between Rio Tinto Mining, Salt Lake County Parks and Recreation, and the Bureau of Land Management.
No, it's not completely different. It's a little less rocky.
Yeah.
I'll say that, a little less rocky.
Definitely more of a corner canyon type feel there. It's just opposite, an opposite side of the Salt Lake Valley. If you don't know where Butterfield Canyon is, it's sort of in that extreme southwestern corner of the Salt Lake Valley there. For many, many years, it was closed off to public access there. And it went through about 10 years of rehabilitation by both Rio Tinto, Kennecott Copper, and the Bureau of Land Management. It's become a beautiful recreation resource.
And it was super fun that first day. How many politicians and
Dozens.
Yeah, we had the Salt Lake County Mayor Jenny Wilson was there, the Harriman City Mayor, and forgive me, I forgot his name. We had Salt Lake County Council, including Dave Albert, got a chance to interview him. And he said that their goal was to make Butterfield Canyon the Milk Creek Canyon of the West. Now, if you're familiar with Salt Lake County, Milk Creek Canyon is a beautiful canyon on the Wasatch Mountainside on the east side of the bench there, but they don't have any ski resorts. There's no ski resorts up there, and so it's a little bit more of a, I guess, I don't know if this is, well, maybe it's not the right way to say recreational but there's a lot of mountain biking, hiking. You can take dogs up Mill Creek on certain days. And he said our goal was to make Butterfield Canyon the Mill Creek Canyon of the West.
We have our next wave going out. Perfect. Thank you, Angie. So as we look forward to our next wave, that's going to be at 1 o'clock. That's our JVA boys. I've got, according to my phone, about 20 minutes out there, so they would like you to be at staging by 12:45, so 5 minutes out there for our JVA boys. That's going to be split number 3. And then 5 minutes thereafter, JVA boys split number 4 at 1:05.
Our JVA boys will be doing 2 laps today.
Lance, once again, just want to say thank you to our many volunteers that show up to help us out. Just wanted to point out in particular, we had Todd Darby, who's one of the coaches at Bingham High School, was here on Thursday, the whole day to help us set up the course there. We also had, at least for us, in Region 4, the entire Keith family, Craig Keith, Connor Keith, Olivia Keith, showed up every single setup day throughout the course of the season. Connor, who is one of our student athletes, also had a birthday this past Thursday, so many thanks to them, as well as to many others that I'm not naming by name that show up in force to help us set up these courses. We can't do that without you. We also just want to remind you as well, we know that you want to be able to view your student athlete as she or he, comes across the finish line or is out on course there. Please be mindful of their safety, especially as you're a little bit further afield out on the course area, in particular the rock garden area there. If you'll stay out of riders' way there, we would love that. We don't want you to have both the embarrassment of maybe getting in a rider's way, as well as the safety concerns that we have for maybe having a rider come in contact with you there. So we appreciate our spectators. It's so awesome to have you folks here, this great crowd that's gathered here as they approach the finish line. And then for those that are joining us online, we've got some great footage there of probably our leader in JVA boys there on Game On Live Studio. Please check them out at gols.co. But just fabulous footages there wend their way between those pinyon juniper trees and the characteristic sagebrush that we've got here at the Three Peaks Recreation Area. Let's hear it for Vince Edwards, Lone Peak High School. Are they headed out for number 2?
Now, remember, he's got, is this 2 laps? Yes, I think we are being told 2 laps. So he's the leader, and not the winner.
Tommy Rowley, Lone Peak High School, Vince's teammate, followed by Eric Warren, Ogden High School. Henry Stevens, Timpview, Isaiah Ward, Orem High School. We've been calling that name. And Region 4 throughout the year. Yeah, Angie, we've got fabulous terrain here, from the rock garden to the steep climbs to the sagebrush and the pinyon juniper here. How about Lucas Kirsch from Mountain Ridge, repping the ridge? How about Dallin Butterfield, Sky Ridge High School, and Braden McNichols, Skyline? All right, how about Tanner Gillespie, Timpview High School? And let's talk about a little bit of league royalty or dignitaries. We've got Dallin Atack, our past league director, but right now let's talk about Zeke Jones, Highland High School, Owen Hawks, Morgan, Tate Burr, Corner Canyon, T.D. Seeley, Cedar High School, and Will Clark, Davis High School. T.D.'s a good buddy of mine. His dad, Steve, used to be one of the coaches at Bingham, and that we had a lot of great rides together, so well done, T.D.
Hey, folks, just so you know, if you are looking to go to the Rock Garden to watch your riders race, which was normally part of the course, that part is no longer that's no longer part of this race. We have an altered course, a slightly altered course, as one of our Lone Peak riders comes in.
All right.
Head out.
How about Will Clark, Davis High School, Teague Halverson, Miles Crockett, East High School, Gunnar Wade, Fremont, Monson Lovelace, Carbon, Harrison Garner, Bingham High School, it's a great day to be a minor, Davis Hinckley, Corner Canyon, Oliver Dukerod, Riverton High School, Patrick Zinker, Park City, Joshua Potter, Tooele, Asher Pope, Timpview, Micah Tittlefitz, Timpview, Ryan Anderson, Mountain Ridge. Okay, Owen Peterson, Sky Ridge, Trenton Nelson, Crimson Cliffs, Jack Antico from Judge, Avery Turpin, North Davis, Isaac Lee, Morgan, Bronson Argyle, Bountiful, Matthew Beckmezian, Mountain Ridge, Beck Bergen, Weber High School, Oliver McQueen, Weber High School, Jack Rose Santana from Corner Canyon, Lachlan Frick from Park City, J.B. Cronley from Park City, Jacob Miller, Wasatch, Daniel Smith, Moab High School, and Spencer Ridges, Lone Peak High School.
Take a breath, Chris. How about a shout out from Ghana in Western Africa? Grandparents of a senior from Hurricane. So thank you for watching from Africa, West Africa.
How about Ryan Downward? That's Kanab Composite High School. Ivan Holt, Bountiful. Isaac Linscott from Olympus, Ethan Barlow, Creek Valley. Holy smokes, we got a lot coming through here. How about Clayton Morrill Payson, Emmett Sterling, Parker Latin, Nicholas Comers, Caden Robinson, Britton Beasley, Gordon Rice, Jace Gardner, Ensign Turnbow, John Pearson, Carter McDonald, Evan Keller, Crew Smith, Alistair Wasson, Benjamin Philpott, Porter Murdoch, wow, my mouth almost works. Wyatt Seeley from Springville, Spencer May, Olympus High School, and Kai Perry from Hurricane High School. Reed Bunting, Corner Canyon, Ryan Youngberg, Bountiful High School, and Jackson Edge from Moab High School.
Someone was happy you said your name. You got a one-arm salute there.
Carter McIntyre, South Summit, Ian Dynan from Brighton High School, Colin Panetta, Colin DeCellis, Aaron Mathis, Christopher Allen, Joshua Blake, Jameson Burton Westlake, Sam Christensen, and Nolan Reinbold from Corner Canyon. Jameson Burton was at a cyclocross last Saturday. Nicely done being here. How about Carter Hardman Enterprise just down the road? Seth Gale, Orem High School, and Bryce Flom from Corner Canyon.
It's amazing to see how many riders are riding without any arm sleeves or just they're riding with the same stuff they'd have on if it was 85 degrees. That's your own fault.
How about Drew Dustman, Park City High School?
Yeah, it's your own fault for running a marathon.
No.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually pretty cool. I make fun of it, but that's actually really neat.
Well, that is fantastic. It goes along again with the theme that we've been talking about with Haley Batten as she spoke yesterday in the podcast about setting goals. That's what she said when she was 14 years old and she was already passionate about mountain biking. That's when she made that goal to be an Olympian, to be an Olympic champion. She's just about there. Totally agree. And my goal is to next year to, when I go out for pre-ride, I'm going to ride 2 laps. How's that?
There you go.
Folks, according to my phone, I've got 12:51. So if you've got riders in the JVA boys split number 3, we're 9 minutes out from the start of that, and then we'll be 5 minutes later at 1:05 for our JVA boys split number 4. Fantastic. Let's talk about Tyson Pants Peterson. How about Ethan Foster, Carson Taylor from Carbon, J.J. Howell Wasatch, Reese Romney Brighton, Holden Jackson Maple Mountain, Benson Roberts from Lone Peak and Paxton, Bangater from South Summit, Ethan Birmingham from Olympus, Jaden Eldridge, Judge Cohen Beard, Mountain Ridge, Jonathan Seeley, Green Mountain, Noah Lake, Wasatch, Isaac Archuleta, Mountain Ridge, Tyler Colhays from Corner Canyon, Sebastian Fassel from Highland, Adler Monson, Bingham, Dylan Shepard, Riverton, Jackson, Carlson, Park City, Cade Gray, American Fork, Andrew Carr, Bingham, Cooper, Gardner, Morgan, Jack, Tallboys, Judge, Davis Wisman from, we'll get to that later. How about Ethan Gregg, Jake Bingham, James Tullis, Noah Nix, Steele Winner, Gage Carroll, Caleb Sprague, Tanner Rupp, and Jonathan Valinga from Orem High School.
These riders need to spread out a little bit more so we can say their names a little bit easier.
Let's talk about Jeffersonhurst Desert Hills, Eli Jones, Westlake, and Lucas Bone from Desert Hills. Matthew Stoker, Alta Hawk, Wade Broadbent, his teammate there at Alta, and Porter Strong from Sky Ridge.
One of our,
how about Luke Boberg, also an Alta Hawk, Malachi Merrill, South Summit. Oh, Ron Lindley in the house today, just right across from the announcer's tent. Ron, parking manager extraordinaire for Region 4. Thank you so much. Also runs the Utah Gravity Series, so check in with him if that's your flavor of mountain biking. But how about Grant Merlot from Woods Cross, Braxton Barron, Cody Richards, Spencer Hacking, Boston Swig, Israel Covington, Slave Erickson, Kane Becker, Beckham Ditmar, Carter Green, Rhett Chasen, Tate Kidd, Chase Torgerson, Tucker Smith, Jacob Reynolds, Jonathan Simpson, Jack Coombs, Chase Atherley, Jack Williams, Brody Transtrom, Carmen Berger, Alex McCombs, Hacken Anderson from Davis, Belden Robertson, Bonneville, and Hunter Jacques from Cotton Crest, Ben Taylor, Alta High School, Jackson Junker, from American Fork, Egan Carter, Snow Canyon, and Thomas Dahl, American Fork Caveman. Carson Wilkins from the Grove of Pleasantries there, and Avery Curtis Sky Ridge. Folks, remember all results that we call here from the announcer's trailer and the announcer's porch. Those are unofficial. Please check the official results over here at the other side of the timing trailer. How about Gavin Smith, Snow Canyon High School, followed by Riker Broomhead from Manti. Lots of fun talking about different high schools. Here we get in a rut with those that are in our region. But how about Isaac Castle, Orem High School? How about Thomas Eves, Lone Peak? Great crowd here at the finish line, folks. We love having you here. Please make sure that you only cross at the designated crossing areas, in particular here at the finish line area. We don't want anybody to get in some racer's way there. Please follow the instructions for our volunteers at the crosswalks there. Many thanks to our cross guard volunteers who've given up a little bit of time on their race day to come and help us make people safe and to have our racers have not only the fastest but the safest race course possible.
All right, now we got some more riders now making their way off the mountain, heading towards the finish line. Remember, they've got one more lap to go.
And less than 5 minutes away from our JVA boys split number 3 at 1 o'clock, followed by JVA boys split 4 at 1:05. But right now, let's talk about Ian Luna, Lone Peak High School. Followed by Jackson Wright, Pineview High School. How about Crew, Kirkendall, Pineview High School?
All right, folks, pull out your phones for a second. If you have access to data, go to either your whatever streaming device, your music streaming device, whether it's Amazon, Apple, or Spotify, and search up Utah High School Cycling League. We have a podcast, and just yesterday we had an interview. I was able to interview Haley Batten, the Olympic silver medalist and Utah High School Cycling League alumni. She gave a phenomenal interview about what it was like to get that silver medal, the process she had to go through to get into the Olympics, and the things that she has learned and trained herself to do. And it is so applicable for everyone, but especially any little girls that want to be the next Haley Batten. And I will tell you that yesterday we recorded that podcast in a minivan because it was snowing and it was windy and it was freezing. So we sat in a minivan, and my daughter, my 13-year-old daughter, was in the back seat listening to the whole thing, just hanging on every word Haley said. And then she grabbed her jersey. My daughter grabbed her jersey, and Haley signed it for her. So thank you so much to Haley for being here and for doing that. Go watch that, or go listen, rather. It's not on video. Thank goodness. You don't want to see me. But very good.
Yeah, Lance, it is just an excellent piece of work there. I listened to it again early this morning. She is so inspirational. She's so approachable. She is so gracious. She was here signing autographs, taking selfies yesterday, providing lots of great advice to all of our student athletes there. Just a class act all around. We are so lucky to be so well represented here in the United States by Haley Batten.
All right, let's give away some free stuff. What do you say? I'm here at the finish line. Can you guys see me? All right, I will give you plus or minus 5. No, you're not going to. I'm just going to give you the number. You're going to tell me the school. Which high school has the highest number of racers on it? I will give you a hint. It is 266 is the number. It is not Corner Canyon. Oh, we got a flat tire here.
How about Zachary Hayward,
Yes.
Davis High School?
Go get that fixed, young man. Thank you to Al's for being our neutral support. I'll give you another hint. I teach there. It is not Lone Peak. Someone said it over here. What'd you say? No, it's not Skyline. Was that you, Carter? Man, you guys are way off. It's only about 5 years old. Mountain Ridge. Oh, man, that was a terrible throw.
Oh, that was a
That
terrible
was a terrible
throw,
I'll have to
Lance.
go get it. Yeah, that's why I have to teach, because I can't do it.
Just following up on our discussion about Haley Batten. Haley is on the venue today. She's over at the Grit tent. So make your way if you were at the event yesterday at the Grit tent. She's back there again, signing autographs, taking selfies, that sort of thing. Again, many, many thanks to Haley. So generous with her time, and really happy to have you here, Haley.
Yes, thank you, Haley. But no, it's pretty amazing how many student athletes are in so many different schools. But yes, Mountain Ridge had 266 riders this year. I threaten them. I give them extra credit. They only can get an A if they ride on the team. That's how it works. I don't give grades. I teach seminary. All right, so yes, Haley's here, but we also have other incredible tents. Jive Cycle Works is here. Al's Sporting Goods is here. You've got Tanis Armor. Again, Brain Stoke, the podcast. They're giving away free swag, T-shirts, and so on. Brain Stoke is another fabulous podcast to put onto your subscription docket of podcasts. They spread the positive stoke of mental adversity and overcoming such things. And so thank you to Brain Stoke for sponsoring us and being a part of the league as well. We certainly love you. As well, we've got our merchandise trailer from Hyperthreads. And again, not just for what you can buy today, but if you need something for your team, your business, your family even, go over and see what Hyperthreads can do for you. They can make anything with regards to things you wear, whether it's hats, shirts, cycling kits, even baseball and basketball jerseys and other things. Go visit Spencer at Hyperthreads as well. Go on over, and they will do a heat-on heat screen, I think is what it's called, where they make your shirt right then and there. I have myself a couple. Well, more than a couple. I've got quite a few Hyperthreads shirts. So thank you to our friends at Hyperthreads. They are here as well. Velocirax is here. If you are in the need for a new bike rack, look no further than Velocirax 3 to 7. You can have up to 7 bikes, and they'll give you a discount as well for just being a part of NICA. And go visit Seth and our friends at Velocirax. Trek Bicycles is here. Trek is the largest donator of funds to the NICA leagues, and they are one of our platinum sponsors, so thank you to them. As well, our friends at Bailey's Legacy Logistics, I beg your pardon. Legacy Logistics, how do we get everything here? It's because of Legacy Logistics. So thank you to our friends at Legacy Logistics. Kona Bicycles, again, the correct number of bikes to own is N+1, where N represents the current number of bikes you currently own. So visit Kona Bicycles. They have provided some bikes that were used throughout the league. So thank you to Kona Bicycles. You'll notice as you look around, you'll see Tent City. There's tents everywhere. Strike Visuals helps make those tents. And so if you need a tent for your team or your family or your business, go to Strike Visuals and see what they can do for you. Our friends at Hagen RV as well, if you are in the market for an RV, which I know many of the Utahns are. Not too long ago, we were selling our home because we moved up the road a little bit. And the first people that looked at our home said, "We like your house, but it doesn't have RV parking." All right, folks, we've got ourselves a leader and a winner.
How about Vince Edwards, Lone Peak High School? Is that our unofficial JVA boys winner?
It is.
Well done, Vince.
Well done, young man, sporting that leader's jersey, so it looks like he's not a stranger to coming in first.
Well, Lance, what's so great is we see the culmination of an entire season come together here for these leaders. Again, unofficial when we call them here, but right now, let's talk about, looks like number 2 here. That's going to be Tommy Rowley, Lone Peak High School, GVA boys, unofficial, 2nd place.
Teammates.
Absolutely, nicely done, Lone Peak.
Does Lone Peak still call themselves the Night Riders? Yes, they do. So we're going to call them the David Hasselhoffs.
There we go. How about Henry Stevens, Timpview High School? Well done, Henry.
I think we're going to have a sprint finish here. We're going to have a little bit of a sprint finish. So let's let our rover scoot to the side a little bit. Here we go.
A little bit of lag on our chip reader here. Give me just a second for it to populate. We beg your pardon there for our technical difficulty here. How about Eric Warren, Ogden High School, Isaiah Ward, Orem High School, and Lucas Kirsch, repping the Ridge from Mountain Ridge. Dallin Butterfield, Sky Ridge, and Braden McNichols, Skyline.
Erica Garuso. Erica Garuso, we have your phone.
How about Tanner Gillespie, Timpview High School? Nice job, Tanner.
So Erica Garuso, we have your phone. It is, so come to the finish line.
Tate Burr, Corner Canyon High School. Followed by T.D. Seeley. Nice job, T.D. Cedar High School. How about Zeke Jones Highland, Owen Hawks Morgan High School, and Will Clark Davis Dart. Thank you, course marshal there. How about Davis Hinckley, Corner Canyon, followed by Miles Crockett, East High School. Great crowd here, folks. Make sure that you're not leaning too much onto the snow fencing there. Let's give our racers a wide berth, especially when they're 3 abreast like they are right now. How about Micah Tittlefitz, Timpview, Gunnar Wade, Fremont High School, Isaac Lee, Morgan High School, and Ryan Anderson, Mountain Ridge. Gunnar Wade, is that your friend there, Angie, that you were talking about earlier? Yeah, it's fun. You know, we get to know the riders in our regions. We develop a relationship. It's fun to call their names throughout the course of the season. So fun to recognize you. Let's hear it for Avery Turpin, North Davis Composite, followed by Teague Halverson, Lone Peak, Jack Atletico from Monson Loveless, Milo Peterson, Harrison Garner, Asher Pope, Joshua Potter, Jacob Miller, and Oliver Dukerot from Riverton, Trenton Nilsson, Crimson Cliffs. That is great to see that. How about Jack Ramasanta from Corner Canyon High School? If I pronounced that last name incorrectly, I apologize. Happy to be corrected on that. How about Oliver McQueen, Beck Bergen, and C.B. Cronley from Park City High School. Beck from Weaver High. Let's hear it for... Oh, a little bit of a lag here again, folks. My apologies. Justin, we're getting that lag again on our mat. Again, we beg your pardon here as we experience some technical difficulties here with our chip reader here at the finish line. Again, bear with us, folks, here. I'll try to get those.
Steven's coming.
We'll try to catch you up here in just a minute. Thank you, Stephen, for jumping in, working on the technical side of things here. It takes a village to run these races here. All right, let's talk about Daniel Smith, Patrick Zinker, Ryan Downward, Clayton Morrill, Lachlan Frick, Spencer Ridges, Taylor Allen, Ian Holt, Benjamin Philpott, Alex Linscott, Gordon Rice, Ian Keller, Emmett Sterling, Ensign Turnbow, Carter McDonald, Ethan Barlow, Isaac Schmidt, Porter Murdoch, Bradley Ekstrom, John Pearson, Britton Beasley from Provo, and Nicholas Cormers from Iron County, followed by Ivan Diana from Brighton High School, Caden Robinson from North Davis Composite, also in the mix. Folks, we love to say names correctly, but sometimes when they're coming fast and furious, we don't. My sincere apologies if I have butchered your name. I'm happy to be tutored about how to properly say your rider's name. And again, we beg your pardon if we managed to butcher your family's name there. Sorry about that. Right now, let's talk about Jamison Burton, Westlake High School, Wyatt Seeley, Sam Christensen, Spencer May, Olympus, Crew Smith, Pleasant Grove, and Nolan Reinbold, Corner Canyon High School, running his bike there. Nicely done, Nolan.
We've seen a few mechanicals.
How about Parker Latin from Box Elder, Christopher Allen Davis, Reed Bunting, Corner Canyon, and Alistair Wasden from Manti.
More riders now making their way towards the finish line.
Ryan Youngberg, Bountiful, Jackson Edge, Moab. Bryce Flom, Corner Canyon. Aaron Mathis, Carbon, Colin Delissus from Alta High School. Carter McIntyre, South Summit High School. Kai Perry, Hurricane. Joshua Blake, American Fork.
There's been a few mechanicals that I've seen, Chris, but I'll tell you, last year was the king of mechanicals. There's far fewer mechanicals today than there were last year.
Yeah, that's definitely a positive development there. More riders experiencing less mechanicals. That's always a great thing. Let's take time to mention our neutral support crew over at Al's Sporting Goods, their tent and trailer, just adjacent to the coaches zone there. They can help with pre-race as well as mid-race mechanical issues there. Again, Al's Sporting Goods. Thank you so much for being neutral support here for our state championship weekend. Let's cheer this rider on in. I think that is a Bonneville rider, if I'm not mistaken. We'll get you some names. No, that is Seth Gale from Orem High School. Nicely done, Seth. Seth is followed by Carson Taylor from Carbon. How about Colin Panetta from Jordan High School? He's a beat digger. And Taylor Allen from Timpview. Folks, swing by and say hi to my friend Sam Buckmiller at Grip Gloves. They are here with the full line of their gloves and socks. How about Ethan Foster, Harriman High School? Also, Jibe Cycle Works, swing by and say hello to Jason. How about Carter Hardman from Enterprise High School, Drew Dustman, Park City, and Holden Jackson from Maple Mountain High School. How about Reese Romney, Brighton High School? One of our Brighton Bengals, nicely done. Jonathan Seeley, Green Canyon. Ethan Birmingham from Olympus. Eliza Codman from Jordan High School, and J.J. Howell, Wasatch.
There's Pants Peterson. There's Benson Roberts, Sebastian Fossil, Jaden Eldridge, Paxton Bangeter, Noah Lake, Alden Adler Monson, Andrew Carr, Adam Cox, Nixon Gordon, Cohen Beard, Ethan Gregg, Davis Wisson, Tyler Kolhasi, Noah Nix, and Dylan Shepard. Check out this sprint finish from Jack Talboys and Jake Bingham. Jack from Judge and Jake from Morgan. You've got Jackson Carlson, Jonathan Valinga, Cooper Gardner, Tanner Rupp, Isaac Archuleta. Steel winner from Alta High School, Cade Gray, Malachi Merrill, Gage Curl, Gage Curl, I beg your pardon. Bolt Miller from Westlake, Lucas Bone from Desert Hills. Another sprint finish, Eli Johns from Westlake, James Tullis from Carbon, and Caleb Sprague from Dixie. Here's Chase Torgerson from Tooele, and running his bike, joining the Iron County Triathlon team, Luke Boberg from Alta High School. Boston Zog from Farmington, Porter Strong from Skyridge, Jefferson Hurst from Desert Hills, Chaston from Morgan, Spencer Hacking from Farmington, Tucker Smith from Davis. Oh, that's so great. Here, announce this real quick.
How about Matthew Stroker, Alta High School, Wade Broadbent. His teammate there is also an Alta Hawk.
I'll give you white.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
That's really awesome.
Where are you fries from?
Did you get one for Angie?
Tooele?
Grab one for Angie. There we go. All right, how about Slade Erickson, Westfield, Jonathan Simpson, Grant Mehmet from, oh gosh, I've lost it there.
Layton, yeah, Grant Mehmet from Layton. There you go.
Jack Coombs, Jordan High School, and Beckham Ditmar, one of our Iron County Iron Giants.
Here comes Tate Kidd from Box Elder. That a kid. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to the Tooele team. They just came by and gave us ducks, rubber duckies. So thank you to the Tooele Valley team for giving all of Race Crew rubber duckies. Believe it or not, that is actually really appreciated. I have a child who would appreciate that. Kane Becker from Weber, Caleb Morris from Woods Cross, Jacob Reynolds from Morgan, and Cody Richards from Wasatch. Chase Atherley from Copper Hills, Carter Green from Fremont, Brody Transtrom from American Fork, and Jack Williams from Pineview. Jansen Pace from Hurricane, also making his way toward the finish line and finishing up his race season. Congratulations to all of these racers for a fantastic season. Thank you for coming down. Thank you for racing in the cold. Thank you to the parents who brought them down. Here's Braxton Barron from Woods Cross, Haken Anderson from Davis, Ben Taylor from Alta.
Yeah, Lance, just a culmination of, many years, in some cases 6 full years of, high school racing. Lots of support from friends, family, neighbors, that have supported them along the way.
We've got Alex McCombs and Avery Curtis, both from Skyridge, Hunter Jacques from Park City, and Cameron Bergner from Wasatch.
Yeah, and thanks again to Tooele there. That's a really nice gesture there to have the rubber ducks. Thank you so much. That's a fun tradition.
Check this out. One of our riders on this cold day still unzipped it and ripped it. Lincoln Adams from Cottonwood Hillcrest, Jackson Junker from American Fork, as well as his teammate Thomas Dahl. We're great. How are you?
There's some vicious people out there, I will say.
Vicious?
There's some people getting snappy on me. I'm like,
About what? Israel Covington from Manti, Egan Carter from Snow Canyon.
you're in my way. What the? Like, I'm going to be here for like 2 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's people like, they're like, okay.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Amanda.
Hey, if I got this shot though, I'm happy.
Oh, that's awesome. That's a great shot. Belden Robertson from Bonneville, Carson Wilkins from Pleasant Grove.
They're like having competitions over there doing that. I get worried because there's so many people literally crossing over the tape as they're getting so close. I'm like yelling and everything, and people like just hear people bad talking to me like, say it to my face.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remember to not cross or lean over the course. We want to keep everybody safe. So please do not cross the course, and please allow our team, our crew photographer, to get their shots. We really appreciate you being kind to them. They're trying to get the best shots for everybody. Mark Nelson from Skyline and Riker Broomhead from Manti, as well as Bales Black from Orem. Gavin Smith from Snow Canyon. Joshua Itoy from Park City. I hope I said that right.
Lance, we're coming up on one of our premier events here. That's our varsity girls splits 1 and 2. Split number 1 poised to set off at 135 and then 138.
Isaac Castle from Orem. Jackson Wright from Pineview. Thomas Eves from Lone Peak. Cade Warnick from Davis.
Oh, yeah, please, yeah. I'm fine. Yeah, we'll be good. Once again, folks, we're looking forward to one of our premier events here. That's going to be our varsity girls split number 1 and split number 2. 1:35 start time for split number 1 and 1:38 start time. Right now, let's talk about Cade Warnick from Davis, followed by McKay Jensen Westlake, Wiley Thomas East, Lachlan Whitwer from Dixie, Ryder Warnock from American Fork, Nick Hutchinson, Ogden, and August Nelson from Fremont, Huxley Dozier from Park City, Chad Darby, Bingham High School, Tyler Stevens, his teammate there, as well as Cole Beck from Farmington, William Johnson, Bountiful High School, and Clark Weiler, Corner Canyon. All right, Fast and Furious here. How about Joseph Reynos from and Adam Frank, Rafe Johnson, Ethan Stevenson, Taggart, Kelly, Porter, Mortensen, Ethan Harvey, Riverton, Nolan Connolly from Park City, Hudson Powell, Logan High School, Luke Scoville, Brighton Bushnell, Parker Douglas, Jaron Sutton, Westlake, and Aaron Scherer, Corner Canyon. Nicholas Rodriguez, Smith Broadbent, Logan Holt, Alex McFarland, Cale Smith, Jack Bohr, Edmund Cooley, Austin Goodlife, Brody Zarbach, Isaac Rees, Lincoln Shaw, Joshua Carter, Jed Hatch from Morgan, and Burke Garrett from Timpanogos, Alta, Spencer Wagstaff, Timpanogos, Gavin Talbot, Kyson Keller, Skyridge, and James Winters, East High School. Isaac Young, Alta High School, Darren Sharp, Cottonwood Hillcrest, Caleb Little, Maple Mountain High School, Asher Ellis, Timpview. Tate Armstrong, Harriman, Austin Black, Farmington, Harrison Farnsworth, Farmington, and Elijah Pastana, Timpview, and Ezra Bastian, Harriman. Callum Davis, Dixie High School, Mason Morley from Farmington. I'm a Morley too. Come and say hi. Connor Moore, Bryson Rowley, Drake Roberts, Spencer Earp, Ian Luna, Lone Peak, Oliver Miller, Salem Hills, Danny Vanston from Moab, and Tyson Crockett, Riverton High School. Max Millard from Farmington, David Gunn, Snow Canyon, Kel Barton, Manti, Trekker Johnson, Weber, Tyler Christensen, Iron County, Iron Giant. How about Tanner Condi, Lone Peak, and Carson Jones from Sky Ridge? From Corner Canyon, Will Russell. Less than 10 minutes away from the start of our varsity girls split number 1. Make sure you're headed your way, making your way to the starting area. How about Crew Kuykendall from Pineview High School? Well done, Crew. Crew is followed by Mark Stahlman from Orem High School. Well done, Mark. Again, less than 10 minutes away from the start of our varsity girls race split number 1. That'll be at 1:35. And then 3 minutes later at 1:38, we'll have split number 2 for our varsity girls. How about Johnny Bayless from Pleasant Grove? From Fremont, Cole Wade. Folks, make sure you swing by and say hello to our friends at Mercedes-Benz Van Center Warner. I also saw a couple of the Ineos Grenadiers driving around one of the new BMW-powered SUVs that they have on tap there at Mercedes-Benz Van Center Warner and Warner Ineos out in West Valley City up in the Salt Lake Valley. How about Van Ellis, Timpview, Everett McKellen from Woods Cross, Hawk Clapper, Moab High School, and Miles Willwright from Ogden High School. Nicely done, young man. How about Parker Becky, Lone Peak, Miles Parsons, North Davis, Miles Parkinson from Corner Canyon, and Benjamin Hoffman from Park City, and Brock Jackson, Davis Dart, Chase Nider, for also his teammate there at Davis High School. Also, check out Boundary. Boundary makes interchangeable racks. The Boundary T-Track is an easy system that allows you quick swapping with superior strength. But right now, let's talk about Ben Evans from Cotton Crest, Gabe Griffith, Park City, Beckham Phelps from Weber High School and Boston Moon, Provo Composite. He's followed by Easton Stahly from American Fork, Rylan Sutton, Westlake, Luke Nichols, Farmington, and Isaac Hemmert from Judge High School. Also, Koala-Tree. Koala-Tree designs eco-minded gear and apparel for the adventurer in everyone. It's our passion to bring you elements of the outdoors and city life together. Please check them out. Right now, let's talk about Will Fowler, Graham Patch, Damon Howe, Miles Decker, Lamont Weaver, William Starkey, Mason Gerch, Torin Metzger, Carson Smith, Trey Broadbent, Diggy Russell, Logan McNee, Ethan Van Komen, Caden Affleck, Julian Mitchell, Dylan Jensen, Brock Spate, and Andrew Carroll from Bountiful High School. Austin Glidden, Park City, Liam Fowler, Gallon, Skips, Weber High School, Braden Lucky, Alta, Edison Taylor. Well done, Eddie, Bingham High School. It's a great day to be a Miner. Calvin Gemmert from North Davis, Austin, Madsen, Sebastian McIntyre. How about Caden Dukas, Enterprise, Bridger Adams, Pleasant Grove, Carson Brown, Farmington, Jason Law from Alta, James Meadows, Corner Canyon, Spencer Gammon, Lehigh, Mason Ward, Green Canyon, and Colin Bankhead from Layton High School. Less than 5 minutes away from the start of our varsity girls split number 1. How about Anderson, Branch, Maple Mountain, Grayson Davis, Sawyer Murdoch, Davis Bagley, Tenzing Roper, and Jack Blazer, Cedar Valley, one of our bikes of prey. Tate Utley, Harriman, Micah Guilford, Desert Hills, Rhett Jarman from Woods Cross, William Zitting from Crimson Cliffs, Peyton Evans, Woodcross. John Siemens, Stephen Beasley Jr., Wyatt Warner, Parker Deming, Alta High School, Grant Marriott, Olympus, Cameron Clegg, Alta, Connor Larson, Bingham High School, Easton Midoff from Lone Peak, Coulter Barney, Corner Canyon. Grayson Kinsley Layton, Tyler Jorgensen, Alta High School. Garrett Allred, Salem Hills, Colin Craig, Spanish Fork. Nicely done, young man. Folks, great to have you here at the finish line. You guys are providing a great atmosphere. Make sure you're not leaning too far over on the snow fencing there. How about Benjamin Krantz, Corner Canyon High School? Folks, if you're following along at home, we've got Game On Live Studio there that are providing our live broadcasts. Please check them out at gols.co. Send that information to friends and family that are out of town, out of state, or out of the country. They can follow along. We've had folks as far away as Ghana that have been listening to us today. Also from the Horn of Africa. We've had folks across the United States and across the state of Utah tuning in. So welcome to those that are tuning in. One minute out from the start of our varsity girls, but right now let's talk about Benjamin Monson, Crimson Cliffs. How about Trace Dennison, Lehigh High School? I'm looking at the Game On live studio coverage here of the start line. That's going to be split number 1 for our varsity girls. They are lined up, ready to go. 2, 1, and varsity girls split A. They are on course. Folks, one of our new sponsors here is Salt Lake Community College, specifically Salt Lake Community College Department of Exercise Science. I'm a little biased. My wife is on faculty and staff at Salt Lake Community College, but their exercise science department, check out Nate Thomas there. Their purpose is to enhance the quality of life for our students, our faculty and staff by empowering them with the knowledge and skills to live an active, healthy life. Check out their booth at the infield today. If Nate Thomas is around, he's got kids that ride for Bingham High School, but many thanks to Salt Lake Community College for their support. I hear talk that there might be a Salt Lake Community College mountain bike team, so those that are interested in extending their competitive high school career, check in with them. But how about Aiden Bickle, Timpanogos High School? Nicely done, Aiden. Two minutes out from the start of split number 2 for our varsity girls. Lots of great action here, folks, at the Bureau of Land Management managed Three Peaks Recreation Area. Many thanks to them. We are excited and happy to be out using our public lands. It's a fantastic, beautiful venue here as we look off to the east, back towards Cedar City and Enoch there. Many thanks to Cedar City for being fabulous hosts. Shout out to Ginger on full-time race crew from Cedar City. Thanks for always being a great host when we're here in town for state championships. We love being here in Cedar City. Many thanks to the local businesses and that sort of thing. Make sure you fill up with gas, have a bite to eat on your way out of town. All right, how about Perry Lundstad from Corner Canyon, followed by Anders Krantz, his teammate at Corner Canyon. Nicely done, young man. Varsity girls split number 2 should be out on course. If they're not, it'll just be a few more seconds till they are. But right now, it's a great day to be a minor from Bingham High School. How about Garrett Bearden? And one of our roving course marshals and sweeps. Thank you so much, Sweep. If you want one of the best seats in the house next season, make sure you sign up. You've got to have a coaching credential, but you can get out on course. You could be one of our our roving course marshals. Best seat in the house on race day, and the only way that you get out on our race course if you're not a racer during one of our race weekends. So put that on your schedule. Get that coaching credential put together so that you're able to volunteer for that next season. Thank you, roving course marshal. Okay, folks, please check out Forge and Bond. At Forge and Bond, we're not just another lightweight, durable carbon bike wheel company. We're forging the future of sustainable manufacturing and the culture of cycling through the lens of Forge and Bond. Please check them out. Made right here in Utah, in Gunnison, Utah. Please check out Forge and Bond. Also, Hoff Highway Van. Whether you want to take a tour of our national parks or need a mobile base camp for your favorite outdoor sports, Off-Highway Vans build a custom adventure van capable of taking you and your family wherever your travel bucket list may lead. Please check out Off-Highway Van, as well as Formula 369. Formula 369 is about making affordable premium training and racing fuel available to everyone. With its great flavor, it's easy to drink for hours at half the cost of other mixes. Check out their booth at the infield today if they're here. Also, Zeal Naturals. Oh my goodness. Okay, folks, we've talked about mountain bike royalty throughout the course of the morning, and the queen has arrived. Haley Batten, we are so excited to have you here in the announcer's booth. Welcome.
And I'll tell you, Chris, I actually had a chance helping out a little bit with Brooke, so I got to take her up. She got to see the ladies start. So our varsity ladies, of course, are out on course now. Haley got to give a little word of advice as well. We've heard Lance talk all day about being on the podcast with him, talking a little bit about the Olympics. So I don't know if you have any questions for Haley as we bring her. She's going to be here to cheer the girls on as they're coming through.
So first I need to say just how inspirational it is to have you here. I was listening to the podcast earlier this morning. The advice that you have for our student athletes is so valuable. But I wanted to ask, so you talked about being focused in the face of adversity, in the face of, say, the flat tire that you experienced mid-race. Can you tell us a little bit, what is sort of your mindset and how do you get to that point to be focused on the task at hand and not to worry about those things that you can't control?
Perfect. Yeah, well, first, thanks for having me. I love being back with the Utah community. It's so special, and I hope all these kids and families realize like how amazing Utah is, because I've traveled all over the world, and what Utah is going on is one of a kind. So thanks for having me here. Yeah, I mean, I think that the mental focus and mental performance is very important. I believe it's more important than physical performance and fitness. And I really do a lot of work, for years to prepare my mind and to be able to perform at the highest level. So it's unique for everybody, and you have to learn your own strategies to get into the flow state. But I think that over the years, being able to find what works for you is really important. Oh, it's so special to be back here. I mean, the amount that this league has grown every year is insane. I mean, I was here at state champs in 2021, and just seeing the photos that I took with kids back then, and just how much everybody's grown. And I mean, the league has grown just as much. So just to see the number of kids out racing and doing the sport that I love and sharing that passion is amazing. And just like I set goals as a young rider, these kids are doing the same thing. And whether it's a state championship or an Olympic goal, I remember as a kid I had the same nerves on the start line here, and I felt those nerves when I was watching those varsity girls take off. You can feel the excitement, the energy, and the desire to win a title or to have your best race and be able to perform on the day. And that's super hard to do, and it takes a lot of time to kind of learn to manage those nerves and help them fuel you forward. But yeah, I think from starting here and the skill set, that helps you learn for life nerves as well. Oh. Awesome. Oh, is that a sprint finish? Oh my gosh. Go, go, go. Oh, that's so awesome to see those battles happening. That's great. Yeah. Yeah, my mom was a small part of the organization of the league and kind of kickstarting that in Utah and in Park City. And so I know a lot of those people that have been involved in this league for a long time. And I couldn't race, the first year of the league, but I was able to my second year when I became a freshman. And it's cool to see, the league getting younger and younger. And for kids now to be racing it for 6 years is amazing to see. Oh, yeah. Oh, really?
Okay, so we're getting out here so that they can get pictures. Great.
Oh, look at these people.
Okay, so let's go ahead and see who we have coming through. That was Cade Warnick from Davis High School. So also, tell us this. Again, I've talked from a mom aspect. I'm really good at cheering on, running throughout the course. What is it like for you as an athlete to see these kids come across the finish line? So first, let's go. That was Bountiful High School's William Johnson. What's it like for you to see him come across here?
Oh, it's so special. I mean, it's not often that I'm on the sidelines of the race, but being on the sidelines, I still feel a lot of that energy and excitement. And I know, the mindset those kids are in and being able to focus on your race and take it all the way to the finish line is amazing.
All right, coming in, I think that was Westlake, right? McKay Jensen from Westlake, Wiley Thomas from East High School, and August Nelson from Highland High School. Great finish, guys.
So great.
Okay, so that was Ryder Warnock from American Fork, Husley Dosher from Park City, Lachlan Whitwer from Dixie, and Tyler Stevens from Brighton High School. Great finish, guys. We also had Cole Beck and Clark Weiler. We also had Nick Hutchinson come through.
It's great to see these kids giving everything they have all the way to the finish line. That's the best feeling when you can cross the line and know that you gave everything you had on the day, regardless of it was the result you wanted or not. What really counts is the effort you gave.
Okay, so that was Porter Morrison coming in for Weber. So let's talk about, you've talked about goal setting, right? Your younger self setting goals this year. So what are some goals? What are some things that I know we talked about the LA Olympics coming back to the States, so exciting in 2028, right? What are some things you're going to be doing before the Olympic Games come?
Oh, look at that, some style.
All right, that was Parker Douglas coming across the finish line there doing the wheelie. So what are some goals? What are things you're going to be working on? What's Haley going to be doing?
Yeah, I mean, the best part about long-term goals is once you realize what it takes to achieve something big, it really is an exciting process of preparation and really learning all the things that I can do to improve as an athlete and as a person. And I have 4 years to do that, and every year I have smaller goals, outcome goals, and it's really about how I can be the best person and rider every year, and that's what I love the most, the skills, the physical fitness, and watching that progression is almost better than the result themselves.
I love hearing that. All right, so let's go ahead and recognize some of our athletes that just came across. So we had Ethan Harvey, Rafe Johansson, Adam Frank, Hudson Powell, Jack Bohr, Lincoln Harding, and Logan Holt. So great finishes, guys. Way to finish your state competition.
And a huge group coming in right here. Wow, what a battle. This is super exciting.
Okay, so let's see. We've got Joseph Reynoson, Luke Scoville, Nolan Connolly, Taggart Kelly, Aaron Shearer, Edmund Cooley, Cal Smith, Brighton Bushnell, Smith Broadbent, Nicholas Rodriguez, Kyson Kyler, Alex McFarland, Lincoln Shaw, Austin Goodlife, Burke Garrett, Eli Wallace, and Elijah Pestana. Great finish, guys. And again, congratulations to all of the parents, all of the hard work that goes on behind the scenes, right? And I know, so speaking of parents, let's see, let's recognize some of these kids. I know your mom's here with you today. I think that's so special.
Yeah,
so we've got Ezra Brashton, Brody Zarbach, and Josh Carter. So great finish, guys. Amazing job.
It's great to see all the sprints finishes. You know, no matter what position you're in, it's so important to practice sprints and to give your best really all the way to the line. That's so great to see.
Okay, so we had Jed Hatch come in, Davin Sharp, Isaac Reese, Asher Ellis, Gavin Talbot, Caleb Little, Isaac Young, Danny Vanstrom, Tate Armstrong, and Chad Darby. Great job, guys. Way to finish.
Oh, we have a runner. Oh, my gosh. Taking it all the way to the finish line.
Way to go, Spencer Wagstaff. So that was Spencer Wagstaff. We have seen a few runners today. Way to finish. That, to me, is what it's all about, especially. All right,
really
so we've
great.
got Austin Black, Connor Moore, and Harrison Farnsworth. Great job, guys. Okay, it looks like we've got a couple more. We want to keep visiting with you. And, of course, we've got great seats here. You'll be able to cheer our ladies on. Okay, so let's see. We had Oliver Miller and Tyson Crockett. Great job, guys.
Woohoo!
Okay, that was Bryson Rowley from Westlake. Nice finish. And, of course, our Rovers out here supporting our athletes. Appreciate all of our volunteers. Okay, so that was Grage Smith. That was Trekker Johnson. Great job, Trekker. Okay, so right there we also had Cole Wade come across the finish line. Great job, Cole.
Callum Davis from Dixie.
Yeah, it'd be great when you have the varsities.
Max Miller from Farmington. Spencer Earp from Fremont. Mason Morley from Farmington.
All right, so coming in, we've got Miles Willwright from Ogden High School and Everett McClellan. Great finish, guys.
I just had 1%.
So again, how cool is that? I mean, we talk about it, right? All ages. I mean, I'm even fangirling, I think, a little bit up here. And again, I think that it just comes to so much respect of the work that she put in and how amazing to be on that Olympic stage. And as I was talking to her, I want to look and do the research to see how many Utahns have actually won Olympic medals. I think even more impressive, right? Born and raised right here in Utah, Park City, Utah, to go on and win Olympic gold medal or Olympic silver medal.
Carson Jones from Skyridge. Will Russell, Corner Canyon. Van Ellis, Timpview. Ben Evans, Cottonwood Hillcrest. Drake Roberts from Snow Canyon. And Chase Nieder from Davis. Benjamin Hoffman from Park City. Do you have an iPhone charger with you?
Yes.
David Gunn from Snow Canyon. Parker Benke from Lone Peak.
Is it wireless? Can you do it wireless?
Lamont Weaver from West Granite, William Starkey from Harriman, Damon Hobb from Skyridge, Jacob Daniels, Lone Peak. All right, Johnny Bales, Pleasant Grove, Boston Moon of Provo, Caden Affleck from Bingham, and Mason Gertch from Crimson Cliffs.
Is that her? Is her mom out there?
Diggy Russell from Bonneville, Andrew Curl from Bountiful, Mark Stammen, Orem, Ryland Sutton from Westlake, Liam Fowler, Corner Canyon. We got a haggle of riders now. Julian Mitchell from Bonneville, Brooks Bingham, Carson Smith Bingham, Logan McNamee from Farmington, Torrin Metzgar from Westlake, Graham Patch from East, and Miles Decker from Bingham. And a welcome sight. I hear a Beatles song. Here comes the sun. Welcome, Mr. Sun. How about Austin Madsen from Alta, Jason Law, Braden Lucky, both from Alta, Ethan Stevenson from Layton, and Edison Taylor, reppin' Bingham. Trey Broadbent from the Timpanogos.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I'm seeing lots of riders that are sporting some newly acquired brain stroke buffs.
Yes, they are.
They picked up over at the brain stroke tent.
Yes, and Luke Nichols, Farmington, Bridger Adams from the Grove, Keaton Dacus from Enterprise. Again, if I mispronounce your name, we apologize in advance. Spencer Gammon from Lehigh, Sebastian McIntyre from Harriman, and James Meadows from Corner Canyon. Jack Peterson from the Ridge. All right, so the varsity girls have been out on course for 22 and a half minutes. And so we should start seeing our first leaders here soon. How about Travis Bush from Bingham, Austin Glidden from Park City, James Winters from East. That's yours. Tenzing Roper from Logan, Gallon Skips from Weber, Anderson Branch. And there we go, we got our first varsity girl, Anna Keller from American Fork, followed by Alina Furness from Morgan, and Sienna Peterson from Olympus, and Addison Lundberg from Park City. Our first four girls. Calvin Jemmett from North Davis also finishing up, but our first four girls have come through. Remember, they're doing 2 laps. Here comes Jack Blazer of Cedar Valley, Davis Bagley of Farmington, and here comes another one of our varsity girls, Kaya Patterson from Park City. Here comes John Siemens from the Ridge, Brielle Adams from Lehigh, Elliot Trim from Moab, Chloe Ward from Desert Hills, Lily Tridle from Dixie, Sammy Bradley from Weber, Stella Gillespie from Olympus, and Sadie Holm from Iron County, McCall Birkinshaw, Helena Archibald, Aspen Fonger, Carson Lays, Talise Larsh, I beg your pardon, from Park City. So now we're starting to see a whole slew of the varsity girls. There's not a whole lot of gap in between these varsity girls. Parker Deming from Alta finishing up, but as well Ethan Van Komen from Dixie finishing up. But Molly Wilson is heading out. Brooklyn Schallenberger heading out. Rhett Jarman, Peyton Evans, William Zitting, and Micah Gifford have all come and finished up. Izzy Rupper from Box Elder heading out, as well as Madeline Limbeck, Coulter Barney, Carson Brown finishing up. Isabel Blackburn heading out. Easton Madaw from Lone Peak finishing up. Samara Shaw from Brighton, Hawk Clapper, Lucy Gibson, Colin Bankhead from Layton, Stephen Beasley Jr. from Enterprise, and Grant Marriott from Olympus. So we're going to have a huge slew of riders, and some of them are finishing. The boys will be finishing while the girls heading out for lap number 2, like Ella Balls from Corner Canyon, Sierra Adams from Highland, Tyler Jorgensen from Alta finishing, but Amelia Pinchak from St. Joseph's heading out. Morgan's Blair Erickson heading out for one more lap with our varsity girls. Megan Anderson from Mountain Ridge heading out for lap number 2. Ruby Lewis, Lacey Munns, and Nora Johnson. Ruby from Alta, Lacey from Box Elder, and Nora from Skyline. Anna Van Horn from Skyridge, Kate Gillespie from Timpview, Brinley Snar from Harriman, Mason Ward from Green Canyon, Sienna Guzman Newton from Moab, Brinley Bingham from Westlake, Kayla Alberg from Mountain Ridge, Lauren Montague from Corner Canyon, Cameron Clegg from Alta, Addie Millett from Bingham, Grace Taylor from Alta, Grayson Kinsey from Layton, and India Jackson from Davis. Wyatt Warner from Snow Canyon, Aspen Bond from Morgan, Maggie Lundquist from Wasatch, Aspen Bond from Morgan, Annie Lowe from Springville, Samantha Robertson from Bonneville, and Annalise Sepp from Dixie, heading out for one more lap with the varsity girls. Grayson Davis, Sawyer Murdoch, Taylor Wagner, Cadence Preston, Lizzie Pugh, Jocelyn Pepper, Aaron Hansen. What are they asking?
Right there, in the black, right here. Guy for the wallet.
And now approaching, here comes Baby Thunder herself, Taylor Underhill from Harriman. Taylor, you okay? You okay? It's hard to chat while this, if we're going to name names. So what we can do, if it's not like a placement thing, it's just kind of wait and read their names as they go afterwards. Lizzie Hudson from Lone Peak, Ashley Brixey rather, from Copper Hills.
All right, we've got a couple ladies coming in strong. Looking good. It looks like we've got Provo.
Yeah, that's Caitlin Bonnet from Provo, Molly Fonsbeck from The Ridge, Rachel Thurgood from Lehigh.
Nice job, ladies. It was fun actually getting out from the finish line and being up and seeing them start.
Yeah, it is. It was fun walking up and watching them start. Remember all these girls doing 2 laps, like Ruby Derrick from Woods Cross and J.C. Williams from North Davis, Caitlin Brown from Skyridge. They're all doing 2 laps. So they're coming through, heading out for one more lap, which is about 6 miles and about 500 feet of climbing. Carly Erickson from Bountiful. This isn't the most hilly course, but it is a challenging one for sure. Jane Kim from Snow Canyon. Zoe Adams from Lehigh, Olivia Shuey from East Skyridge, Cora Hayes, Trace Dennison, and Bailey Jonas. Trace Dennison finishing up from Lehigh. Here's Katie Costello from Park City.
So much fun watching these young ladies come across the finish line, showing so much poise, so much determination. Boy, they're an inspirational side.
Calla Bakerch from Desert Hills, Connor Larson from Bingham, all finishing up from our JVA boys. Here comes Libby Stringham from Lehigh, Aaron Aston from The Ridge. Charlie Quayle, Kate Gotterum, Bea Chatelain, Gwen Turner. Benjamin Krantz finishing up, Emma Shepard, Kay Munn heading out for lap number 2. Kaya Tokars, Scarlett Cole Ray from Park City. Olivia Smith, Olivia Nelson, Lexi Jarvis, Bryn Hopkins, Brooklyn Taylor, and Sarah Spalino.
How about MJ Darden, student body president at the
That's right. Leah Tierlink, Tate Utley, Cameron Badger, Megan Hansen, Maylee Hahn, Alcy Knapp. There's a lot of riders in here, and they're all really, really fast. Benjamin Monson. Finishing up, how about Tage Christensen from Fremont? Lily Kirkland from Ogden. Hadley Campbell from Crimson Cliffs, and Lucy Franson from Timpview. Jenna Umble from Skyline.
So fun to see all of these student athletes from north to south, east and west here across the great state of Utah. We are so lucky we have such fabulous venues where we can come and race our mountain bikes. Many thanks to the Utah High School Cycling League, full-time race crew, and our dozens of volunteers.
Amy Draper from Skyline, Eliza Haight from Wasatch. Sage Baxter from Farmington. All right, folks, since we've got a little bit of a lull in the action, don't forget to go visit some of our great sponsors who have got tents in the infield. Chances are, if they're here, they're going to offer you a special. So go see our friends at Grip It Sports, Velocirax, Jibe Cycle Works, Tanis Armor. They're all here. Ellie Jackson, Colin Craig, all coming through. Colin Craig from Spanish Fork finishing up. Eating a burrito. Okay. Well, to each their own. I guess Kinley Quintero from Skyridge. Actually, that's, now that I'm thinking about it, that's pretty impressive. To be eating a burrito while racing right there.
I think it was a sandwich. It looked like it was Jimmy John's wrapper, actually.
Oh, well, okay. All right, a sandwich it was. Sydney Johnson, while Garrett Allred finishes up. Kennedy Custer from Skyridge heading out.
I was going to say, maybe makes a little more sense, but still impressive.
Yeah, it's still impressive. I think one of them was like talking to the girls as he was finishing. I mean, I don't know if he was like, do you need a phone number, Garrett? I mean, Kate Shakespeare from Corner Canyon.
Definitely some socializing.
I'll tell you what, that's not the worst thing I've ever seen. That's actually pretty cool.
No. Fraternizing between the categories is totally okay.
How about Michelle Peterson, Corner Canyon High School? Also Kate Shakespeare in the mix there.
Hey, true story. You remember Rob and the Smallmans, Ingrid and Rob Smallman? They do some announcing for the league every once in a while. And I asked how they met, and Ingrid said, we were on a bike ride, and I was heading up a hill, and he came up and said, can I give you a hand? And kind of helped her up the hill a little bit because he's really fast. And that was one thing that led to another, and now they're married. And so they work for Envy Composites, at least he does. Anna Moritzen from American Fork.
So maybe some romance in the air here a little bit with the
Maybe I don't know if we're looking into this too much. I don't know. Maybe we are, maybe we aren't. But if regardless, it made us laugh.
Absolutely. But what I know for sure, though, is that there's absolutely future national champions that are out there, future rainbow jersey wearers out there, and potentially our next Olympian from Utah.
Yes.
out on course right now.
Speaking of Olympians from Utah, Haley's here with us again while Will Fowler finishes up from Farmington. Here you go, Haley. I have a question for you. How much does your medal actually weigh?
Oh, I haven't weighed it yet, which is surprising considering I weigh everything on my bike. But no, it's actually really heavy. It's amazing how.
Do you ride with it? Is that yeah?
No, I've hidden it away. It's
So where is it actually? I mean, you don't have to tell us where it is, but you don't walk around with it, do you?
no, I don't. It's in a secret spot I can't share.
Oh, okay.
Locked away.
Now, is it true they give you two of them?
No, just one.
Okay, I thought I'd heard they give you two, like one that you can give to like an institution or something that they keep, and the other one you get to keep? I don't know.
Yeah, no, they gave us one that we could give to our coaches, which
Oh,
was really
okay.
cool. Yeah, so I
Okay.
gave one for my coach, which was really special.
That's
yeah.
really neat. That's really neat.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, folks, what do you guys want to know from Haley? I will tell you what I've already wanted to know. I've already asked. If you listen to the podcast, I've already asked some things. But we're going to let you stand here as it's starting to warm up a little bit. And, think about, for instance, we'll let her tell you some anecdotes. What's some of your favorite biking memories, whether it's funny or, funny as you look in the past, even though it wasn't funny back then? What are some of your favorite moments, favorite anecdotes on the bike? Go ahead.
I mean, I'm really loving just being here right now. I think this is so special to come back to my roots and just relive a lot of what it was like to race as a high school racer and see all these kids doing that same thing and able to pursue their own goals. So it's been so special to me to connect with that community and, meet so many amazing athletes and young riders with great futures ahead of them.
What is it like in Paris? Because you're an Olympian, so you get the behind the scenes. Who did you get to meet? Did you get to meet LeBron James or anything like that?
Unfortunately, no. I didn't meet any other athletes. My teammate Christopher met Simone Biles, so that was pretty cool, but I missed her by a minute. But
oh, that's too bad.
yeah, I mean, Paris for me was very focused on the event itself. I mean, it's easy to get distracted with the whole event and the excitement of it all, but I was really focused on performance there. So it was special to have that experience.
As Nina Martin heading out for lap number 2. Nice job, Nina.
Woohoo!
What were the opening ceremonies like? Did you get to participate in those?
Nope.
Oh, my goodness.
I was
Closing ceremonies, anything?
I was fully focused on racing my bike at the best that I could. So it's not. I know that the Olympics as a spectator is so much more than the event, but it takes a lot as an athlete to be able to perform and get a medal on the day. So my feet were up, I was in bed, and I was focusing on preparing for race day.
Oh, good for you. Anyway, I think it was raining during the opening ceremonies anyway.
Oh yeah, no, not racer friendly.
Yeah, very good. Okay, well, I'm glad it didn't rain during your event.
Yeah.
So, what's that? Oh, I thought someone was yelling a question. Go ahead and yell a question. If you have a question, just yell it. We'll ask her.
Woohoo! Go, go. No, it's so cool to watch these kids out here. I mean, this race has so many challenges with the steep hills and the weather that we've had so far. To see everybody overcome that, and now the sun is shining. It shows that, yeah, no matter what challenging situation, there's always something good on the other side. So it's great to see these racers and the senior riders having their last event for the year, and I'm really excited to see those podiums this evening.
Have you ridden this course before by chance?
No, never have. Yeah, it's a new venue. I've never raced here before, but it seems like it's a great place to race your bike.
Yeah, it's certainly, I've talked to a few riders. It's definitely a challenge, that's for sure. What would you prefer? Are you consider yourself a climber or more of a techie racer or all around? What would you consider yourself?
Yeah, all the above. I love our sport that you can work on the technical aspect, the skill aspect of our sport, but also the fitness side. And I think that's why I love being a mountain bike racer, because it has that adrenaline, it has the technical sections, but it also has that fitness element and doing intervals that challenge you and push that performance side of the sport. So I love that we get to the full package of that skill, the challenge, the fear, but also the pain.
The pain,
suffering. Yeah.
the suffering. Now, going uphill, there's a lot of obvious suffering, but what would you give advice for maybe, especially one of these younger riders who's maybe afraid of going downhill? What kind of advice would you give to them as they're maybe struggling to get over that fear?
Yeah, I mean, unlike math, everybody says in math, I'm not good at math, I'm not a math person, but I totally disagree. I think it's all, this is a skill sport. It's the same as math in that way. If you apply yourself and you want to work on it, then you can become better at it. So it's all about practice. It's all about taking the time, breaking it down to the basics and spending the time to get better and improve. And that's what's so great about a skill sport is you can break it down to the basics, and step by step you'll see that improvement. And there's never anything that can slow you down. You can always get better if you take the time to get better.
I'm standing by the fact that I'm not a math guy. I'm standing.
No, I disagree.
Yeah, that's why I became a teacher. I don't want to do math.
I disagree. You can be a math person if you want to.
I fear for my own sake that you're absolutely right. I know you're absolutely right. But So now you've got these racers who are conquering their fears. What advice would you give them now? Because tomorrow starts their off season. What would you tell them now for up until we start racing again next August? What would you tell them?
Yeah, I mean, the off season's such a great time. It's really, really important to be able. I always say that in order to reach, really, really high levels of performance, you have to be able to shut it down and relax and allow your body to decompress and actually lose all your fitness so that you can rebuild to even higher heights. If you train, mediocre all the time, you'll be flat, you'll be medium, but it's all about being able to train it with high focus, high intensity so that you can reach even higher levels. So the off season's a really important time to take a break, rest, take time off the bike, do other sports, apply yourself in different ways, whether that's with your friends or doing other sports or, planning for the year ahead. There's a lot of planning and rest that can take place, and I love that rebuild part of the season where I can start to, plan my goals, write things down, and envision what I want the next years to look like.
That is fantastic. If I could jump in and maybe taking a little bit of a different direction, but I just wanted to say you've been so gracious with your time, so approachable here at our venue. We thank you so much, and we think you set such a great example for our student athletes. I wanted to ask you, as an Olympic athlete, do you get any training or support from the United States Olympic Committee to handle sort of media situations, to address the press, to handle the inevitable, sort of sea of cameras that are pointed in your direction?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. The Olympic Center is so helpful and supportive, and I think you're right. Like, just like cycling, it's a skill set, and if you want to be good at it, you have to take the time and learn it, and I'm still learning, and I love that part about our sport is it challenged me in so many ways, more than just, my fitness or my technical skill set or racing my bike or the mental side. So to be able to practice other things, learn how to talk on a camera or meet new people, it's a skill set. It's hard, it's not easy, and it takes time, but I'm learning a lot, and it's so great to connect with all these amazing people here. That makes it a lot easier.
I've got to ask you, though, on a more, light note, how did you pick your bike, or did they pick it for you?
I work with the brands I work with because I love them. I'm one of those people that I don't promote brands that I'm not proud of, and I like building partnerships with people and with brands that I love to work with. So yeah, I rode my bike for a reason because I love that brand and I believe it's one of the best in the world. So it takes time also to develop all the little pieces of your bike, the elements of, the suspension, the tire pressure, the tire choices, all that, the specific detail at the highest level, you have to make sure everything is perfect. And I'm really proud of me and my mechanic and how dialed that bike was for the Olympics.
Oh, that's awesome. Now, I have to ask you this. I was noticing as I was watching you, were you wearing road cycling shoes?
No, I was riding mountain bike shoes,
Okay.
but I wore an Aero shoe cover that covered the boas on
Oh,
the
so
shoe.
that's why it looked like a
Yeah.
road shoe.
Yeah, it was a really fast course, so I actually wore an Aero helmet, a really fast skin suit, and also shoe covers and fast Aero socks. So for me at that level, even if it's 1% makes a difference, and that could be the difference between bronze and silver. So
Because
never know.
you got silver by how many seconds was it that, not Pauline, who was it? That was
Jenny Risbeth.
Jenny. Yeah, so it wasn't much. It was, 15 seconds? I can't remember. What was
Yeah,
it?
not a ton. It was
Not a
close,
ton,
yeah.
yeah. So,
So are these kids coming in for another lap, huh?
the next time we see them, they'll probably be done. This might be it.
All right,
So
fantastic.
I haven't seen any one for a hot minute, which
I
means
hope
that
to
they're, sorry, go ahead.
No, I hope to hear these crowds cheering like crazy. It's awesome. I love hearing my story, but for me, I'm here to watch these kids and live their current races. So I'm really excited for you all and keep racing your best. I'll be cheering.
Well, let's practice those cheers. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Olympic silver medalist and Utah alum, Haley Batten.
Thank you all. Thank you.
She'll be around. She's not leaving yet, so don't panic. Do you have a marker with you by chance? Okay, she has markers with her. So if you want an autograph or a picture, she's very, very kind like that. She only charges $5 to my Venmo. I don't know why she did that way, but I'm just kidding. There's no charge for an autograph, and she's very, very kind. And so please go and meet her, say hi. But I do see a rider approaching the finish line. Who is this? This is a race leader. This is a race leader with jerseys. Tell us who it is, Chris.
How about Marley Specker, followed by Anna Keller? Woo!
Yeah, that was Anna Keller from American Fork, our unofficial varsity girls state champion. And we've got someone whose bike or something is crossing that. And here we come in second place from Morgan, Alina Furness, followed by Addison Lundberg of Park City.
JVA girls.
She is my team.
Go find her and just get her away from the mat.
Is that the announcer one?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
The only one they'll get chippers from.
And from Olympus, how about Sienna Peterson?
It's just real sensitive, so we need to go up or down. It's real sensitive.
So our unofficial varsity girls podium so far, Anna Keller, followed by Alina Furness, Addison Lundberg, and Sienna Peterson so far. So we've got a top four rather.
Okay. Wonderful. Awesome. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be exciting.
By the way, I sent that to your mom.
Awesome. That's perfect. That's great. Thank you.
Thank you for doing that.
Absolutely. It's easy. Happy to.
I've got a friend of mine who is like a much bigger podcast. This is more of a mental health thing.
Oh, cool. What's it called? Okay.
He's out of San Francisco.
Nice.
That's really, really dedicated.
You got it? No feed?
Probably because Holly is.
All right, we have two riders coming, and we'll give you names in just a second. One of them is from Moab, and we're trying to get some names. Our feed got lost just now. We apologize for that. And one of the Weber Warriors also coming across. We'll get you some names, folks, as soon as we can. We do apologize in advance. Or maybe, I guess it's not in advance. It's as it's happening right now, so we apologize.
Sorry, folks, working out a couple of technical difficulties here. We'll get that mat cleared up here in just a minute.
If we kick something, will it work? What about the tires? Kick the tires? What's that?
All right, folks. How about Sammy Bradley, Brielle Adams, Stella Gillespie, Lily Tritle. We also had Marley Spiker, Kaya Patterson, Sadie Holm, Brooklyn Schallenberger, Chloe Ward, Aspen Fonger, Carson Lays.
That popped up like 14 times. Should we let, where's Angie? Should she read off some of these?
I just did.
Molly Wilson from Snow Canyon, Izzy Rupper from Box Elder, and Talish Larsh from Park City.
She might come off on the finish one too, because she's getting ready to walk across the finish line.
All right, well. Why is she over here with her bike? So what do we got? Oh, we don't have places. We don't have places. No, I mean like places.
I don't.
Okay, that's fine.
Can you tell us, Justin, a finish for varsity girls? No? Okay. Yep, no worries. Isabel Blackburn, Sarah Saul, and Madeline Limbach from Park City High School.
Lucy Gibson from Wasatch, followed by Blair Erickson from Morgan. I'm anxious to see how it is out on course. You see a lot of the riders are wearing just their standard kits, not a lot of arm sleeves, not a lot of leg sleeves. Here's Amelia Pinchak from St. Joseph's.
Well done, Amelia. Yeah, definitely chilly here when you're not out pedaling your bike for 4.5 miles. And so I guess they're working up a sweat right now. We've got Ella Balls from Corner Canyon and Sierra Adams from Highland High School.
Lacey Munns from Box Elder. Here comes Kayla Alberg from the Ridge. 80 Millet from Bingham. Lauren Montague from Corner Canyon and Kate Gillespie from Timpview. And now approaching the finish line, Ruby Lewis representing Alta High School. Megan Anderson from the Ridge.
Nicely done, Megan. We've been calling that name all season long in Region 4.
Yeah, she's been an absolute fantastic rider, a beast out there this year.
Definitely. As we look forward to our varsity boys, if you're in that group, you need to be at staging right now.
Anna Van Horn from Skyridge, Brindley Bingham from Westlake, Grace Taylor from Alta. Here comes Nora Johnson from Skyline.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And now approaching the finish line is one of our Morgan riders. Give you a name as soon as our screen populates here.
No worries.
Apologize, folks. Our screen is a little bit fickle with our feed, and so we don't memorize names. We just have race plates that cross the finish line. It gives us a name, but sometimes the system's a little bit slow.
Lance, once again, if you're in that varsity boys group.
Sorry, I beg your pardon. I got in there, just finally did it. Aspen Bond, Annie Lowe, Maggie Lundquist, Brindley Snar, India Jackson, Jocelyn Pepper, and Sienna Guzman Newton from Moab, home of the Moabites. Snow Canyon's Aaron Hansen. And right behind her is one of our Wasatch riders, Cadence Preston, as well as Samantha Robertson from Bonneville.
Once again, Lance, as we look forward to the varsity boys race, if you're in that both split 1 and 2, make sure you're on your way and headed to staging there. We're going to get underway with the varsity boys race at 2:40.
Here comes Taylor Wagner from Wasatch and Lizzie Pugh from Brighton. Nice sprint finish there, you two.
Well done, ladies. They're pushing right to the finish line there. At BMX, we call that pedal right to the line.
There's Ruby Derrick of Woods Cross. J.C. Williams of North Davis.
Lots of smiles there. It's fun to see these varsity young ladies as they cross the finish line. The culmination of maybe 6, maybe 5, 4 years of hard training culminating in this race.
Caitlin Brown from Skyridge.
Really fun to see them finish up their high school mountain bike careers strong here. We're excited that we're able to get this course underway and be able to get us out and riding today after a difficult day yesterday with the weather. We are excited and looking forward to the Senior Open for our boys and for our girls there. That's going to give a chance for our seniors to make one a final lap, sort of a swan song to their high school cycling career. We look forward to that.
Katie Costello from Park City and Carly Erickson from Bountiful. Did you get the video? She got it? Did she get me calling her name? Is it Carly? Because I'll redo it if I didn't get it. Have her come back out and we'll redo it. She's not even listening to me. That's what happens when you try to be funny and no one's listening. Or maybe they are listening and not laughing. I don't know. Zoe Adams from Lehigh, Cora Hayes from East, Jane Kim from Snow Canyon, Lizzie Hudson from Lone Peak, and Ashley Brixey from Copper Hills, Bailey Jonas from American Fork, and Rachel Thurgood from Lehigh. Caitlin Bonnet from Provo and Olivia Shuey from Skyridge, Molly Fonsbeck and Aaron Aston, both repping the Ridge. Livy Stringham from Lehigh.
All right, folks, let's give you a recap here for our varsity girls here. In unofficial first place, Anna Keller, followed by Elena Funes and Addison Lundberg. In fourth place, unofficially, Sienna Peterson. And rounding out the top five, oh my goodness, we just lost the feed.
There's Bea Chatelain from Davis.
Elliot Trim. That's our top five again, unofficially, for our varsity girls.
Kaya Tokars from Skyline, Scarlett Cole Ray from Park City, Kala Bakerch from Desert Hills,
less than 10 minutes away from the start of our varsity boys. That was really loud. How about Emma Shepard, Davis High School? Bryn Hopkins, American Fork. And Kate Gooderman from Farmington, and Charlie Quill, also teammate at Farmington.
Here comes Lexi Jarvis and Brooklyn Taylor. What a sprint finish. Great job, Lexi and Brooklyn. Olivia Smith from Corner Canyon, Megan Hansen, Skyline, Cameron Badger from Skyline, Gwen Turner from Lehigh, Kay Munn of North Davis, and Sarah Spolino from Bingham.
Nice job, Sarah. Sarah's my neighbor. She lives around the block from me. Papa Joe's probably out there cheering her on. Oh, there's the Spolinos right there. Well done.
Now approaching the finish line, Hadley Campbell from Crimson Cliffs, Olivia Nielsen from Spanish Fork, Maylee Hahn from Park City.
Folks, parked out here yesterday while we were setting up the course was Southwest Adventure Tours. But right now, let's talk about
Leah Terlink from American Fork.
Southwest Adventure Tours. You can see the American Great Southwest with Southwest Adventure Tours. We focus on conducting sightseeing, photography, and adventure tours in small groups. But right now, let's talk about MJ Darton repping the Ridge. She's also the student body president there. These are how well-rounded our student athletes are. They're involved not just in mountain biking, but in academic pursuits. They are, in many cases, multiple sport athletes. They're involved in civic groups. How about Tate Christensen, Fremont High School?
Elsie Knapp from Brighton also finishing up. Home of the Bengals.
That's right. My wife's a Bengal. She might be on venue today, so shout out to Kristen.
You can't spell Brighton without right on. Jenna Humble from Skyline. Dallin is going to put some... Here comes Amy Draper from Skyline.
We need to give something away. done this one? Okay, folks. Well, let's get a name here, and then we're going to give away some stuff.
Yeah, this is Lily Kirkland from Ogden. Nice job, Lily.
All right, folks. Valuable swag up for grabs here if you can answer this question correctly. Which race venue has been raced the most since 2012?
It is not Manti.
Sage Baxter, Farmington.
I'll give you a hint. It is not Cedar, and it is not Manti. It is not Vernal. What's that? Soldier Hollow is correct. 17 times we have been to Soldier Hollow, and all 17 times we've had bad weather. Just kidding. That's not true, but it's a little bit true.
All right, Lance, we're going to give away a little bit more stuff here. We're going to continue. We're going to have a little bit of a rules-based question here. This is a rules-based question. But right now, let's talk about Lucy Franson from Timpview High School. Nicely done, Lucy. Well done. Okay, folks, this is one that you should all know. You should all know at this time. So, who can pre-ride the race course? The first person that can give us the correct answer, we've got some additional valuable swag for you. Here, again, who can pre-ride the race course? You have to be really specific on this
people
one.
with tags doesn't count.
How about Eliza Haight, Wasatch? Great job, Eliza. Again, folks, this is sort of a nerdy rules question here, but one that requires some precision, but you should all know this. This is who can pre-ride a race course. We are about 2 minutes out from the start of our varsity boys.
Who can pre-ride? Yes. Yeah, go ahead, read these names.
How about Kennedy, Custer, and Kinley Quintero from Sky Ridge, both teammates? How about Ellie Jackson, American Fork? Again, we are less than 2 minutes out from the start of our varsity boys race. Right now, put your hands together for Anna Mortensen, American Fork.
All right, so the correct answer was racers with pre-ride plates and registered coaches. Oh, we forgot one other thing, race crew. Race crew gets the pre-ride.
Again, we express our thanks to Al's Sporting Goods for providing our neutral support throughout our state championship weekend. 5 seconds away from the start of our varsity boys, but right now, let's hear it for Sidney Johnson, Harriman High School. And varsity boys are underway. If you're following along at home, you can see that fantastic shot that's provided by Game On Live Studio. If you're out of town, if you're out of state, if you're out of the country, you can tune in at gols.co and follow along the action there. Seeing those varsity boys, that's split number 1. We've got 2 splits on the varsity boys split. Actually, we've got 3 splits, pardon me. Our second split heads out in just under 2 minutes at 2:43, and then at 2:46, our third and final varsity boys split. But right now, great action, cut quite a peloton and lead group going on as they make their way on that fire road that heads due west here in the Three Peaks Recreation Area.
What's up, buddy? No. Please. Yeah. Cream or potato, please, for me. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Folks, we've got a minute here while we wait for other riders to make their way across the finish line. Please swing by and say hello to our friends at Hyperthreads. They provide our fantastic racewear for the full-time race crew. They've got some specials going on. How about Katie Shakespeare, Corner Canyon High School? Oh, gracious, right to the end. Well done. They've got some end-of-season specials going on, some clearance at the Hyperthreads tent and trailer. Many thanks to them. We've also got Jibe Cycle Works. Please swing by and say hello to them. Check out their full selection of carbon fiber bikes. How about Michelle Peterson, Corner Canyon High School? Nicely done, Michelle. Also, Velocirax. Please swing by, say hello to the folks. They've got a tent set up at the infield there. Get ready for next season. Maybe you need to upgrade to that 7 bike capacity rack that they have there, so you and 6 of your closest friends can get out and shred the trails. Thank you, Rover. This is a great opportunity here to, if you want the best seat in the house next season, that's going to be one of our roving course marshals. That's the only way, if you're not a rider, to get out on course on race day. You have to have a coaching credential to be able to do that. So you've got all of the off-season now to do all of the education and on-the-bike work to be able to be a coach, so you can get out there and be a roving course marshal. So many thanks for all those that have donated their time to be roving course marshals throughout the course of this season. Your service is invaluable, and I hope that it's been a good time. All right, folks, we're just about ready to get our second wave for varsity boys underway. Excellent overhead shot from Game On Live Studio there of our start line. And I believe that is our split number 2 for our varsity boys. Excellent. I am getting confirmation on that. Again, many thanks, roving course marshal. Nicely done. Appreciate your service. If you want to do that next year, get that coaching credential that will allow you to do that. Folks, as we await the approach of riders here to the finish line, if you'll be mindful of the crossing areas, especially close to the finish line there, as riders are really pushing hard as they make their way towards the announcer's trailer. Please look both ways. Follow the directions of our crosswalk volunteers. Thank you to those crosswalk volunteers that really do a valuable service there to help keep our racers and our spectators safe. All right, folks. Split number 2 for varsity boys are on course. And let's put our hands together for, how about Nina Martin, Independent Region 2. Nicely done, Nina. Well done. Great overhead shot there for the peloton there in the varsity boys split number 2 as they navigate that fire road. I believe they're headed sort of due west. Oh, joining us here in the announcer's trailer, our past fearless leader, that's Dallin Atack. Nice to have you here, Dallin. But right now, folks, let's give a cheer for, how about Riley Reinbold, Corner Canyon High School. I don't. I'm not sure I've seen it. I don't think it's part of our, I don't think they've given that to us yet. I certainly don't have it. I didn't check with, I haven't seen, well, Lance was here a minute ago, and I don't know if he made his way over to the start line or what. Nope, I just have the regular scripts. So, yep, I don't have that. Sorry, yeah, that's just another copy of that one there. So, okay, that would be great. Thank you so much. I haven't heard. My guess is that it's probably Lance and Angie together, so that Angie can do the ladies. Yeah, of course. Thanks, Down. Great to see you too, buddy. Okay, folks, well, we've got a bit of a lull in the action here. Let's talk about a couple of our valued sponsors. First of all, Outdoor Pro Link. They provide discounts to outdoor professionals like full-time race crew. We appreciate that and the discounts that we're able to receive for that. Also, Ramblers. Ramblers, that's Beaver County's NICA course. It's open year-round for training and for fun. Come back and enjoy our course when the riders can showcase their skills, build endurance, and refine their technique and achieve some of their fastest times. That's Ramblers, Beaver County's NICA course. Also, crash pads. Don't worry, even the best riders suffer scrapes and bruises. Crash pads are specifically engineered for athletes. Protect and heal your wounds insanely fast. That is crash pads. And longtime supporter, Pearl Izumi. Visit the Pearl Izumi factory store located at the outlets in Park City to shop their extensive collections of road, mountain, and lifestyle cycling apparel and footwear. Pearl Izumi. Here we go. And Pedal Industry. At Pedal Industry, see the race day bag that holds everything but the bike. We guarantee you will never forget anything for a race, ride, or practice ever again. And Zeal Naturals, they're on site. They provided some swag for our giveaway earlier today. Zeal Naturals, a local electrolyte company founded in Linden, Utah. Our nutrient-dense electrolytes are filled with BCAAs, B6 vitamins, and use natural pink Himalayan salt, and zero sugar with no artificial colors, sweeteners, or flavors. Check out their booth at the infield today. Go and speak with, I think it's Angel, that's here at the booth today. They've got a 20% discount on all of their products today during state championships, so please check out Zeal Naturals. Also, Forge and Bond. They're made right in Gunnison, Utah. They make lightweight, durable carbon bike wheels. They're forging the future of sustainable manufacturing and the culture of cycling through the lens of Forge and Bond. Please check them out. And the Grinch that stole Christmas has made a return visit to the finish line. Hopefully you're not going to steal anybody's results. Just steal Christmas.
20/20 vision, bro. That's how my brother got. I have no problem. Going where? Yeah, fire.
Knows it.
I made it very clear that the board only has one person they can fire. Because the board tried to fire somebody before. And I said, no, you can't. I said, you can only fire me. I said, I have the right to hire anybody I want as the league director. The board only has the right to fire the league director. I don't know what's asking me who I am.
Make him old.
So, folks, as we await the arrival of our leaders for varsity boys, we can look forward to the last wave of racers for our state championships this season. This is a special race. This is going to be our Senior Open. The Senior Open, of course, gives an opportunity for all of our senior riders, regardless of whether they have qualified for state or not, to compete in one final race as a senior. This really is a recognition of all of the hard work, effort, training, coaching that you've gone throughout your high school career, and to give you one last opportunity to race competitively. This really serves as the capstone and as a swan song for our senior athletes, and really gives us an opportunity to showcase their training and to show appreciation for all of the hard work. This is a great opportunity for us to really recognize some of the hard work that goes on behind the scenes by our head coaches, our assistant coaches, our ride leads and sweeps, our team managers that spend so much time and effort ordering kits, sizing kits. If you've ever been in charge of ordering team kits for a 100+ strong team trying to figure out sizes, that is a Herculean effort. There are team managers out there that have put in so much time and effort to make sure that your student athlete looks good while they're out on course. Please recognize them. Please understand the hard work that they put in to support your student athletes to get us to this point there. So we extend our thanks to them. Also to parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, guardians that have spent so much time, again, behind the scenes, generally out of view of the general public there, but have provided the rides, the meals, the emotional support, the hugs, when it's been a tough day for our student athletes. So many thanks to all those that care for our riders, their family, friends, guardians. We thank you so much. Oh, Gibbons, there we go. Hopefully, I'm keeping my fingers crossed that we don't have any wardrobe malfunctions today.
Everyone's like, well, who's number one? No.
So our first wave of varsity riders have been out on course for just under 15 minutes at this point. So we should fairly quickly be seeing our leaders for that first split of varsity riders. We'll make sure we get names for you as they come across to our mat here. Remember, we are really excited that our varsity riders were able to do 3 laps on this course. Many thanks to the race crew, course marshals, as well as dozens of volunteers that helped make this possible after our challenging weather day yesterday.
Hey, Chris, just want to let you know I spent some time over in the finish zone, and there's a lot of tears, a lot of tears. And I don't know if it's all joy. I think there's a little bit of, this was a rough course. But so happy for these riders and racers. They're doing so well.
Well, Lance, that makes me think about, talking with our fearless leader, Chris Best, as, he's described and talked about this course. This is meant to be a challenging course. This is meant to be the state championship course. So maybe there are little tears involved there. Maybe some tears of joy. Maybe some tears of thank goodness this ordeal is over. And for those that have maybe had a tougher day, either physically or mechanically there might be some other tears there, but really want to wish our student athletes, our really dedicated racers, a heartfelt and sincere well done, and gratitude for the excellent work that you've done throughout the course of your high school career, as you've pursued your goals, as you've trained, as you've acquired new skills, as you've refined and honed those skills over the course of a number of seasons there. We really take our hats off to you, seniors, and really excited to see you participate in the Senior Open here shortly, but also our varsity riders that are finishing up their high school careers here as well this afternoon. So, Lance, you were just over in the finish zone, and I was just in the spirit of the terrible dad jokes, that we've been sharing in Region 4. I wondered, is there next to the finish zone, do they have a Norwegian zone?
No.
Oh, come on.
Oh, man. I had a good joke with that, and I lost it. Oh, no. That's too bad. I'm trying to think of, I was going to say the Bermuda zone, the Bermuda Triangle, but that doesn't work. It was not a good, my brain gave up on me. I apologize.
Well, we're sort of reaching that time of day where, at least for me, my ability to sort of form words correctly and then have that, transfer to my mouth, that starts to decrease precipitously. So it's that time of the day.
All right, we've got a huge plethora of riders now, including Ethan Shurey, Andrew Preston, Gabe Gibbons, Creighton Kent, Oliver Gibbons. So this is the first. Now remember, they are doing 3 laps. So they are doing 3 laps, so this is the first of 3. They got 2 more. But that was a good 5-rider lead, and now here comes more riders now making their way towards the finish line. Mason Brown, Miles Perry are heading out for lap number 2 of 3. They've got 2 more after this. And Josh Anderson, Sean Mead, Carter Buck, Cohen Flock, Thomas Barron, Tyson McClellan, Calvin Christensen, Van Thompson, Hunter Cottom, Zach Tyler, Carter Manwaring, Asher James, Sam Rayner, Michael Arbuckle, Miles Baker, and Samuel Dayton, Parker Caldwell, and Ethan Parsons, all heading out for lap number 2. Gavin Wade from Fremont, Daniel Bartholomew, Kyle Clark, Chase Willits, Ben Bigwood, Mason Briner, Easton Day, Easton Parker, Jack Stevenson, Seth, I'm going to murder this last name, I apologize, Kurgertron, Jacob Griffiths, Grayson Halverson, Jacob Taylor, Jack Byer, Caleb Batty, Andrew Lovelace.
What's the name? Instead of Ethan Shirley, it's Ethan Shirey.
Yeah, there's Noel. Yeah. So did I say Shire? I saw the Noel. Thomas Cahoon, Oliver Skinky, Brody Russell, Tacoma Smith, Curtis Kudrow, I beg your pardon, Curtis, if I mispronounced that. Damon Barnes and Dallin Parker. Pearson Vatz. Bowden Parker. Christian Beasley. George Peterson. Nick Henneuse. Henneuse. There you go. That's a name that's a little bit difficult to say. Houston Lindley and Tanner Ananori.
Nice job, Houston.
Fred Philpott, Tanner Burr, Jared Gerber, Benjamin Evans, Nathan Wolf. Trey Bailey representing Ogden. Again, these riders, man, they're no sleeves, no knees. In other words, they are full elements. Tyler Bodley, Elliot Tippett, Grayson Covington, Seth McFarland, Cole Horner, William Hanley, Keaton Rosenloff. Keaton, where are my cowboy boots? Rosenloff. Isaac Abushka, Braden Byer, Ezra Sumner from Salem Hills, Hazen Klein, Jack Whitmer.
Yeah, it is chilly, and granted, I am not out there racing my bike, but boy, it's chilly, and just with pretty much normal race kits on, very few of them with sleeves and leg protection.
Well, and I've noticed that they're okay while they're riding, but when they are done, oh man, the shivers come out. Landon Hansen, Rex Hansen, Evan Lee, Spencer Gray, Garrett Murray, Max Liffereth, Cameron Everett from Wasatch.
You didn't happen to run down, did you? He was looking for you there.
Yeah, so this has been a funky decision.
It is really been.
We've got a bunch of sponsorship.
I know. I'm just not. Yeah.
I don't know if that's weather or if it's like
I heard it was weather. That first day, everybody said.
maybe they took off their white.
I don't know. It seems like a waste of opportunity. I don't know. But I heard lots of them. They were like race crew. Chris was saying, oh, they're just not going to come. They saw the weather report and they're not coming. So.
Austin Richards of Cedar Valley, Bikes of Prey. That's a great story with Coach Alex telling us that the Cedar Valley High School are the Aviators, but he didn't get as much help from the high school as he'd wanted it, so he says, we're not taking your name. We're going with Bikes of Prey. So Cedar Valley is the Bikes of Prey.
Do we have a mascot out there? We've got.
That's someone. I don't know what exactly that is. I mean, if you walked around in anything but Halloween, you'd probably be arrested.
Oh, I know who that is.
Oh, yeah.
That's the Nebo, and I'm
Yeah.
sure there's a name that goes along with that.
It's
so.
the Nebo goat. It's the mountain goat of the Nebo team. Chris is
Yeah, that is awesome. Well done, Nebo Goat there.
Hey, we got to give away some free swag.
Oh, we do. Absolutely.
It's been a hot minute. Let's see. All right. Oh, this is a fun one. Which team has an Olympic gold medalist as a coach? And who is that Olympic gold medalist? I'll give you a hint. It's not Haley. Okay? And I'll give you another hint. It's a male. It was a male Winter Olympian. So
what do we got there? We got
You know,
a hat or a T-shirt
hats,
or
T-shirts,
both?
gloves, socks, everything. I'll give you. I'll let you know this. We'll give you if you can tell either who it is or what team.
Yeah, that'll count for both.
We'll count for it. So, anyone, I'm standing out here. Who do you got? Who do you got? Well, he's with Corner Canyon, but you're correct. It is Corner Canyon, and it is Derek Parra, Olympic gold medalist speed skater, who is a coach of Corner Canyon mountain bike team. Is he here today? He doesn't know if he's here, but if he is here, shout out to Derek.
All right, folks, let's get our rider. Let's hear it for Alex Larson, Westlake High School.
Size.
Oscar Schadelmeyer, J.W. Silcox, North Summit, Jacob Hamblin, Corner Canyon, Masamano Zarreno from Park City, Quentin Block, Daxton Peterson, and Jude Marsden, Wasatch. Owen Sanchez, Lone Peak. Andrew Washenko and Tyler Horton, Fremont High School. Luke Roth, Grant Holzberg, Chase Bacon, and Dean Gillespie, Lone Peak.
Varsity normally, but she messed up her wrist at the last race. Anyway, she's at home watching it on live. So I don't know if you guys
Tommy Deeds, Farmington. Ethan Tibbetts, Farmington. Jared Hopper from Alta High School. Logan Dow and Tanner Bodley, Skyview. Coulter Reschke, Ashton Olson, and Tig Yearman, Farmington. Benya Pena, James Royal, Nick Black, and Bingham Skinner. How about Ammon Daronot and Taylor McKay, Jake Broussard, and Jace Lindgren repping the Ridge. Ashton Webster, Zachary Child, Kai Ostermiller, and Connor Thomas from Manti. Jacob Jensen, Woods Cross. Logan Crockett, East High School. Wyatt Chambers, American Fork. Enoch Hopkinson, repping the Ridge. Easton Lunsford, Luke Miller, Addie Kirkett. How about Easton Gray, Eli Speck, Bryson Douglas, Zachary Dow, Liam Bowen, Alex Fisher, Ethan Terrace, Daxton Gardner, Bennett Williams, Spencer Gardner, Keith Hatch, Zachary Lawrence, Logan Thomas, Damon White, Owen Crandall, Owen Cuthbert, Asa Pulley, and Cole Taylor from Sky Ridge. Quinn Jacobson from Westlake. How about Christopher Madden, Benjamin Hill, Riker Olson, Tyler Thompson, William Roylance, and Keelan Simpkins from Enterprise. Noah Dunbar, Garrett Crosby, Guy Hinman, Reese Tillman, Titus Robertson, Austin Taylor, Willem Mon, Dylan Utley, Tyler Ivy, Ocean Carlson Smith, Miles Noel from Copper Hills High School.
By the way, watching on goals today is Kennedy Zimmerman from Pleasant Grove. She was supposed to race today, had a wrist injury, couldn't race, and so she's at home watching. And so shout out to Kennedy.
How about Hayden Campbell and Tanner Wilkerson, Pleasant Grove and Mountain View, respectively. Nicely done there, young men. Headed back out for, what, lap number 2 here?
Yeah, I got 2 more. I wonder when this cold is going to kick in.
Yeah, definitely has got to be a factor today. How about Landon Jacob from Skyline, followed by Logan Patnode from Salt Lake Center for Science Education.
Slicksy.
Definitely Slicksy.
Yeah, Slicksy is the. Oh, it's right here.
Oh.
Where's my phone?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's been a fun day. Huh? What do you have?
How about Bodie Erickson, Morgan High School, followed by Noah Garuder from Westlake. William Kursick, Beckham Wood, Tyler Smith, Malkin Stoddard, Carter Terry, and Jackson Hadlock from Springville High School. They are followed by William Bittner, Davis High School, Sammy Bush, Park City, and Caleb McKenzie, Tate Larson, Marcus O'Neill, and James Frazier, followed by Max Guff, Jack Lifferth, Jack Orton, and Javen Thomas from Payson High School.
Jack Carter from Lehigh and Ryan Dodds from Corner Canyon. Owen Christensen, you have a shout out from your sister Macy. So Owen, go get him from Brighton. How about Ryder Waldron from Corner Canyon?
Boy, that was near perfect timing.
Oh my gosh, I was literally telling Chris, hey, if you see Owen Christensen from Brighton, he has a shout out coming, and literally he was the next rider. Lincoln Davies from Viewmont, Ian Robertson from Bountiful, and Landon Hammond from Lehigh. Laker Ferguson repping the Hawks of Alta.
Nicely done. Fun to see, Alta was in our region when I was at Hillcrest High School, so we played them in sports. Fun to see that. How about Trey Grimes, Corner Canyon, Logan Gailey, Cedar Valley, Luke Wilden, James Lewis, Andrew Sprague, Crandall Stanger, Alex Spencer, Graydon Mathewson, Tanner Moore, Major Niederhauser, Charlie Maxfield, Alec Barber, Jameson Rich, Andrew Butterfield, Philip Poser, Eli Stack, Bridger Wixom, Cooper Nelson, Simon Nelson, Joshua Daly, Trip K, McGrath Gibbons, Sawyer Archuleta, James Parkinson, Zachary Richter, Ethan Young, Caden Blair, Logan Fuller, Riley Karn, Jonathan Huntington, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Oh, my goodness. That was a full-on gaggle right there. Stephen, it's an actual word. Look it up. But, yes, that was a ton of names right there. Well done. Zach Wakefield from Provo heading out for lap number 2.
And a shout-out to my buddy McGrath Gibbons. Hopefully no wardrobe malfunctions this time. But Brecken Paul from Orem High School and Asa Christensen, one of our American Fork cavemen.
That's still one of my favorite stories of all time right there. I have been involved in this league for 8 years, and that was the first back at Eagle Mountain when he crashed. And the only thing that was injured was his bike shorts. We'll just put it that. Cole Bench from Corner Canyon heading out for lap number 2.
How about Jack Durden from Timpview High School? Yeah, McGrath has persevered, found himself some new cycling shorts there. How about Jackson Butler, Pleasant Grove?
What are they for charity or anything like that?
Just for fun. One of our sponsors, they're $25.
All right. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, everyone who has $25 in your pocket, you do not want to miss this opportunity. For sale, a limited edition in the Hyperthreads merchandise trailer, the coveted IGotPoop.com hat. For $25, here comes Colton Hafen from the Ridge. But the coveted IGotPoop.com hat for sale in the Hyperthreads trailer. It is limited numbers, limited quantities. Eli Ferdner from Olympus heading out for lap number 2. But go and see if you can get one of those coveted IGotPoop.com hats.
There's got to be a joke in there somewhere, Lance.
Yeah, I'm digging, and my brain's like, I think it jokes itself. I think the joke has named itself, and there's nothing more I can do. It still does not stink. Yeah, I don't know.
Did you hear about the movie about constipation?
The movie hasn't come out yet. Mason Murray from American Fork. How about the what letter are they trying to ban every Christmas?
What letter?
L, because they keep saying Noel.
Oh, folks, if you haven't been part of Region 4, we have a whole book of horrible, horrible dad jokes. Lance and I have become fairly proficient. I mean, being dads ourselves, we had lots of practice and sort of innate talent to be able to do that. But
that's right. Most of these people haven't heard my old jokes, like the one I came up with.
Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. You ready, folks? Here it is. There's a guy, and his name was heard from. He didn't like his name, so one day he went to the government office to have his name changed. He was never heard from again.
But how about Bridger Whitaker, Lehigh High School?
I got one applause. Thank you. I think it was pretty good, actually.
How about Ian Silva, followed by Chance Johnson Farmington, Keegan McClue, Lehigh, and his teammate Adam Stewart.
I guess they ran out of jerseys because they're just wearing their wind vests only, sleeveless.
That is a new level of unzip it and rip it.
All right, what was the joke, sir? What was the joke, young man? All right, what is it? All right, here we go. Go ahead. Why were all the eggs confused? Because all their uncles were ants. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that one. Like my brain's digging like, is that offensive in any way? That's how I roll when people tell me jokes to say on the microphone. And then I'm like, am I going to get in trouble for that one? What did the piece of paper say to the Xerox machine? Stop copying me.
Oh, Mason Gibbons making an appearance. Nicely done. Good to see you, buddy. So here we've got Mason. He raced, did you race all 4 years? All 4 years? 3 years. So he's here to cheer on his brother McGrath, the one of wardrobe malfunction fame. And so we're thrilled to have that where now, 13 seasons in, we're now seeing siblings and probably the next generation, coming up and starting to race here in high school mountain biking. So quite a legacy that we're building here 13 seasons in with over 9,200 riders statewide. We've got by far the largest high school mountain biking league in the country. I'm super excited. And, of course, one of our alums, Haley Batten, is a current Olympic silver medalist. She was on site here today, came and graciously and generously spent some time with us. Please swing by the Grit tent. I think she's around the venue here this afternoon a little bit. So please say hello to her. And again, many thanks for her time. But right now,
Thank you.
how about Ethan Shirey from Corner Canyon and Andrew Preston Skyline?
All right, you ready for another dad joke?
I am ready for another dad joke.
My name is Lance, in case anyone needs to know. My name is Lance Gamero. But nowadays, there's not a lot of Lances. People aren't named Lance right now. But in the olden days, they were named Lance a lot.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, B-Rad. B-Rad's here. Wait immediately in on that. That was so dumb.
They said it was so dumb it was good.
Thank you.
Gabe Gibbons from Skyline and Oliver Gibbons. My guess is that they're related. But the Gibbons brothers, Skyline, heading out for lap number 2, which means they are in the... No, I beg your pardon. We have a couple... Is it Ethan Shirey from Corner Canyon in the lead? It must be. Okay, so Ethan Shirey from Corner Canyon, who came by a little while ago, is heading out for lap number 2. So far, he's in the lead. Andrew Preston, Skyline, also there, and the Gibbons brothers, Gabe and Oliver, are in our top 4 so far. Now, remember, they've got to do 3 laps, so they've got 1 more. And now we're seeing 3 more riders that are utilizing that pace line. Creighton Kent of Davis, Miles Perry, and Carter Buck of Corner Canyon. They're utilizing that pace line, reaching for food. That's a good thing. Josh Anderson from Davis, Asher James from Westlake. Asher James has been killing Region 4 in the varsity, and so he's trying to get his way back up there. You've got Hunter Cottom, Cohen Flock, Calvin Christensen, Zach Tyler, Van Thompson, and Sam Rayner, all heading out for lap number 3. 1 more lap. Tyson McClellan and Sean Mead of Manti. For many of them who are seniors, this is their last lap, not just of the season, but for their entire career in NICA. So make it count. We've got Thomas Barron, Ethan Parsons, Mason Brown.
Yeah, pretty exciting after, in many cases, 6 years of high school racing. This is their swan song. This is their last opportunity to shine. But who knows, Lance? I mean, with the caliber of our riders, we absolutely have national champions, world champions, Olympic champions. But let's talk about Ben Bigwood, Easton Parker, Kyle Clark, and Jack Stevenson from American Fork. Maybe one of those is going to be wearing the rainbow jersey here in the next couple of years. How about Gavin Wade, Fremont, Carter Manwaring, Michael Arbuckle, Daniel Bartholomew from American Fork. How about Caleb Batty, Velociraptors, Jacob Griffiths, Chase Willits, and Seth Kugeltron from Skyline. I apologize, I have butchered that one. Please come and help me say that one correctly. How about Grayson Halverson from Riverton and Samuel Dayton Lone Peak, followed by Parker Caldwell from Wasatch. Jack Montgomery Olympus, followed by Andrew Lovelace, Curtis Kudrat from Judge Memorial. Westlake rider there, not picking up this group of riders.
Thomas Cahoon, Jack Byer, Mason Briner, Easton Day, Jacob Taylor, and Nick Henneuse.
Thomas Cahoon of the Cahoon family that is always here to help us on setup days. But right now, let's talk about Bowden Parker, Oliver Scanchi, Tacoma Smith, Damon Barnes, Dylan Parker, and Pearson Votts from Moab. Again, the Cahoon family in Region 4, they have shown up on every course setup day. They have been there and forced their entire family to help us set up the course. Thanks for making service to the league part of your family's tradition. But right now, let's talk about Cole Horner from Brighton High School. He's a Bengal, followed by Benjamin Evans, Farmington, Christian Beasley, Provo, Miles Baker, Skyline, and George Peterson from Harriman High School. Tanner Burr, American Fork. Tanner's got his whole cheering section right here. He's followed by Brody Russell from Bonneville. I got to be honest, Bonneville was a new one to me this time around, but I think it's been around for a while. How about Trey Bailey, Tanner Antonori, Elliot Tippett, Houston Lindley, Fred Philpott, Jared Gerber, Nathan Wolf, and Grayson Covington, Alta High School, followed by Isaac Bushka from Lehigh. William Hanley, Park City. One of the two schools that has a minor for their mascot. The other one, of course, is Bingham. How about Keaton Rosenloft? Where's your cowboy boots?
There you
Sean
go, Keaton.
McFarland.
The reason why that's funny is Keaton in class every day wears cowboy boots. Every single day. The only time I didn't see him without cowboy boots on is when he's riding his bike.
How about Hazen Klein, Pineview High School? Well, it's always fun to have those little bits of color commentary there that you have with your students, that rapport that you have with them, and then to get to see them out here on race day. That's always a lot of fun. It's been fun throughout the course of Season 4. How about Tyler Bodley, Skyview High School?
It does create some problems, though, when you reuse dad jokes or something like that, and they go, we already heard that one.
Yeah.
We heard it on Saturday. Here comes Jack Whitmer from Morgan. One more lap there, Jack. He go down?
No, he just stuck his foot in pedals.
Ezra Sumner from Salem Hills.
He was having some trouble, and then he went to try to kick something, and he stuck it between his crank and the spokes. Hope he didn't get hurt. That's not great. Yeah, I bet that hurt a lot.
The Grinch is still here. The Grinch who stole Christmas. Well, let's be honest. Why do we always give the Grinch a bad rap? We should change it to the Grinch who saves Christmas for the Who's.
Oh, she's calling that off. Yeah,
oh,
definitely.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah,
no, because haven't you seen the story? Spoiler alert, he turns good.
How about Braden Byer, Bingham High School? Braden's dad is among those that shows up for nearly every race course setup day and region. For many thanks to them for all of their great support throughout the course of the season. How about Garrett Murray, Carbon High School, Landon Hansen, Lehigh, Cameron Everett, Wasatch, and Max Lifferth from Davis, Rex Hansen, Lone Peak.
One more lap, guys, one more lap. For many of them who are seniors, this is it. The last lap of their NICA career for many of them. Again, we talked with Charles from the University of Utah. You don't have to stop racing. They have college club racing. So, don't stop racing. Can't emphasize that enough. And even if you don't want to race anymore, don't stop riding. Just keep riding. Right, Carter? Who's not looking at me? There we go. Is that a thumbs up or an angry? Are you angry or are you like, yes?
How about Austin Richards, Cedar Valley, one of our barks of prey? Quentin Block, Highland, and Oscar Saddlemeyer, followed by
Massimiliano. That's fun. That is. Massimiliano Zaniello from Park City, J.W. Sealcox from North Summit, Logan Eccles from AF.
That is a fun one. Nicely done there, Lance. Thanks for saving me.
I have a Max in my family, but we call him Maxwell, not Massimiliano. But that is a fun name. That's Italian, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right there. And I got to meet your Max. He's a good kid.
Oh, man, he's all over the place is what he is.
How about Alec Barnes, Corner Canyon? Nicely done. How about Nathan Sheik, Bountiful High School? Dean Gillespie, Jude Marsden, Wasatch, Grant Holzberg, Skyline, and Andrew Washenko, Corner Canyon High School. Andrews followed by Owen Sanchez, Lone Peak. Jacob Hamlin, Tommy Deeds, Tyler Horton, Spencer Gray, Tanner Bodley, Logan Dow, and Tig Yearman, followed by Chase Bacon from Lone Peak High School. Lance, we're getting close here to the start of our final wave of races.
I'm actually a little bit sad.
I am too. How about let's hear it for Bingham Skinner from Mountain Crest. Yeah, we're drawing to a close here. Derek Hooper, one of our Alta Hawks.
Derek Hopper, I believe.
Hopper, pardon me.
Yeah, there's one less P and one more. No, one more. Never mind.
Daxton Peterson, Taylor McKay, Cutler Ereshki from Skyline.
Think about wearing a beanie for a long time as your head starts.
The ski helmet was the best invention ever because you don't have to do this. How about Luke Roth, Riverton, Silver Wolf? Yeah, Lance, this is I believe our third year that we've done state championships, and it's always bittersweet that we come to the end of these great race seasons where we get to talk about folks like Ashton Olson, Nick Black, and James Royal, Logan Crockett, and Jake Boussard from Park City. And, I find myself being a little sad.
Oh, yeah. It's not a little. It's almost withdrawals. There's Ashton Webster, Jace Lindgren, Ammon Demerdant, Kai Ostermiller, and Alex Fisher have come through for one more lap. And the reason why is because, we do this because we love our kids. We love the racing. We love mountain bikes. And, yes, we're happy to provide this service as Ethan Tibbetts, Brennan Pena, Jacob Jensen, Eli Speck, Zachary Dow, Zachary Child have come through for one more lap. But I got to be honest, a lot of this is for me. It's just for me. And I've got to be selfish and say that as Andy Kickert from Brighton comes through. It's fun for me. And, you know, my wife says, you know, it's hard for you to be gone on weekends like this, but if you love it and it makes you, then go do it. And so I have to give a shout out to my wife for that. Bryson Douglas, Owen Cuthbert, Connor Thomas, Luke Miller, and Easton Gray have all come through for one more lap. Come on, guys, one more.
You know, the same goes at my house. My wife's just shown up right here, and happy to have her here for her support. It's a great thing. I love doing it. How about Daxton Gardner from Box Elder? And, you know, we do it because we love it, and we love the sport. We love these riders as we talk about KJ Hatch, Easton Lunsford, also Ocean Carlson Smith, Zachary Lawrence, Bennett Banditti Williams from Bingham, Wyatt Chambers, American Fork, Liam Bowen, Ogden Highs, Liam Bowen, and Ethan Tereus from Snow Canyon, Asa Pulley, Damon White, Christopher Madden, and Tyler Thompson from Weber. Enoch Hopkinson, repping the Ridge.
Hi there. Oh, I stole it. Well, you're at 26. Is that enough? Here, put it back on. Here, I stole some.
All right, how about Owen Crandall, Park City, Kylan Simpkins, William Roylance from Wasatch, and Spencer Gardner, Viewmont High School.
No, so there's only they're like a multi-court, so you want
These are
this one.
varsity boys. They're heading out for their last lap.
No. I unplugged it. So you want this one.
Did you see Alex out there?
All right, thank you.
Benjamin Hill, Mountain Ridge, Guy Hinman, Cedar, Jonah Bush, Cedar Valley, and Titus Robertson from Timpview.
Oh, you're very kind.
I don't know. No, and I've been saying all afternoon, like, seriously, come take this. No, I think she's doing something with Haley, to be honest. Well, as long as she, I don't want her feeling like Noah Dunbar, Corner Canyon, Landon Jacob, Malcolm Stoddard, Jackson Hadlock, Austin Taylor, Sky Ridge, and Willem Mon from Orem High School. Tyler Ivy, Sevier Valley, Riker Olson, Harriman.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, as riders come through, please do not lean against the fences. Please do not lean against the fences. They are only PVC pipes.
How
Thank
about
you.
Garrett Crosby, Quinn Jacobson, Carter Terry, and Caleb McKenzie? All right, let's hear it for Miles Noel, Tate Larson, James Frazier, Logan, Pat Node, Bodie Erickson, Tyler Smith, Tanner Wilkerson, William Kursick, Marcus O'Neill, Dylan Utley, Beckham Wood from Park City, and Owen Christensen from Brighton High School. Was it Owen that was shout out from his sister? How about Jack Carter from Lehigh? William Bittner, Davis High School, followed by Jack Litherith, Ryan Dodds, Corner Canyon, Joshua Daly, Lehigh, and Ryder Waldron, Corner Canyon. Sammy Bush, Park City, Major Niederhauser, Morgan High School.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. Remind me your name. Kristen, your wife, Chris, was just telling me how we've had now the coldest race, we have had the hottest, and we've had the wettest.
How about Hayden Campbell from Mountain View, followed by Javen Thomas? Yeah, it's been sort of a season of superlatives.
Hey,
Ian Robertson, Bountiful.
What about the tutu from that rider right there? Sporting the pink tutu.
I hear those tutus. I mean, if you look up the science on that, 10.3% faster. That's quite a jump.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised more riders aren't wearing them.
Tanner Moore. How about Noah Garuder, Landon Hammond, Laker Ferguson, Lincoln Davies, Zachary Richter, Charlie Maxfield, and Trip K. Alex Larson from Westlake High School. No, in a few minutes. Graydon Mathewson and Alex Spencer from Wasatch. Actually, we probably have. No, 5 minutes out. Kendall Stranger, followed by Riley Carr and Cooper Nilsson, Weber High School. James Lewis Timpanogos and Eli Slack, American Fork. Alec Barber, Jameson Rich from Farmington, Andrew Butterfield, and Logan Gailey, Cedar Valley. Luke Wilden, Ethan Young, Park City, and Sawyer Archuleta, Weber High School. We are about 5 minutes out, folks, from the start of our fourth and final wave of racing today. Right now, let's talk about McGrath Wade Gibbons. It's a great day to be a minor. McGrath, let's make sure that we have no wardrobe malfunctions this day. That would be great. We'd love to see that. But right now, let's talk about, and of course, we're going to lose our feed right now. Bridger Wixom, Evan Lee, Caden Blair, Zach Wakefield, Reese Tillman, and Brecken Paul from Orem High School.
No. Oh.
Thank you. Nope.
All right, so update on the Senior Open. It starts at 4 p.m. Thank you for correcting us, Christina, because I've just panicked a lot of people. No, it starts at 4. 1600 for you military folk.
Thank you. Okay, how about Trey Grimes, Corner Canyon, followed by Simon Nilsson, Skyridge, and Jonathan Huntington, one of our Riverton High School Silver Wolves. Logan Fuller, Bountiful High School.
So our staging for our Senior Open starts at 3:45, so in about 8 minutes, and then the actual race kicks off at 4.
All right, let's hear it for Eli Fender, James Parkinson, and Ethan Shirley.
Ethan Shirey from
Shirey,
Corner
pardon me, my
Canyon has
goodness.
just claimed the state championship. Ethan Shirey, our unofficial state champion for the boys varsity.
Asa Christensen, American Fork. And my sincere apologies there to Ethan. I was told the proper pronunciation, totally blew it. How about Andrew Preston, Skyline?
With a fist pump because he's got himself onto the podium. Congratulations to Ethan and to Andrew. Impressive riding today from these two.
Absolutely, and this caps off a great high school career, a fabulous season as varsity riders. Well done there, young man.
Now, folks, if you have a minute and you want to go over and watch the 4 p.m. start of the Senior Open, a lot of these varsity riders, this is their last race because many are seniors. But when it comes to the Senior Open, they are all seniors. This is for sure their last race. So we want to go send them off.
Andrew Sprague, Philip Poser, Cole Bench, and Gabe Gibbons from Skyline.
Gabe is getting himself onto the podium, I do believe. And I think he's got a brother, Oliver. Have we seen Oliver yet? He and Oliver were, I'm assuming they're brothers. That's an assumption. I beg your pardon if I'm wrong.
Jackson Butler, Pleasant Grove, followed by Jack Durden from Timpview.
There comes one of our other riders now coming across.
How about Bridger Whitaker, Oliver Gibbons? There is Miles Perry, Creighton Kent, and Asher James, Westlake.
What a push there. What a great sprint right there from those two riders. Look at that sprint.
This is what we came here for, folks. Josh Anderson, Carter Buck, and Calvin Christensen.
Folks, that's how you sprint a bicycle. Outstanding job of sprinting. You hold your line. You don't go across.
Thanks so much for the great vibe here at the finish line. Please make sure that you're not leaning on that snow fence there. Chance Johnson, Farmington. Also, if you lean too far out there to get the great shot, you might run into somebody. How about Hunter Cottam, Cohen Flack, Mason Brown, Van Thompson, Zach Tyler, Crimson Cliffs.
All right. But again, if you have a chance to go send off the seniors, they will be doing one lap, and this is their last lap of their high school career, NICA career. Make sure that they know that we care. All right, tell us who that is.
Benjamin Billeter, Olympus High School. Daniel Christensen, his teammate. Sean Mead from Manti, and Sam Rayner from Skyridge. He's followed by Ethan Parsons, North Davis. Tyson McClellan, American Fork. Colton Hafen, repping the Ridge. Kyle Clark, Kyle Clark, Park City High School. Jack Stevenson, American Fork. Ben Bigwood, Skyline. Gavin Wade, Fremont High School. Let's hear it for Easton Parker from Morgan.
I'll tell you what, folks, these kids are putting on a clinic on how to ride your bike, especially those who are sprinting. Notice that they hold their lines. They go straight in regard to the race course. They don't go across. They don't go into other riders' space.
How about Michael Arbuckle, Skyridge? Followed by Carter Manwaring, Westlake, Jacob Griffiths, Caleb Batty, Chase Willits, and Daniel Bartholomew from American Fork.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Not going to lie, these riders. And, you know, when you sprint, you want not just to mash the pedals. You actually want to lean forward, and you actually want to pull up, almost like you're trying to pull your feet out of your shoes. And that's the most effective sprint position.
How about, let's hear it for Kudus Kudrat from Judge, followed by Thomas Barron Boxelder and Grayson Halverson, Riverton High School.
That sprint that they do, it taps into what's called the fast twitch muscle fibers, and you only have a few seconds of that.
Thomas Cahoon, Samuel Dayton, Andrew Lovelace, Seth Carrigerton from Skyline, Parker Caldwell, and Jack Montgomery. Somebody come and tell me how to say Seth's last name.
What is it? Which one? Oh, it's the long. Oh, it's a say again. Kyrgyzstan.
Nick Henyus, Mason Murray, Dylan Parker, and Bowden Parker.
Okay, I want to know who took my son away. S-U-N, that son.
Easton Day, Skyridge.
Nice job, Easton. Way to rep the Falcons of Skyridge.
Let's hear it for Damon Barnes, Corner Canyon, Oliver Scanchi, Judge Memorial, and Tacoma Smith from Carbon. We've been calling Tacoma's name all season long in Region 4.
All right, folks, before we...
Cole Horner, one of our Brighton Bengals. He's followed by Jack Byer and Mason Byer from, Jacob Taylor, Alta High School, and Pearson Vatz from Moab.
The Moabites.
Benjamin Evans, Farmington, Tanner Burr.
Thank you. All right, folks. Well, we got a little bit of a lull in the action. Just remind you of our wonderful sponsors like NV Composites. As you guys think about Christmas, I know it seems far away, but here we've got Provost Christian Beasley coming across the finish line. But the bike stuff, I don't know if you're like me, but bike stuff is always good. So Envy Composites is one of them. Hyper Threads, Pivot Cycles, Kona Bicycles.
How about Elliot Tippett, George Peterson, Trey Barney, Brody Russell, Keegan McClure, Houston Lindley, Ian Silva, Fred Philpott, Adam Stewart, Grayson Covington, and Jared Gerber. Nathan Wolf, American Fork, finishing strong. Tanner Antonori, Park City High School.
You see those shorts he was wearing? They were the USA shorts.
Oh, there you go. Well, like I've said many times before, no doubt we've got future national champions, future rainbow jersey wearers, probably Olympic champions. Maybe that's going to be William Hanley from Park City.
Repping the Ridge. How about Keaton Rosenloff, as well as Isaac Bushka. And then you've got Logan Thomas repping Bingham. So congratulations, you guys.
Coaches in Coaches Zone, we know that you want to provide comfort and care for your riders there, but if you could move them along a little bit more expeditiously, that would be great. We're kind of getting a little bit of a juggernaut there in the coaches area. If you could sort of move out sooner rather than later, that would be appreciated. Right now, let's talk about Hazen Klein, Pineview High School. Again, in the coaches area, we know that that's a special moment between coach and student athlete there. But if you could move things on, or at least just outside the coaching area, so that we can kind of clear some of the clog there, that would be great. How about Sean McFarland from Skyridge?
Yeah, it creates a little bit of a traffic jam.
Again, we know that's an important spot there. You're providing comfort to these riders. It's, again, sort of, especially for our varsity riders, it's the culmination, of a number of years of coaching. And we know you want to have that special moment there, but if you could sort of move that along there to provide other riders that are coming in hot here, that would be great. Right now, we've got Tyler Bodley, Skyview.
Do you know him? Do you really? I don't know that you do. I don't know that you really do.
Miles Baker, Skyline.
All right, this is what happens when it gets a little bit later in the day. We get a little tired and we get a little goofy, and so it's kind of fun to play back and forth. But thank you, Mobile Rover, representing the league there as one of our volunteers.
Lance, look at this crew that we've got here at the finish line. Again, we know that you want to squeeze out there as far as you can to get that great picture of your rider, but please don't lean on those snow fences there, and don't impede the riders' progress as they make their way towards the finish line.
And it has happened before. It's rare, but it has happened when a collision does occur.
How about Ezra Sumner, Salem Hills? Followed by Quentin Block, Massimiliano Zeleno Fra, and Logan Eccles, J.W. Silcox, and Oscar Saddlemeyer from Park City.
There comes one of our Morgan riders. That is Jack Whitmer. And now representing Carbon, how about Garrett Murray? Alec Barnes from Corner Canyon. I don't know what he threw, but it was something. How about Cameron Everett from Wasatch? Jude Marsden, also from Wasatch, and Dean Gillespie from Lone Peak. Across the finish line from Corner Canyon, Andrew Washenko, Grant Holzberg from Skyline.
Logan
Box-
Dow, Box Elder.
Yeah, Box Elder repping.
All right, let's hear it for Owen Sanchez, Max Lifford, Tommy Deeds, Rex Hansen, Austin Richards, Tanner Bodley from Skyview.
Great job. What a great job there.
What's that? I know. We really, yeah. You did. Yep, you're exactly right. You know who I'm not seeing? Like nuts.
Here comes Jacob Hamblin from corner. How about Landon Hansen from Lehigh, Brigham Skinner from Mountain Crest, Chase Bacon from Lone Peak, and Taylor McKay, repping Lehigh.
Tyler Horton, Fremont High School from up north. Yeah, once again, from north to south and east to west, all of the Utah high schools represented here. It's fun to see them and call their names. We get to see our folks in Region 4, but it's been a real privilege, Lance, to be able to call names from all of these different high schools from across the state.
Like Skyridge's Cutler Reski. Forgive me if I mispronounced that last name. Is it right? You're looking at me like you know.
How
Don't look
about
at
Brayton Byer? It's a great day to be a minor from Bingham High School.
Don't look at me if you don't know, because if you look at me, I assume you know.
Logan
away. Look
Crockett, East High School.
I'm just teasing one of the person. I asked how to pronounce the name, and he looked at me like he knew how to pronounce it.
Daxton Peterson, Lehigh.
All right, we're less than 10 minutes, actually, less than 8 minutes away from our Senior Open kickoff as Ashton Olson from corner, as well as Nick Black from Pineview. And lost some names here. We'll get them here in just a minute. Come on, computer. There we go. James Royal from Skyview, Jace Lindgren, Mountain Ridge, Jake Broussard from Park City, Kai Ostermiller from West, and Alex Fisher from Cottonwood Hillcrest Composite. We used to call them Cotton Crest. Cottonwood Hillcrest, Cottonwood High School, Hillcrest High School. We just call them Cotton Crest, and then you get them both.
Zachary Child, Sky Ridge, Jacob Jensen, Woods Cross, and Zachary Dow from Box Elder. Ocean Carlson Smith from Park City. Luke Roth, Riverton. Owen Cuthbert, Eli Speck from American Fork, Ethan Tibbetts, Farmington, Ammon Demerant from Sky Ridge, and Bryson Douglas, American Fork.
Friends, don't forget about podiums tonight, and awards tonight are scheduled for 6 p.m.
Damon White to Willow Valley.
And that'll be a great opportunity for us to see not just who has won these events, but also the awards for scholarships and such.
Andy Kickard, Brighton, and Spencer Gray, one of our Harriman Mustangs. Easton Lunsford, American Fork, Ashton Weber, Brennan Pena, Connor Thomas, Luke Miller, Daxton Gardner, Liam Bowen, and Easton Gray from American Fork.
Great job, young men. Many of these are seniors, so this is their last race.
Just like Bennett Benditti Williams from Bingham High School. Nice job. Bennett's one of my buddies. How about Zachary Lawrence, Tooele Valley, and Tyler Thompson from Weber, one of our Warriors.
All right, so about 5 minutes away from the Senior Open kickoff. And folks, many of these riders are seniors. However, the Senior kickoff, or the Senior Open rather, is all seniors.
Wyatt Chambers and KJ Hatch, followed by Asa Pulley from Wasatch.
And so we want to make sure that all the seniors are given a massive amount of love on their last race.
Enoch Hopkinson from Mountain Ridge. Benjamin Hill repping the Ridge. Owen Crandall, Park City. Cole Taylor, Sky Ridge. Keelan Simpkins from Enterprise, just up the road here.
Looks like he got a little up front and friendly with some dirt there, a little rip in his shorts.
Ethan Terraris from Snow Canyon. Landon Jacobs, Skyline. Let's hear it for Christopher Madden, Juan Diego. Malcolm Stoddard, Dixie. Tyler Smith, Layton.
And there's
William Kursick, Farmington High School.
Waiting for these names to populate. Give us just a second. Come on, computer. Come on. Guess the computer's getting tired too, huh?
Yeah.
As one of our Olympus riders. Love that checkered kit that they have. All right, we'll get you some names. As soon as they populate, we apologize for the technical difficulties.
Lost our feed again here, folks. Less than 2 minutes out from the start of our Senior Open, folks. Again, we sincerely apologize for our technical difficulties here with our mat here. As soon as they populate our screen. Okay, here we go. How about James Franson, Caleb McKenzie, Guy Hinman, Owen Christensen, Noah Dunbar, Beckham Wood, Brody Erickson, Ryan Dodds, Austin Taylor, Jonah Bush, Joshua Daly, Jack Carter, Tate Larson, Marcus O'Neill, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Ah, yes. That's when you know there was a gaggle of riders, a plethora of riders.
How about Willem Mon, followed by Tanner Wilkerson, Pleasant Grove. Dylan Utley, Harriman Mustang, followed by William Bittner Davis and Tyler Ivy, Sevier Valley. Less than 2 minutes from the start of our Senior Open. How about Logan Patnode, followed by Riker Olson, Garrett Crosby, Major Niederhauser, Sammy Bush, Miles Noel, one of our Copper Hills Grizzlies. Jack Lithrith, Zachary Richter, Lone Peak, and Quinn Jacobson from Westlake. Quinn's followed by Jack Orton from Lehigh.
You have to give credit to the designers of these kits. They are looking spectacular.
How about Lincoln Davies, Viewmont High School, Tanner Moore from Layton. Tanner's followed by Ian Robertson and Charlie Maxfield from Olympus. Love those Olympus kits. Laker Ferguson, Alta High School. I'm looking at this aerial shot of the start line there, just getting ready for our Senior Open to get underway. Let's talk about Riley Carr, Woods Cross. Ryder Waldron, Corner Canyon. How about Evan Lee, Trip K, Cooper Nelson from Weber, and Landon Hammond from Lehigh. Ethan Young, Park City, and Kendall Stanger from Ogden. And they're off on the first wave for our Senior Open. That's going to be our Senior Open boys split number 1. Right now, crossing the finish line, Luke Wilden, Davis Dart. Luke's followed by James Lewis, Timpanogos, and Reese Tillman, Corner Canyon High School. That first split, if you're following along on Game On live streaming, they've got a great aerial shot as they make their way out on course. But let's talk about Eli Slack, American Fork, followed by Logan Gailey, one of our Cedar Valley Bikes of Prey riders. Sawyer Archuleta, Weaver Warrior, followed by Javen Thomas from Payson. Oh, he's got the tutu, 10.3% faster. Look that up, the science is there. Hayden Campbell, Andrew Butterfield, Jameson Rich, and Alec Barber from Desert Hills. Eli Fenderer, followed by Brecken Paul from Orem High School. Just a minute or so out from our Senior Open Boys split number 2, the 345. But right now, let's hear it for McGrath Wade Gibbons, Bingham High School. Way to go, buddy. Cammie and Lawrence on hand to cheer McGrath on as he crosses the finish line. Thanks so much for being here. Followed by Zach Wakefield, Provo Composite. Nicely done, Zach. And teammates from Wasatch. That's Graydon Mathewson and Alex Spencer. Nice teamwork there, guys. Caden Blair, Lehigh. Let's hear it for Derek Hopper, Alta Hawk.
Yeah, joining the Iron County Biathlon team because he had to run. Hard to ride a bike when you don't have a chain.
But that's an exclusive group, though. Jonathan Huntington, Riverton.
I think we're at 4. I've seen 4 riders, or 4 runners, rather.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, last year was like a third of the riders.
It was significantly less mechanicals this year. Let's hear it for Noah Garuda from Westlake, followed by Bridger Wixom, Alex Larson, and Trey
I love
Grimes.
this. Look at this. Don't crash. Oh, dang it. You all right, buddy? He's laughing, folks, just so you know. He's laughing. I almost wanted to yell out, don't try it, and they tried it. They got it across the finish, like barely. He was falling down as he was going across the finish line, but yeah, they were trying to hold hands across the finish line, which is cool, but...
Let's hear it for Logan Fuller, Bountiful. We should be just about ready for our second wave for the Boys Open. And then 5 minutes after that, we'll have our split number 3. And then 5 minutes thereafter, our Senior Open for our girls, for our senior girls. Looking forward to that. Right now, Andrew Sprague, Simon Nilsson, Philip Poser, Max Guff, James Parkinson, Asa Christensen, and Bridger Whitaker.
Great job, all of these young men. Absolutely fantastic. All right.
Those are wrong now, yeah.
So our Senior Open Boys Split 2 has just taken off. Now, folks, this is all of these riders. What this is every senior, regardless of qualification, gets to come to state. And so every rider in the Senior Open are seniors, meaning that this is their last race with NICA. And if they're going to be a part of NICA, it's going to be either coaching or volunteering or part of a race crew. And many of them do that, which is great. But in terms of racing, this is it. And so we want to make sure that every single one of these riders is given the biggest applause as they come in. Here comes Chance Johnson of Farmington.
Yeah, Lance, hats off to these seniors. My youngest son graduated in May, and now he's working on race crew.
Yeah, shout out to Alex. Excuse me. Cole Bench from Corner. Jackson Butler from Pleasant Grove. I got to see Alex as I pulled in this morning.
Yeah, it's been a great thing for our family. We had years and years of racing, and now Alex accompanies me when we come on race weekends.
Jack Dearden of Timpview. Great job, Jack.
Yeah, we've been calling Jack's name all season in Region 4.
Yeah, as we got most of these varsity guys in. All right.
But you got to hand me my suit first, though.
Yeah. That's good soup, isn't it?
It's really good.
All right, so any significant changes? Yeah, of course there is.
Because I showed up, man. Dallin came, so there's changes.
I didn't know you were going to be here.
I love it. I love it. Do you have a pen? I don't have one.
I don't know. Can I guess I can just, can I change it?
Just a fabulous overhead shot of most of the pit area and the parking zone. We are a small city here. If you take a look there from our Game On Live studio there, and then as they pivot around to show the race course as one of our roving course marshals makes your way across the finish line. Thank you so much, roving course marshals, for today and for your service throughout the course of this season. That's the best seat in the house, folks. Use this off season to acquire your coaching credential. Lawrence, nicely done there. Hey, congratulations to McGrath, Lawrence. That was a great finish for him this season. I'm right here. Keep a look. Oh, there you are. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, make sure you get that coaching credential so that you can get out on course next season, so you'll be available and eligible to volunteer to be one of our roving course marshals. It's one of the best seats in the house. You get to get out on course during race day. You get to provide a valuable service to the league, and you get to be out on course with the racers. So many thanks to roving course marshals. Thanks to our crossing guard volunteers today and throughout the course of the season. They really carry out a valuable service there, making sure that we are safe, especially as you approach this finish line here, where there is a lot of traffic. We want that stoke to be here. We want to have that fantastic vibe here at the finish line. We also need to stay safe. All right, folks, if you're tuning in at home on Game On Live Studio, we've just had the start of our Senior Open for boys, I believe, split number 2, if I'm not mistaken. They're headed out on course. There will be followed by our split 3 for the senior boys. And then 5 minutes thereafter, we will have our final race of the day. That's going to be our Senior Open girls. We're excited to see them bringing their illustrious high school cycling careers to a really exciting conclusion here as they get out on course and really show us their stuff. Again, this is the culmination of, in some cases, 6 years of lots of training, lots of coaching, improving their skills. Some of these riders show up at their very first practice, hardly being able to ride a bike, and by the end of their senior year have become incredibly efficient in bike handling. Their endurance has increased. They've increased their ability to work through tough and difficult situations. Their confidence has increased. That's one of the great things that we find out about high school cycling is the ability for these riders to adapt to difficult situations, like yesterday when we had difficult weather conditions. We had to cancel some things. Or today when it's chilly compared to the rest of the season. Really shows the grit that our student athletes bring to the race course. So we're excited to really honor and to provide a great closing chapter to their high school racing careers. Oh, we've got the Youngs in the house right across from the timing trailer there. They'll cheer on their son, Alex Young, as he rides for Bingham. Nicely done, Youngs. Happy to have you here. Thanks for your support throughout the season. It's really been fun to be able to see you. The Youngs are some of my neighbors. They live in our neighborhood, and it's just exciting to be able to cheer on their son. Well, let's talk about Colton Hafen from Mountain Ridge, followed by Mason Murray, an American Fork caveman. Thank you, guys. Love to have you guys here. You guys having a good weekend despite the weather? Let's make some turns. So good to see you guys. Thank you. Okay, folks, one more shout out to Al's Sporting Goods. Al's Sporting Goods, they've been here all weekend through rain and sleet and whatever else Mother Nature has to throw at them. Al's Sporting Goods, of course, providing the neutral support throughout the course of our weekend. They've jumped in like an F1 pit crew and provided mid-race mechanical support to riders that are experiencing a little bit of a difficulty with their bike. So many thanks to Al's Sporting Goods. Please swing by and see them in Logan and their other locations there for all of your sporting goods needs. Also to Hyperthreads, one of our longest and great sponsors that we have for the Utah High School Cycling League. They have many specials going on, end of season clearance, as well as some custom items. They're all set up to do custom printing on hoodies, on hats, on t-shirts. Swing by and maybe grab one of their super stylish flannels as we enter the fall and winter season there. I got my eye on one of those earlier today. So swing by and say hello to Hyperthreads. Also, our friends at Jibe Cycle Works. They're a local Salt Lake City custom bike maker. You can get a custom carbon fiber 29-inch racing bike for under $2,000. Swing by their shop in downtown Salt Lake. They've got the custom wall where you can choose your components, your colors, your wheel set, all of the things that you need for a fantastic race bike. As well as Velociracks. Again, join that Red Rack Nation there. And maybe you need to upgrade to that 7-place rack. Swing by and say hello to them. And we appreciate their long and continued support of the Utah High School Cycling League. What else? It's right there. Love you. Okay. I love you. Thanks for coming. Really nice to have you here. Some great overhead footage from Game On Live Studios. Appreciate the crew from Goals being on site today. Oh my goodness, let's hear it for Keegan McClure, also Ian Silva and Adam Stewart, all teammates from Lehigh. All right, we got some team spirit going on right here. Rock, paper, scissors for who gets to finish. Who won? Nicely done, young man. Folks, a shout out to Salt Lake Community College, in particular their exercise science department, where your health and exercise specialist, their purpose is to enhance the quality of life of our students, faculty, and staff by empowering them with the knowledge and skills to live an active, healthy life. Please swing by and say hello to Nate Thomas there. That's, again, Salt Lake Community College, the exercise science department. Thank you for your support this season. And Brain Stoke. I've seen lots of riders, because of the chilly weather, sporting a Brain Stoke buff that they picked up over at their tent. Of course, Brain Stoke puts on a fantastic, high-quality podcast where they really delve into aspects of developing physical and mental toughness and endurance. But they also tackle some really challenging ideas about mental health, about how to deal with some of the stresses that our student athletes face throughout life, not just with their sports, but maybe in their family life and other difficult things. They do a really excellent, high-quality podcast. Please tune in to Brain Stoke wherever you find your podcasts. And swing by and say hello to them. They've got a tent over here in the infield. Make sure you also say hello. I believe it's Angel that's here from Zeal Naturals. They're one of our supporters. They make fantastic electrolytes. They've got an exclusive flavor that's only available at State Championship Weekend. That's a strawberry kiwi. Angel tells me that's the only strawberry kiwi flavored electrolyte that's available anywhere. So swing by and say hello to them at Zeal Naturals. They are also offering a 20% discount this weekend. Also, Trail Reels. Trail Reels. They also are here. I believe it's Ashley. She's got a tent set up. They'll put together a custom video montage of your student athlete. You don't need to tell them before the race there. They can actually go back, and if you can provide them with their name and number, they can put together a really fantastic video presentation where they've taken footage from their drones as well as stationary cameras throughout the course of the venue there. So please go and check with them. That is, again, Trail Reels. Ashley, she's in the infield. Check out them. Thanks so much for being here. Folks, it is fantastic to have you here gathered around the finish line as we await the arrival of our leaders. Please keep in mind that we want to make sure that we finish out the season safely. I know that it's super tempting to lean on that snow fence there. It is fairly fragile, and if we get a few dozen people leaning on it, it's going to tip over. You can pull out those cement stakes that are holding it in there, so please don't lean on the snow fence. I know that you love to get that perfect photo of your racer and you want to lean over there. Please don't do that. Please don't impede the rider's progress there. A 100% chance of embarrassment on your part if you tag one of our riders, and also dangerous for our riders there. So please be mindful of that. Again, we express our thanks to our crossing guard volunteers who do a valuable service that help control traffic at our designated crossing points, especially here at the finish line and at staging area there, where we know that you need to cross from one side to the other, but we need you to do that safely. So many thanks to those volunteers. Also, again, the 250 volunteers that are needed throughout the course of a race weekend to make sure that we pull off these races. These races do not happen without that valuable volunteer support from dozens and dozens, hundreds, 250 volunteers that help us pull off these race weekends. So many thanks to them. Our thanks, of course, to dedicated full-time race staff and race crew. Thanks so much for all of the things that you do behind the scenes. Literally the last 72 hours, it has been around-the-clock work, whether it's been looking at the weather, making sure that the course is safe, actually setting up the course, or doing behind-the-scenes IT or technical work to set up timing, to our volunteer coordinators, to those folks that help coordinate our sponsors, make sure that they have a spot where they can put out their wares. Just dozens and dozens of individual tasks that go on. But right now, folks, I've got some leaders coming into view here. We'll get you some names here as soon as they come across the mat. Let's see who we've got here. Let's give them a cheer, folks. All right, that's Wright Thurston, followed by Will Foley, Sean Orden, and Noah Marler, Ogden High School. So those are our leaders for our Senior Open for split number one. Again, Wright Thurston, followed by Will Foley, Sean Orden, and Noah Marler. Nicely done, young man. Again, these are our seniors. This is the culmination. This is the culmination of lots of great work here. That's Jet Bishop, Tooele Valley Composite. Nicely done, Jet. This really is the capstone to many years of hard work, of training to get to this point. Let's hear it for Skylar Tomasamasa from Bountiful High School. Well done, Skylar. Yeah, seems like it. They started at 4. Yeah. 23-minute laps here for these seniors, like Michael Thompson from Moab. Yeah, of course. How about Brian Schlitzman from Schlixie, followed by Dylan McCook and Micah Gunnell, Preston Anderson from Fremont, Graham Lowe, South Summit, Mason Hemmert, Sky Ridge. He's got the jorts on, looking good. James Knutson, Provo Composite, Jack Smart, Lone Peak, Max Mansouri. It's a great day to be a minor from Bingham High School. How about Ben Kleberger, Viewmont High School, Preston Luke, Desert Hills. Preston is followed by Tate Peterson, Westlake. Isaac Taylor, Weber Warrior. Nicely done, Isaac. Again, one lap for these Senior Open riders here. In BMX, we call that what you see is what you get. How about McCade Brown, Ridgeline High School? McKay Ensign, Jordan Beatdigger. Also Zane Hopkins, Odin Easterly, Weber High, and Matthew Larkin, Dixie High School, with those really super cool Jort inspired kits there. How about Karsten Skidmore from Bountiful and Spencer Probst from Mountain Ridge? Spencer's followed by Benjamin Worthen, Alan Niles, Cohen Gainstein, Tavin Librant, Hunter Swan, Rowan Mooney from Panguitch High School, Owen McClurg, North Davis, Nick Powers, Corner Canyon. Paul Jorgensen, Sky Ridge, followed by Jason Palmer, Snow Canyon, Matthew Squire, Tim Few. Great job, Matthew. Matthews followed by Elijah Jones, South Summit, Trevor Swan, Snow Canyon, Caden Murray, Cedar, William McKinnon, Mountain Ridge, Caleb Sorensen, Ty Everson, Joshua Nilsson, Michael Pearson, Dustin Martin, Maple Mountain. Also Max Kettle in the mix there. Ashton Buchanan, Alta Hawk, Dylan Payne, Cotton Crest, Zaid Nilsson, Ridgeline, and Sean Bocut, Harriman Mustang. Parker Jensen, Carbon High School, Alex Latin, Box Elder, Eli Severson, Wasatch, Malachi Marquez, Copper Hills, Jacob Yan from Desert Hills. Again, folks, this is the culmination of many years of hard work here. How about Brooks Bowers, Bountiful, Brand Van Kampen, Fremont High School, Harrison Treat, Cotton Crest, Alex Young. It's a great day to be a minor to Bingham High School. Nicely done with the Youngs on hand to cheer Alex on in. Tate Archibald, Davis High School. How about Jake Walker, Desert Hills, followed by Lincoln Taylor, Weber High, Warrior. Kobe Priest, North Summit. Let's hear it for Cedric Coolidge, West Granite Composite, Team Ohana. How about Tyler Gage Morrow, Mountain Ridge? Gabriel Torgerson, one of our Iron County Giants. That's a hometown hero. Well, Lance, it's bittersweet as we approach the end of this 2024 race season. It has been fantastic. Our hats off to all of our student athletes for all of the grit you've shown, for the determination, for the great sportsmanship that you've exhibited up until this very last day. Just can't say enough. Let's hear it for Milo Christiansen, Bonneville High School. You know, I got to tell you a story. So yesterday morning when we had all the snow, I think there were two teams that lost, I think, nearly all of their pit zone tents. And just a few hours after that, after the carnage was cleaned up, where folks from full-time race crew, but more importantly from their competitors from other schools help them clean up. They had tents from every other high school there. But let's hear it for Kaysen Manwaring, Maple Mountain High School. We've got a rider carrying his bike there. Let's cheer him on. We've got Peter John from Springville High School and Nathan Schicky from Bountiful High School. Is that our bike carrier there? How about Bo Barber from Farmington and Drew Bolander from Dixie High School? Is that one of our varsity riders carrying his bike? Nicely done. How about Zachary Yoshika from Wasatch? Well done to that rider carrying that bike there. Well done. How about Dre Scott, Bountiful High School? Nicely done, Dre. Dre is followed by Warner Wilson from Skyline. He's got the tutu, guaranteed to be 10.3% faster. Check it out, folks. It's online. The science is there. And pushing hard to the end here. Let's hear it for Carson Taft Sky Ridge. Again, in our senior open, here are these riders. They are making their final lap of their high school career. Like Heber Diamond, Jordan, Noah Cross, Dixie, David Olson from Mountain Ridge, and Luke Collier from Mountain View, who's followed by Tyler Hill from Sky Ridge. Daniel Araya, Lone Peak, followed by David Bradford, Park City Minor. Nicely done, David. All right, let's hear it for Landon Frank, West Granite Composite, Team Ohana, Evan Riddle repping the Ridge, and Kieran Saig from West High School. Max Starr, Lone Peak, followed by Cameron Smith, Wasatch. We've got a quartet of riders here. Let's talk about Stephen Armstrong, Panguitch High School, Dylan Peterson from Desert Hills, Spencer Cameron, one of our Riverton Silver Wolves, and Luke Mendenhall from Corner Canyon. Well done, young man. Luke's followed by Andrew Martin from Riverton High School. Nicely done, Andrew. Andrew is followed by Beckham White from Bountiful and Nolan Peterson from Tooele Valley. Trevor Smith, Jordan Beatdigger, and Logan Stanton, Bonneville High School. Michael Brown, American Fork. Brendan Hunsaker, Lehigh, and Kate Jensen, Jordan High School. Again, well done, seniors. A fabulous capstone to your high school career. I hope there's much more mountain bike riding in your future, whether it's with your family, whether it's you go on to pursue other things. How about Milo Bruce from North Davis Composite? Milo's followed by Daniel Lister, Desert Hills, Dominic White, Westlake High School, and Rylan Henry, Weber Warrior. Rylan's followed by Miles Harrison from Bountiful, Grant Hamlin, Woods Crossed. How about Noah Shamrell, one of our Harriman Mustangs? We've been calling Noah's name all season long in Region 4. Nicely done. Way to finish out your high school career, Noah. "30 seconds out from the start of our final wave." That's going to be our senior open girls. 30 seconds from start. Right now, let's hear it for Jackson Beam from Davis High School, Fielding Rupp, Viewmont, and Mason Geddes from Fremont High School. How about Bradley Meekum, Copper Hills Grizzly, and Everett Casey, Weber High School? If you're tuning in at home, folks, Game On Live Studios have got some great overhead shots showing some of our riders out on course. Please tune into them at gols.co. Right now, let's hear it for... How about Nolan Allison, Hurricane High School, followed by Caleb McIntyre, one of our Davis darts. Jordan Brown, Westlake High School. How about Ryler Ulibarri from Bonneville, Liam Gold Skyline, Sterling Jukes, Juan Diego, and Crew Love Morgan. Braden Taylor, another one of our Harriman High School Mustangs. How about Gavin Randall, Skyline, JP Peterson, East High School. Great job, JP. Couple of more riders making their way through the unofficial Big Air portion of the contest here this afternoon. Let's hear it for Kevin Johnson, Tooele Valley, Aiden Tatum, Bryden Lucas, Garovich, Brooks Lewis, Jet Wilson, and Dirk Cardenas from Park City High School. Well done, young man. How about Bryson Radmal, Pleasant Grove, followed by Cooper Galbraith Morgan. Well done there, young man. Way to wrap up your high school career. How about Jason Dillingham, Crimson Cliffs? Jason is followed by Aaron Burris, Judge Memorial High School. My goodness, Joshua Wilderson, Teague Thompson, Keene Golden, Corbin McDowell, all from Slicksy. And from Mount Crest, Corbin McDowell from Mount Crest. How about Caleb Barlow, North Davis Composite? Nicely done, Caleb. Let's keep the stoke going here as our riders come on in. Let's give everybody a big cheer as they cross the finish line. Let's hear it for Drew Humphreys, Farmington High School. Nicely done, Drew. Joseph Farner, Viewmont. Jack Heyman, Copper Hills. Gavin Stalzanzis from Park City. Parker Davis, Tooele Valley. Parker Davis, Tooele Valley. Geo Steele, Highland High School. Scott Brown, Skyridge. William Dahl, Woods Cross. Owen Hagen, Highland High School. Thank you, Rover. Appreciate all of our dedicated rovers throughout the course of this season, making sure that race course is running well, making sure our riders are safe out there. Thank you so much. We'd love to see you again next year. And for those that haven't done it, make sure you get that coaching credential so that you can volunteer to have the best seat in the house and get out there on course as one of our roving course marshals. All right, rider, let's cheer these riders on in. Let's hear it for Michael Petty, Farmington. Our sincere thanks to coaches, head coaches, assistant coaches, ride leads, and sweeps that have been out there all season long sharing this great sport. Let's hear it for Kyvan Hansen. He's got the sport coat on. He is ready for a formal experience at the coaching zone there. Well done, Kyvan. He is followed by James Olson from Desert Hills. Well done, James. Hello. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's where we're at. Girls are out on course, too, so. Oh, perfect. Oh, that is wonderful. Yeah, please, jump on in.
No, you can, I want to stick with, I mean, I'm fine to do it if it's not bugging, but.
Well, you jump in. I don't want you to feel like we're hogging all the time, so.
Well, I know that they kind of figured I would do the girl races today, so.
It's totally fine. It's been super fun. Tyson Morrill, Payson High School. Great job, Tyson, finishing out your senior year. Go give your coach a hug there. Let's hear it for Luke Combs, repping the Ridge.
It was so hard. I had to have Brody, my husband, so Haley was signing autographs, right? We had to cut the line off,
Yeah.
and of course people want to come up and you have to turn them away. And she's so nice and wants to sign for everyone. I was glad to be like, okay, whatever she does from here on out, she can.
Oh, definitely, definitely. One more final shout out to Haley Batten. She shared so much of her time today with us. Thank you so much. Let's hear it for Chase Cameron, Skyridge, followed by Ezra Lake, Harriman High School. Yeah, we really appreciate the fabulous example. Haley making yourself so available, signing autographs, taking photos. But let's hear it for Brant Anderson from Slicksy, followed by Tyler Dupais from Carbon High School. Nicely done, Tyler.
I'll chime in with you. I would just have the opportunity to take her up to the start line with our senior open girls that are going to be coming through soon.
How about Bryson Coates, Corner Canyon, Alex Van Dorn, Brighton High School, and his teammate Chase Ashworth.
And I love seeing finishes like that when teammates finish together. But as I said, we set our senior girls off, and it was so fun. She had words of advice for them. And what a great role model, right? For the sport here in Utah as a whole, and just for any athlete in general.
Oh, we are so lucky. Let's hear it for James Coles, Corner Canyon, and his teammates Carson Fowler and Isaac Edgar. That's Corner Canyon High School trio right there. Nicely done, young men. Great sportsmanship, great teamwork together. Those are some memories that you will carry for the rest of your life.
Now, Chris, you have a senior yourself. Remind me though.
Nope, he graduated this last
Graduated this last year. That's right. Our sons are the same age, so
Yep.
we both understand what that's like when our kids are racing for their final race.
It is.
Bittersweet.
Oh, it is so bittersweet, just like it is for Ryder Evans from Cedar Valley, his teammate Kaiser Williams, Brooks Kalingo from Salem Hills, and Leon Tapp from Hurricane High School. It really is lots of mixed feelings as we watch our seniors come to the close of this chapter of their racing career. Hopefully many, many more chapters online. Let's cheer these riders on as they make it towards the finish line there. Again, Kaiser Williams, Brooks Klingo, Leon Tapp from Hurricane High School. Way to finish strong there, young man. Lots of great sportsmanship being shown here at the end, despite some difficulties there. How about Peter Kosher from Woods Cross, followed by Luke Mendenhall, Viewmont, Antonio Manig from Slicksy. Well done. Just like it is for Beck Dayhuff, Austin Clegg, Hunter Call from Farmington, Sam Ulrink from Farmington, and Jacob Davis, one of our American Fork cavemen. Yeah, definitely huge shout out to the parents that provide the meals, the rides, paid for the bikes, got us to practice on time, like Jacob Muir from Farmington, Alex Van Wagen and his teammate there, and Elias Crispin from Brighton High School. We know that this doesn't happen in a vacuum. They've got to have a whole support team there, usually by parents, by a grandparent, an aunt and uncle, siblings. Let's hear it for Brian Vasquez, South Summit High School. And Quentin Garcia Batista, one of our Weber High School Warriors. Nicely done. Yeah, your family, your parent, your guardian, your grandparent, your aunts, uncles, that's your pit crew like that, just like it is for Tucker Drone, also from Slicksy. Love those Hawaiian-themed kits. Well done, Slicksy. Those are sharp. Grayson Hughes. It's a great day to be a minor from Bingham High School. Well done, Grayson. Grayson's followed by Boston Talbot, Pine Valley, and Ethan Nelson from Sky Ridge. Excellent work there, young man.
Folks, just a reminder that we'll be doing podiums including awards, scholarship awards, and it's going to be a fun evening. It'll be a little chilly, but heck, this whole weekend has been a little chilly. So we're planning on doing those around 6 p.m. As you know, it's about 4:47 right now. So after this is over, and once we get all racers in and accounted for, we could use some help to help tear down the course. Remember, we can't do podiums until all of the snow fencing and the things are taken down, so we could use some help. So hang out afterwards. Give us a hand. We'd appreciate it.
Absolutely, Lance. We've got a couple of teams, and not to name names, but Team Ohana, Westlake, West Granite Composite, as well as Westlake High School have made it a tradition to help us out at the finish line. Other schools, please join that fantastic tradition. The sooner we get this finish line area taken down, the sooner we get to podiums. Yeah, it's definitely a small village, Angie. That represents, volunteer requirements for our teams. We appreciate those volunteer coordinators within individual teams that reach out to parents, to siblings in some cases, to fill those volunteer positions. So thanks so much for that work that goes on behind the scenes. And then, of course, those folks that show up to help us here that are a little more front and center and public facing. Thank you so much. All right, now, folks, let's hear it for a couple of our riders that are bringing their high school careers to an illustrious end. Let's hear it for Zach Hawks, Timpanogos High School, and Blake Mendenhall, Viewmont High School. Tanner Richardson is his teammate there at Viewmont. Nicely done, Tanner. Get into coach's zone there. Give your coach a hug. Thank them for the countless hours they have put in on your behalf. Let's hear it for Talmadge Ennis West High School.
It's getting almost unaffordable, but it's still affordable. Yeah, like Moab's building a course right now. Technically, they could make it sports station. But October.
Well, Angie, it's a little bittersweet here as we approach the end of this 2024 season. It's exciting to see all of these races, but boy, it makes me a little bit sad, but excited to look forward to 2025 as we watch new riders enter the program and as we watch riders that were newbies this year become seasoned veterans next year.
I have a job for you. I got to sign something.
Oh, definitely. And we get to see at that first race weekend some folks that maybe are a little unsure of themselves, that are a little bit timid out there on their bikes, probably in their first competitive mountain bike race ever. And then by weekend number 3, they have become really confident, where they've improved, their bike handling skills, where their endurance has increased, and they're showing so much confidence. So I always look forward to seeing that part of it. Let's hear it for Cameron Batty. That's one of our Velociraptors composite riders. Well done. Yeah, it is definitely a journey. Let's hear it for Isaac Henry from Slicksy. And as you make it a family affair, as mom and dad or aunts and uncles or grandparents, siblings, guardians become involved in that, step-parents, of course, playing their role as well. It's really great to see them rally around their rider in terms of support, get their bikes ready, and then to come out and cheer for them. Sometimes put an arm around them when they've had a tough day, and sometimes pick them up and put them on your shoulders when they've triumphed. So we've been able to be here throughout this whole season to see those ups and downs, and what a great way to finish things off here. Oh, indeed. So important there. Let's hear it for one of our Carbon riders. We'll get you a name here in just a second. That's going to be Sam Jensen, Carbon High School. Nicely done, Sam.
Well done, Sam. Great job.
As well they should be. It's been such a great season. They've achieved so much, and love to see those smiles. Lance, what's going on over in Coach's Zone? Did we lose you, Lance? We've lost Lance. Okay, we bid a fond farewell to Lance. No, just kidding. I'm sure he'll be back. Let's see. We've got a pair of teammates approaching. Let's give them a cheer as they approach the finish line. Let's hear it for Grady Christensen and Ian Thompson, teammates at Sevier Valley Composite. Well done, young man.
My guess is you had kids who either missed races.
So we're going to start seeing our Senior Open ladies. How exciting to see these young women as they have progressed throughout their high school mountain biking careers there. Again, moving from strength to strength as they have increased their skill and their stamina. It is just fabulous. Almost certainly the next Haley Batten in this group here. How about Dallin Packer from Pleasant Grove? Nicely done, Dallin. And even if Olympic glory is not in everybody's future, mountain biking is one of those sports that you can do for the rest of your life, that you can do with your family. As you grow up, as you mature, it's one of those things that you continue to do that you love. That's what drew me to the sport. I love being out there with my 3 boys that love to mountain bike. And it's what keeps us here, what keeps me coming back year after year. Yeah, and a role model like Haley Batten, who is so gracious, who's so humble, so approachable. One of the great things is that, I hope people understand this the right way, but Haley could have walked in here, and unless somebody told me that she was the Olympic silver medalist, I wouldn't have known. She is that humble, and which tells me that not just for our lady student athletes, but for our young men as well, you don't have to be, a movie star. You don't have to be, the fastest person out there. This is a sport where we can all excel. So set goals for yourself. Work towards those. Those are things that you can accomplish. Haley talked about that so much, that setting a goal when she was 14 to be an Olympian. And look, here we are. So that's nearly 10 years removed from that time that she set that goal. And now she's got an Olympic silver medal around her neck. Well, I'm excited to see our senior open girls approach the finish line here as they make a fantastic and spectacular end to their high school careers. Again, really encourage these young ladies to continue in the sport, to mentor that next generation, whether it's your younger sister or your neighbor down the street or somebody at your high school. Really do that. We've got that goal of 33% for young ladies, but let's make it 50-50. No reason why we can't have equal parts, boys and girls out there riding. Let's shoot for that, folks. Folks, just a quick reminder here, we love having you at the finish line. Please try to resist the temptation of leaning on that snow fence. I know that you want to get the best vantage point for your rider. That snow fence is just held up by PVC and that sort of thing. We get a couple of dozen people on it and it starts to fall down. It becomes a bit of a safety issue there. We want to make sure that all the way till the end that we have both the fastest and the safest course for our riders. So please don't lean on that snow fencing.
Chris, I just realized I was leaning on the snow fencing, so I apologize.
Oh, Lance.
I know. I will shame myself.
10 demerits.
Yeah, okay, I got over it. All right, next. Hey, I have a total number of racers today. You ready?
I'm ready.
Total number of racers who raced, 1,327.
That is spectacular, Lance. If I'm up on a ski hill or if I'm around the country, for work, and I have a chance to chat with people about high school mountain biking here in Utah, and I throw out numbers like that, people are astounded, as well as they should be.
Yes, and of the eligible racers who were going to race today that showed up, 79%, and that includes the Senior Open that was supposed to be yesterday. And Stephen was telling me of those that were supposed to be today, was it 90%? 90% of racers who were supposed to race today showed up for state championships. That's phenomenal.
That is phenomenal. I'm just looking across the infield here at my buddy McGrath Gibbons. McGrath, are you having another wardrobe malfunction?
Oh, there's no way.
Oh, no, he's doing just fine. He's just showing us some new kit that he picked up there.
All right.
Nicely done, McGrath. No wardrobe malfunctions today.
I've been doing this for 8 years, and this has been a year of firsts. We had our first ever state championship that got altered by weather. Been doing this for 8 years, first time that's happened. And the first time that we had a wardrobe malfunction that was that bad. I mean, we've had torn kits and stuff, but where he crashed and ripped only his shorts. That was a first.
Like a half moon. Yeah. Are we able to say? I mean, it was approaching a full half moon there. And,
it was not approaching. It was.
Well, lesser riders would have pulled off, of course. McGrath persevered and made it all the way to the finish line, overcoming adversity there. So well done.
Well, it was funny how they did it. Was they used KT tape. You know that KT tape that you put on your skin for like knee issues or something? That's what they used.
And it did. It lasted for at least several yards.
Oh man, so that was a first this year for sure.
Definitely was. Lots of other firsts as riders improved their bike skills, as they improved their endurance. Many riders had their very first competitive experience anywhere, and thanks for making it mountain biking. Lots of firsts at new venues. It was fun to hear about Panguitch and Gunnison. I know I'm forgetting another one as well.
Yeah, what was the Panguitch Gunnison? I can't remember. But we got a rider now approaching. Let's hear it for this rider. Two riders, as a matter of fact.
All right, let's hear it for Macy Rasmussen, followed by Lizzie Best from Morgan High School. Those are our unofficial leaders for our senior open girls there again. Macy Rasmussen, Bountiful, and Lizzie Best, Morgan High School. Nice job, young ladies.
Lap time for those girls, 26 minutes.
You know, Lance, I've said it throughout the course of this entire season. These young ladies come through with these blistering lap times there, and I get out and ride the course, in like 45 minutes for my pre-ride lap. These young ladies just put us all to shame. So much grit, so much speed, so much endurance. My hat's off to them. Well done.
So great job to these riders. Absolutely fantastic. Remember, all of these riders who are finishing, this is their last time, so let's hear it for them.
How about Josie Larson, Skyline High School, unofficial third place there for senior open girls. Definitely. You call names there. Are you sure? Okay. Yeah. How about Isabella Martin, Park City High School, Macy Reich from Bingham High School, and Kate Rowan, Timpview. And absolutely extra points for that great smile coming across the finish line. How about Abby Cox, Desert Hills, and Brooke Williford, Morgan High School.
Congratulations to all these riders. This is their last time crossing this finish line. Many of them have raced all 6 years. They've crossed this finish line many times. Yes, and this is the last one. This is the last time. So congratulations to all these young ladies and all of those who have raced today during the Senior Open. This has become one of the funnest events of the year. Nice job, Adria. Great job racing.
Madison Hyde from Lehigh, followed by Ellie Atletico from Judge Memorial. Well done there, young ladies. Yep.
I would say the entire day, the entire day. So I know. Somebody's like, I'm still holding that against you. We have fun, didn't we, Carter?
Oh, that's fun. How about Gracie Overbaugh from Corner Canyon, followed by Jenna Chipman, Spanish Fork, Phoebe Byers, Park City High School. She is, oh, that's all of them right there for a minute. Getting ahead of myself there.
Congratulations to each of these riders. Again, finishing up their race careers with the Utah High School Cycling League.
How about Kaya Lodemeyer, Highland High School? Natalia Boer. How about Lucy Kennard from Skyridge, Katie Allen, Pineview High School. Nicely done, Katie.
Did you see that? She crossed the line like a prom queen. That was like one of those parade. What do you call them? You're the rodeo queen. What do you call the parade people that wave? Oh, she was full on waving with that side wave. I don't even know.
It's elbow, wrist.
Yes, whatever it was. I mean, she had that down. So great job to her. Congratulations, those two riders. Teammates getting it done.
Angie, how about the Spectator with the jackalope hat on?
I know.
Where did he get one of those?
From a jackalope. He found the jackalope.
Do we have a team that's a jackalope that's...
Oh, he's oh no, don't fall. You have a bad knee, don't fall.
All right, coming yes, sir. It's the Slicksy, the Salt Lake Center for Science Education with a jackalope.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate that. You guys have a great team. Love your kids. So, this just in, folks. So, Slicksy, they are the jackalopes.
Oh, no way. I didn't know that.
Wow. That is cool. I love that.
Go give some stuff away.
Yeah.
Great job, ladies.
Okay, folks, it is time to give away some swag, valuable swag. Let's see here. Okay, this is a good one. This helps us with land stewardship here. We're going to give away, what do we got, some shirts and some hats. Here, let's talk about our riders right now, though, Angie. Thank you, Angie. So our next trivia question for valuable race crew swag is, what does leave no trace mean?
What is it? Here, right here. She's got it right here. Good job. What is it? Yes. Yes, it means no trace. Okay, what size shirt is it?
Oh my gosh, that is so freaking cool. That is awesome.
The medium, you got it. You're welcome.
Did we get a correct answer, Lance?
Yeah, she said, no, leave no trace behind, dang it. No garbage, nothing. Make it cleaner than when you got there.
Go for it, Angie. Great sportsmanship and teammates crossing the line there. That's always fun.
All right, so I don't know, what is it? I forget it. What is the name of this badger? July? What is it? Is it a July? Is it a fox? We're not quite sure what animal that is, but she's carrying July with her.
Well, it's Sasha Watkins from Park City High School, but I got to interview July yesterday afternoon. So check Park City High School's social media there. I got to interview July there, so you can find out that answer there. Right now, let's hear it for Rachel. Let's see. Addison Halverson, Riverton, Rachel Anderson, Brighton, Evangeline Ritchie, Brighton High School as well, and Liberty Robertson from Cotton Crest composite team there. Liberty Robertson, fantastic mountain bike name there. Well done.
All right, I'm going to give away some swag over here to these folks. Here we go, but you got to answer the question. Okay? You weren't here this morning. What year, rather, was the first ever race held for the Utah High School Cycling League? Say 2000. Say 2012. Say 2012. 2012 is correct. What's your name? There you go, Jace. You got yourself a free t-shirt.
All right, folks, let's hear it for Evelina Wright from Sky Ridge. Elena Wright, excuse me. Pardon me, it's approaching that time of day where my ability to form actual words and have them actually come out of my mouth just is going downhill. Also, Cora Lee from Jordan High School in the mix there. Summer Anderson from Cedar Valley. Again, well done, senior ladies student athletes. Well done, really, really bringing your high school mountain biking career to an end. But with every ending can be a new beginning, whether it's collegiate mountain biking at the University of Utah or at Salt Lake Community College, whether it's coaching, whether it's mentoring your younger brother about the wise ways of mountain biking. But let's hear it for Ella Andresen, West Granite Composite Team Ohana. How about Lily Vander Linden, Riverton Silver Wolves? Nicely done, Lily. All right, Amanda, our league photographer, she is under the cloak. She's got the old-fashioned camera going on, but let's hear it for Taylor Hunter Farmington. She is followed by Haley Duraznazi from Lone Peak. I'm sure I butchered that one. I apologize. Please come and tell me how to say that correctly, and I will say it over it again to make it up. Amanda, how many hours do you have to stay under the cloak? So I'm told 5 minutes. She's got one of these. What do we call this, Amanda? A 1920 vintage 4x5 camera. Where's the big poof of smoke though from the antique flash? Oh, that is so disappointing. Oh. All right. Well, been looking forward to that all afternoon, but okay, fine. No, really cool. Shout out to Amanda. She is our fantastic league photographer. She takes wonderful photos of our student athletes, like one that's approaching right now. Let's cheer this rider on in. Making a strong finish for her high school mountain bike career. We'll get you a name here in just a minute as she crosses our timing mat. Let's hear it for Elsie Garner, Farmington High School. Nicely done. Well, how appropriate here, not for our riders, but for our season. We're going to bite the dust here a little bit, but that means we get to look forward to 2025. Some exciting new adventures as we embark on our 14th season as a league. Can you believe it? 14 years.
All right,
really.
oh, sorry, I interrupted you.
Go ahead, Lance.
I was going to say, I'm going to give away a hat now.
Please do.
How many years has the Utah League been in existence? If you listened, he just told you the answer.
How about Elias Jacobson, Westlake High School? Nice job, Elias.
Elias, what was that, sir? He said next year will be our 14th year. Next year will be our 14th year. 13. Thank you very much. Here, take a hat. This was 13.
Is that okay? Yeah. All right. Did you have the right answer too? Yeah. Well, medium gloves too? Yeah. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just giving away some swag down here too.
I make them earn it, Chris. Like this. Check this out. Okay? If
Let's
a
hear it.
black train leaves Seattle at 6:45 heading at 20 miles per hour, and a white train leaves Portland heading the other direction at 13 miles per hour, what color is the black train? There you go.
Where do
It
you
is
bury
correct,
the
black.
survivors?
All right, we got some ladies coming across the finish line. We had Mountain Ridges, Ivory, Cedar. Behind Ivory, we had Brooklyn Bauer from Canab and Sasha Morningstar from Provo Composite. Nice
Did you
finish,
say
ladies.
Canab? Is that one of the new teams? Wasn't Canab one of the new teams? Did she say Canab? Hey, shout out to Canab, one of our new teams this year. Great job, Canab.
Welcome, Canab. When are we going to have a race down there in Canab? Let's do it.
Can we stay at your house?
Can-
Hi, how are you?
I know two of them.
Good,
Two
thank
of them
you.
are in my region, Region 1. So there's just one other team.
Uh-huh.
If you happen to know either
So,
Chris or Lance, which
It's
school is our
Trek reels are trail reels. They switched it. I think if you go to Trek, it'll still get there. So trekreels.com, and you don't have to pre-order it or anything like that. You can just say, hey, here's your race number, and they'll find that they save all the footage, and you can get it that way. And it's pretty good. I think it's $80. Congratulations. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Congratulations. So, there you go. What's up?
Yes, I do.
I'm still focusing, so you want to look?
Yes, I do.
Extra small?
I'm going to take a look under the cloak here, folks.
The biggest one I got is a medium. Here, how about gloves? So these large gloves
Okay.
fit you? There you go. You got a pair of gloves.
It's going to be looking upside
Hey,
down.
how you doing? Oh, there you go.
So, Angie and Lance, I'm under the cloak here for the 1920 vintage camera 4x5 here. It is really cool. So, it's inverted. Remember from your photography class there, I don't know what the physics are behind that, but it is certainly really, really cool underneath the cloak here. Thanks, Amanda. That is awesome. Yeah, that's the way we do it. So that's Slicksy.
You got it down. I don't have that down. Maya Vivas. Great job, Maya.
Slicksy, yes, and they are the jackalopes there. So well done. Is it Maya or Mia? Maya. Well done, Maya, from Slicksy. They are the jackalopes. You learn something new every day.
All right, folks, guess what? We have 2 more riders left on course. So please come and cheer them on. Remember, these are the seniors. This is the last time that they will come across this finish line. Let's make sure they hear it. Let's make sure they hear the roar one more time.
That's unbelievable.
That's it? Wow. That's the easiest day ever. Holy smokes. What's up, buddy? Nice to see you. How have you been? Absolutely. Everybody deserves to be cheered on in here at the end. That is one of the hallmarks of our Utah High School racing series there. Nobody rides the bench. Everybody wears their team's jersey. Everybody gets out and rides the course. I think that is one of the most fabulous things about this league there, that everybody gets to participate. So let's cheer them on in.
Where's Tommy Peterson? Tommy Peterson from Westlake. We need you down here to welcome these last two riders in. Tommy will bring his whole Westlake crew with him.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Westlake High School, Tommy P. as the lead cheerleader, have made it a tradition to help us out at the finish line by cheering on our riders as they come on in and then helping us tear down. When we used to have West Granite Composite, that is Team Ohana. They also have a fabulous team tradition there of service at the end of races. Our hats off to them. Other schools, we'd love to have you join them, make that a team tradition as we pull down this course. The sooner we get that done, the sooner we can get to podiums.
Well, more important, to welcome these last riders in before we can do that.
It's been going good. We have been trying to.
And so make sure that we cheer them on when they get down here.
Very closely. It's so hectic here at the end. So. Well, we really want to. It's been good. It's been well received.
Hey, Christine, who is this? Jumping.
What? Oh. Oh, goodness.
Trails next week.
All right, so again, if you're in the pits, make your way over to the finish line, and let's cheer our final two
So people don't know what
racers
60
of
stands
the
for.
day.
Yes.
And as you've heard
We
both
made
Chris
these
and
shirts.
Lance mention, we need all of you
I
to come
love
help
it.
tear our course down so we can go right in.
I love it. Can I trade you?
Here's another one.
Thank you.
With our awards. So please come out, let's cheer on our last two riders, and then help us tear the course
Love
down.
having you guys here.
What a
Love the
season
team
it's been.
spirit you guys
It's been
have.
exciting.
Thanks, Brett. Take care.
All right, Tommy Peterson, we need you to come down to the finish line and bring your crew. All right, folks, remember, we have two more racers out on course. We need them to be welcomed in because this is the last time they will ever have this experience. But I don't think... So one of them is...
Are they both coming in right now?
No, so according to Mike, when Mike passed him, Brock was still on the two-track up into the rocks, the AV line. She was behind him at the time, but he figures she'll pass him.
Well, a shout out and a sincere thank you to Brett at Salt Lake Center for Science and Education, otherwise known as Slixie. Thank you so much for the fantastic t-shirt that I will wear with pride. Thank you so much. And also, thanks for bringing the great spirit with the jackalope hat here at the finish line. Thanks so much for the great spirit that the Slixie team, again, that's the Salt Lake Center for Science Education. Please check them out. Appreciate them being here. Yes, I will watch that. Yes, that sounds good. You are. How about that? There you go. Yep.
All right, I hear some cheering going on. It looks like one of our ladies is coming through.
Yeah, this is Aspen Johnson. She's from Brighton. Cheering Aspen.
Woo-hoo! Yeah! Yeah! Well done, Aspen. Excellent, excellent job here. bringing your senior year to an illustrious close. Okay. Okay, yeah. Brock.
All right, folks, we've got one more racer. Brock Gaines is coming in. He will be here in a couple minutes. Come on down to the finish line. Help us welcome him in.
He's about a mile out.
All right, it's Brock. Brock Gaines, Pleasant Grove. He says he's a mile out. Okay.
It's just inside.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Just inside. Yeah, he's slow.
Snow Basin was 2.5. He did a 2.5
They say he's a mile out?
Yeah, they said about a mile out.
I didn't know that. Is this your son?
He's raced the last 3 years single lap.
Hey, Brock is Justin, one of our fearless race crew members' son. So we've got to make sure that when Brock comes in, we cheer him on like crazy because this is Justin's boy. And so they say he's about a mile out, and he is on his bike. He's not on foot, so that's good.
I can ask one person. Let me see if I can find out. I might be able to find out. I got it.
Did you say Sweet Carolina's the song? All right, put it on. Let's do this. Turn it up, man. Let's get some rock. Let's rock this thing. Watching you. Come on.
Sing along, folks.
Ba, ba, ba.
Woohoo!
I think we got to find another. We got to get a second chance on this one. There we go. Can we invite others, or do we just have to race for it? We see him. He's up on the ridge. Tonight. Woohoo! Touching me. Oh, what happened? Oh. You're like the worst karaoke DJ ever. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Brock Gaines from Pleasant Grove is making his way towards the finish line. Let's cheer for him. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the 2024 race season, all racers have finished. Thank you so much. We could use some help tearing down the course. We'll do podium soon. Any volunteers, come on over and help us out. But first of all racers for 2024 have finished.
Well, Lance and Angie, it has been a fabulous season. It has been a wonderful weekend here for state champions.